The long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members at the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customized guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more, an app gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Shall we return together?
Explore more, an app gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members of the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customized guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Shall we return together?
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, The rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top one will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members at the final four will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customized guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Shall we return together?
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top one will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members at the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customized guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Shall we return together?
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members of the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customized guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Checking return together.
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members of the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customized the guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Shall we return together?
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages: intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members of the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customized guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery.
adventurers in the live room. Welcome to the live broadcast of the Ragnarok Origins Southeast Asia Odin Trophy Online Top 32 stage. I am Abigail and I will be your host for this match, and also I will not be alone because I have Zero here as your caster. Hi Zero!
Hey guys, it has been a while, and like Abigail said, my name is Zero and I will be your commentator for the games once again today. It's been a pleasure casting last week, and it will be another huge pleasure to be able to show you all and witness the birth of the Odin Trophy and these guilds fighting it out against each other once again.
Exactly, and I also watched the last week matches, and I've seen a lot of interesting matches. I wonder what was the upcoming matches will be bring our excitement. And also, if you are guys not really familiar about this tournament, I would maybe explain a little bit. Basically, this tournament is divided into 4 stages, including the intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 eliminations, which is here we are, and the offline grand finals. And after multiple rounds of selection, the top 32 guilds from 4 regions have gathered here, and the top players from various guilds will compete each other through the group matches and elimination rounds. And this competition not only shows the personal prowess of the players, but also tests the party spirit for various guilds, and ultimately the champion guild will be crowned, receiving the supreme honor and ritual. I mean, like real rich rewards, standing at the top of the Midgard continent, overlooking all being Zero.
Yeah, definitely. It's we've seen a lot of guilds already fighting it out to try and qualify at least for the top 16. 8 guilds have already qualified to the top 16. The other half has unfortunately been eliminated. This is a single elimination tournament, so unfortunately you only have 1 life. And today and tomorrow is the last 2 days of the top 32 to find out who else will be joining the 8 guilds from last week in the top 16 of this Odin Cup.
Okay, and also I want to mention a little bit about our sponsor. Before the official start of the competition, let us thank you Huawei App Gallery for their strong support for this competition. The Odin Trophy is jointly organized by ROO and Huawei App Gallery. And also, if you want to know about Huawei App Gallery, this is the top 3 global application store that supports both Huawei and non-Huawei Android phones. You can also download games from Huawei App Gallery and enjoy unlimited bonus. So you can try to download Huawei App Gallery and get their various discounts and promotions throughout the year. So be ready. Grab your phone, download it, and receive your rewards. Also, there will be more exciting apps and massive games are available on Huawei App Gallery.
Definitely, Huawei has been a fantastic supporter of the Odin Cup throughout the entire stage, and they have also provided a lot of different prizes for the participants as well. So once again, huge shout out to Huawei for co-organizing and supporting this Odin Cup. Not to mention, we're going to talk a little bit about the other rewards available for all of you guys watching the stream right now. There are exclusive rewards available in our official Discord community. This is an exclusive invitation for everyone to join our Discord tavern. Before that, just a reminder for those who did not watch the stream last week, there are exclusive prizes for participants of the Odin Cup as well. For the participants who are able to kill the boss in the main battlefield, as well as the highest points on the winning side in the secondary battlefield, will receive a Huawei Band 6 provided by Huawei. That means that is at least 2 gifts per match, up to 24 Band 6 given out every day, and up to a total of 96 given throughout the entire round of 32.
Yeah, and also that's not only the rewards for you guys, because we have a lot more rewards, especially for you guys who already joined our Discord community. So make sure you can grab your phone and you can scan the barcode that will show after this, and you can get a lot of exclusive invitation from our Discord tavern. You can also receive the bountiful rewards, free in-game items available daily. Like you can also find a party mates, maybe you can find another guilds to work with, and also you can watch the tournament together, and also you can access massive collection and game guides and last but not least, this is the very important thing about joining our Discord. You can be the first to know about our patch update, Zero.
Yeah, definitely. So make sure you are already in the Discord and get your roles. It's very important that you get the adventure role because that allows you to have access to exclusive Discord only raffles. So how to do that is after you join the Discord, the QR code will show up after this. But after you join the Discord, make sure you in the roles channel, you tap verify as adventurer to make sure you are verified as a human, not a robot, and that will allow you to get the adventurer role, and that will make you also eligible for the monthly community raffle. So that is 100 Nyan berries given away to adventurers every month. So that is, if that is not an incentive to join the Discord, I don't know what is.
By the way, our social media is not only Discord. Like we have also Facebook and YouTube, and as Zero mentioned before, we have live stream rewards you can see on your screen, like on September 9th. So we have basic rewards by gift code 1 and gift code 2, and also we have advanced reward for you guys, like more gift records will be given away if the total amount of live stream viewers reaches 10,000, 20,000 or 30,000. So it will be scaled up by the time you increase our viewer.
Yeah, definitely. So if your guildmates are not here yet, your friends are not on the stream yet, get them in the stream, because the more viewers we have, the better rewards for everybody that will be given out, right? That is a lot of diamonds, a lot of wager tokens to be given out for you to receive as well. So definitely invite everyone to watch the Odin Cup 2023 because it's going to be a blast. Abigail's excited. I'm excited for the games happening today, and we're gonna have a good time together.
Of course, I wonder if like the first match will be very interesting because I've seen a very familiar name. Like the first match supposed to be Rise versus Asgard, if I'm not mistaken. Like we can also see it on the loading screen before this stream open. Rise is pretty famous in Indonesia. Like it is one of the favorite here. But what's your opinion about Asgard?
Oh, Asgard is a definitely. In this matchup, they are definitely the underdogs. Let's take a look at the entire process of how these guilds made it here to the top 32. Like you described earlier, they've been through a gauntlet. They've been through a lot of selection, a lot of trial and error, a lot of fighting going on, right? From the server matches to find out, who are the top guilds that moved on to fight out against other top guilds in the cross-server guild league. Right, that lasted for 2 months, and that from there on we find out the top 32 guilds from each individual division to make it up here to the top 32 of the knockout stage. Now only 4 guilds will make it to the offline finals in Bangkok, Thailand. So every participating guild here has to give it their all to try and make it all the way there.
Of course, especially this is a single elimination process, so you only have one life, you have to give your all. And also there's a tournament rewards for all guild members as well, like the diamond, a Nyamberry, and also another items, and also you will receive a unique rewards as well, Zero.
Yeah, these are for the participants for the entire guild, whether you are participating in the main battlefield or the secondary battlefield. These rewards are for you. Even the 32nd place guild will be getting an abundant reward for the entire guild, and it only gets better the further you get. Not to mention, you also get very exclusive titles and the one and only Centaurus mount that is only given away to the champions of the Odin Cup, and that is as big of a flex if I've ever seen one.
Of course, like this is a very prestigious rewards, right? And I bet a lot of people will die for it. But we have a lot more rewards as well, not only for the guild members. We also have the tournament rewards for all participants as well, like the guild contribution, the guild token. Also, everyone, the participant, will receive the diamond as well, Zero.
Yeah, these are for those per match. You get these rewards for every Odin Cup match that your guild joins, and it gets better and better. Something that catches my eye a lot is actually the amount of feathers that you get, right? 25 day and night feathers every for top 32, and the further you get, the more you get every match you fight. So it's going to be in your best interest, in your entire guild's best interest, to try and get as good of a placing as possible.
Yeah, of course. And also from the last matches, we have seen a lot of people struggle a lot too. There was also another guild that pretty easily win the game, but the champion rewards is more prestigious than ever, because the champion will receive a trophy. Like, this is the official trophy that you can receive if you become the champion.
Yep, look at that. That would look really nice displayed on my shelf here at home. But let's take a look at the 32 guilds that are participating in the top 32 of the Odin Cup. In Division A, we have Legends from Frontera 1, Radicals from Morok 3, Outs from Frontera 1 as well, Sekoteng representing Frontera 5, Omakase from Frontera 3. And unfortunately, a couple of these guilds have already been eliminated last week. We say goodbye to Wonderland, Omakase, Backpack Gaming, as well as Mana from Group A, not to mention also Perfect, KOK Fam, Laughtail, as well as Som Tam Tai has been eliminated last week.
Oh yeah, and also we will move on to the Group C and Group D, because on the Group C we'll have Rise versus Asgard, and also the Zenith will versus Siam, RIP Phoenix will versus Solaria, Outs will versus Crowns. But the Group D, I think that will be another exciting matches as well. Like at home, I believe home is also one of the main favorite in the region, if I'm not mistaken. Please correct me if I'm wrong from the live chat. And I think that will be another thing to talk about Rise, but I will keep it later.
Yeah, definitely. You're right. Home is one of the favorites to win this entire thing. And this is how the entire tournament has gone out so far. Wolfmaru, Sekoteng, Wife out at 4, Legends, Nox, Rugpu, as well as Bitcoin has moved on to the round of 16. And we'll find out today and tomorrow who will be the other 8 guilds that will be joining them in the round of 16.
Yeah, because we're already in the halfway of the top 16, and like we've seen a lot of teams eliminated as well. And today and tomorrow we also will see who is gonna be eliminated and who's gonna be advanced. And also here's the matches today. As I mentioned before, the very first match is Rise versus Asgard, the second one is Zenith versus Siam, and the third matches will be RIP Phoenix versus Solaria, and the last match will be closed by Outs versus Crown. So which one of these matches that you really want to see, Zero?
I'm really excited for RI Phoenix going up against Solaria. These two guilds are rather unknown, so it's going to be exciting to see how are they going to compete against each other. And what they're going to be competing against each other in is basically, if you missed out last week, they are fighting in a very simple guild league format, something that we've been playing against other guilds ever since the server started. There's the main battlefield, there's a secondary battlefield, there are multiple ways that you can get points, and the entire goal of the guild league is to get your opponent's points down to 0. You start from 3,000, you have 20 minutes to get them down to 0, and you can get them through different parts. But enough about me. Let's take a look at a video that's going to explain
Guild League rules, ROO Odin Cup. ROO's Odin Cup is centered around the in-game competition mode, Guild League. In this guild versus guild event, strategy and courage are essential to emerge victorious. The battlefield of a Guild League match is divided into the main field and the subfield. The goal is to dominate the main field by depleting the enemy guild's points to 0. The subfield can provide morale, which will grant guild members the main field buffs and guild skills. Methods to reduce the enemy guild's points in the main field. 1. Capture the Sun, Moon, and Star tablets. 2. Defeating enemy adventurers. 3. Slaying boss and minions. Capturing tablets. There are 3 tablets on the main field. The capture of each tablet will be determined based on the number of members a guild has near this tablet. Once a tablet is captured, it will immediately deduct 50 points and then 10 points per 10 seconds from the enemy guild. Defeating adventurers. Each defeated enemy adventurer reduces the enemy guild's points by 1. Slaying boss and minions. For each match, boss and minions will spawn at 10 minutes and 15 minutes after the match begins. And slaying each boss deducts 500 points from the enemy guild. It is important to remember that the Guild League is not a stage for your personal show. It requires strategy, tactics, and team play. Valhalla is calling. To victory, adventurers!
Call the first match. Maybe we can talk a little bit more about the war rules and also the strategy between every single team that already participate in this Odin Cup. Like I've seen a lot of different strategies. Like there was also a team who already gained a slow start but actually really dominating in the late game, but also there's a very aggressive team as well. But which one do you think is the most effective strategy in this Odin Cup?
I think out F4 strategy that they've shown last Saturday with very precise movement and controlling different areas of the map is one of my favorite strategies that I've seen so far. And I'm definitely excited to and hope to see more of that, because that showcases how your entire guild can work together as a whole. Even though you might be behind in terms of power or you might be ahead, it doesn't matter because they play in a very disciplined way, and I hope to see way more of that from other guilds as well.
Yeah, and also I want to know about more like the composition of the job itself that will win the game.
Yeah, I mean, right now everyone's talking about it, right? It's the Paladin Cup, the Ragnarok, right? Definitely strong paladins can and will help your guild win the game, but there's more than that. There's a lot of counters to it. There's a lot of ways to play around or form a team that beats high paladin count composition guilds, and we've seen that in a couple of different guilds as well. We haven't talked about a couple of guilds that actually run very little paladins. There was one guild that only ran 5 paladins in total in their entire guild, and they still managed to win their matches. So let's take a look at what both these two guilds have brought out for us today. It is going to be, starting off our opening match, Rise from Morocco 8 fighting up against Asgard from Islut 6.
Yeah, I can see the gap power between these two guilds is pretty big. Like it has also happened last week for the rest of the matches. I mean, like all 4 matches, I don't see any short gap between the two guilds, and this also happened again. So the gap power itself maybe can give us an expectation that Rise may be overpowered or overwhelm the another guild, like for the Asgard. But I'm not really sure if Asgard can have a chance or maybe have a different strategy to beat Rise. What's your opinion?
It's definitely tough for Asgard. They are caught in the back foot in terms of entirely just progression. They are from Islut 6, a much later server. So in terms of progression in equipments and gear and feathers and sigils, they are definitely behind in terms of compared to a guild from Morocco 8, especially Rise, right? You've got a lot of big names representing Rise. Kodok, Tiki Taka, Permancool, Dylan Pros, Kenbu, all these big names, they are all in Rise. And if you're in Asgard, you're definitely shivering in your boots right now, knowing that is your first opponent.
And also between the classes, I don't think there will be any big changes between these two guilds, because I'm pretty sure they have their own strategy. But talking about Rise, if I'm not mistaken, Rise is the merger from 3 guilds, and a lot of big YouTubers in Indonesia stayed in this guild.
Yeah, and here we can see the team compositions for both guilds, and something that immediately jumps out from this page alone is the amount of biochemists that Rise has against what Asgard does not have. Only 2 biochemists on the side of Asgard compared to 15 from the side of Rise.
Yeah, and also we can see the top 5 between these two guilds. That is Asgard and also Rise, but we can see the Asgard itself. The top 5 guild member is the Map Bunny, the Kurachan, Baronzius, Duar, and like I'm not really sure if this Duar can be pronounced in Indonesian like Duar.
I guess so. It's pretty. It's a very common name I see in games. I'm not sure
Yeah.
where it comes from. Could be an anime. Could be. I'm not sure. But yeah, Mad Bunny is their guild leader, and he is the highest ranked player on the side of Asgard. Let's see who are we featuring from the side of Rise, because there's a lot of big names in that guild, and they are all very strong as well.
Yeah. And we can jump to top players of Rise. We have Kodok, KCB, and Axaperman Cool, Critical Boys, and the hunter that I cannot read.
It's Haonan.
Haonan.
Yes.
Oh, so you can speak Chinese.
Yes, yeah. His full name is Chen Haonan, but you can just call him Haonan.
Oh,
and
okay.
if you look at the power levels of the top 5 comparing against each other, Kodok with 609k. Way too strong.
The gap is real big.
Mm-hmm.
And as you can see, in front of you guys, there will be the top player from each guild, and maybe we can start about Rise. So like I've mentioned it before about the Rise itself contains a lot of famous YouTuber in Indonesia. I'm very patient with Ragnarok. The one that I know is Kimbo and Dylan Pros. These are the 2 big YouTubers in Indonesia. So shout out to them. And I believe Rise have a lot of big fans in Indonesia, because I think Campbell mentioned that this guild is a fan favorite, and I've seen a lot of esports organization joined as well in this guild, like the participant. But I'm not really sure about Asgard, because I don't really know. I barely know anything about Asgard. This I can speak about the Rise. So maybe we can ask to the viewer. Can you give a shout out to your favorite guild? If it's Asgard or maybe Rise, you can type it #Rise or maybe #Asgard.
Yeah, I talked to a couple of members from Asgard sometime last week. So Mad Bunny, their leader, actually their previous guild was not named Asgard. It was called LMW, along with Masochism, Ikaru-chan, and the rest. And unfortunately, last month they did break up. Like the guild, LNW did have some internal conflicts. They did break up, and that's when Mad Bunny formed Asgard. And right now in this guild representing Islut 6, it's not all the top players from Islut 6 are in this guild. They are ranked number 2 and number 3 of the server are not participating in the Odin Cup for various reasons. So Mad Bunny and gang here definitely has their work cut out for them going up against Rise in the first match.
Yeah, and also this first match will be very interesting, because I want to know what will Asgard do to at least defend their side, or maybe trying to capture the objective. What do you think, Zero?
Yeah, they definitely cannot face up in terms of power, so they have to try and find some alternate form of strategy to beat their opponents. But enough about that. Let's see what they actually do. Because game 1 between Rise as well as Asgard is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a week without the Odin Cup. Hope you guys are ready for more Ragnarok Online Origin action, because this is it. Game number 1 between Rise and Asgard is about to start. And boy, oh boy, will we have a treat. We are going to see Tiki Taka Kenbu, Dylan Pros, Permanent Cool, all in action. And let's see if Asgard is able to stand and fight against them in this match. We have seen a lot of heavy importance being put by guilds in the center portion of the map. That is the moon tablet. Let's see if it rings true here as well between both these guilds. We do see a couple of members of Rise already poised to try and contest towards the middle side. Oblivions have been dropped to try and control it, using it early so that you can get it off cooldown before the important objectives do spawn. And all 3 points right now are being controlled by Rise in the red. Meanwhile, Asgard in the green has not been able to capture any point for themselves, but they do get a couple of kills. Still, it is looking like a very one-sided affair so far, with Rise just splitting up their members, knowing that they do have the upper hand. Terminal wings being dropped in the back lines, a lot of damage being dealt. They have to back off. They can't fight in that area, and Rise is rising above the rest in these small skirmishes. They're not really playing as a full guild, rather they are fighting it out in small skirmishes across the map, trying to rout them, making sure they don't even actually enter the points and not giving them any chance to capture any of these tablets. Asgard is being forced all the way back to their spawn and it's looking very rough for them. Kaunan already at 15 kill streak, Tiki as well getting 15 of his own. And this will look like a very short game for the side of Rise as they are getting complete control across the map. Spawn camping the side of Asgard, and we've seen spawn camping in a couple of different games previously last week, and it's always ended in one result here, which is just the team, the guild who has no control across the map, has no chance to try and win this game. Morale-wise, taking a look at morales for both guilds, Rise already reached their first level of the Commander buff, while Asgard, the secondary battlefield, is not doing so well, much like the primary battlefield going for them as well. Only 320 points here for Asgard, and they're not able to gather any ground. They're not able to group up in any way to make any sort of coordinated push. And if you look at the top left, top right of your screen right now, you see a couple of members of Asgard just chilling there, knowing that, you know, it's tough to fight the side of Rise, even if they are split up. Even if they're just fighting a small amount of members from the side of Rise, they cannot take them face on, and they're just chilling there in the corner of the map, hoping that nobody sees them. And not really much that they can do right now if you have a couple of members that just given up. We do see Asgard trying their best to contest and capture the Star Tablet, but it's not going to matter if they cannot muster enough numbers to try and fight them, because level 2 commander buff for Rise almost up in a couple of seconds, and at that point they're gonna have the additional move speed, they're gonna have the additional damage reduction from the secondary battlefield given to the primary battlefield, and that will cause a lot of troubles here for the side of Asgard. We do see Rattlesnake on the screen as well, very popular YouTuber. His YouTube tag is Jumers. You guys might have seen his Alchemist guide, which I find very helpful for all the Alchemist players out there. He's part of Rise. Rise did lose one member. One member from Rise has died in the main battlefield. So it's gonna whoever that died there definitely has is going to stand out amongst the rest, because a lot of people have not died here from the side of Rise. Asgard has not been able to punch back against the slaughterhouse that is Rise right now, and it's already down 1,000 point deficit here before the minions even spawn. Asgard, are they trying to fight back? Are they trying to muster any sort of strategy, any form of rotation that can help them get a couple of points for themselves? We do see an assassin sneak away from the spawn that might allow him to get a couple of minion kills. That might give the side of Asgard a couple of points, but in the wide scheme of things, it's not going to matter here for Asgard, because they are just outnumbered, outpowered in multiple points of the map, and it is just what we're watching right now is just a Rise highlight, if you will. They're just constantly killing people over and over again. Tiki already at 55 kills, KCBN already at 40, and looking at how things are going, is just going to get worse from here. Being dove over and over again. We do see Furious pouring auto attack assassins. They're not even playing. Oh, there we go. There is Soul Destroyer kit in their tech, but they're just doing whatever they want right now. Rise has complete control across the map, as well as in the secondary battlefield as well. So they're not going to be afraid of losing any points unless Asgard has come up with a plan or have rallied their morale up enough to try and fight against their opponents. Asgard has managed to capture, at least get the Star Tablet down to half, down past the neutral point, but is going to be relocked here from the side of Rise, and that's just going to speed up their loss here. 50 more points going towards the way of Rise, that as well as the minions look like they are more or less being controlled here from the side of Asgard. Asgard has managed to get a couple of points for themselves from the minions, but it's not going to matter in the grand scheme of things, because Rise is just way too far ahead right now. 1,600 points in terms of the lead right now from the side of Rise, and it's just going to get worse and worse. Before the Owl Baron spawns, it looks like the game might be done and dusted. As we take a look at KCBN's perspective here, just throwing arrows, just firing arrows at their opponents and just creating a wall where they can't even get out of spawn. 57 kills, Basilica ain't going to be enough for you to survive way too long. And Asgard is just being routed wherever they try and respawn. Wherever they try and fight, wherever they try and get erupt, that is where Rise will meet them with numbers, with power, with strength. And already down to 1,000 points here. Not looking good. Definitely not looking good here for Asgard, and this is just an omen of things to come in game number 2, because if they are giving up already this early on in game number 1, Asgard definitely do not stand a chance in game number 2. And I think they know it themselves. They know that they are outpowered, they are outmatched, outstrengthed, and this is the end of the road for them in the Odin Cup round of 32 here. 11,000 points, 12,000 points here for the side of Rise in the secondary battlefield, while Asgard has barely mustered 1,000 for themselves. And at this point, 2,000 point lead here. Rise is not playing with their food. They are just making sure that there is no way to come back here from the side of Asgard. They are just way too far behind. And the Owl Baron, as unimportant as it is in this match alone, it will determine who will win. It will determine Rise's victory, because that's an additional 500 points that they will be getting to speed up the match and send Asgard out of their victory. Oh, Bonchu actually getting a couple of kills for himself. He's pretty tanky, looks like, and looks like he has to be dealt with more numbers from the side of Asgard. He's just tanking through. Terminal Wings will get them a couple of kills as well. As we take a look at KCBN once again, he's chasing people throughout the spawn, getting kills left, right, and center. Already at 69 kills. Nicely done here from KCBN. Star Tablet being contested here. Probably a couple of members who snuck past the spawn and actually might be able to capture it. So that's a 50 points going to the side of Asgard. Don't think they can actually hold it for too long. They can lock it for 30 seconds, but it's not going to matter too much, because the moment that Asgard loses the Owl Baron here, they are pretty much done here in game number 1. Second tablet in the middle being contested here from the side of Asgard, trying their best to try and hold on. But we can see Rise already not really caring about these positions. They are positioned around at near the bottom side of the map, near the Owl Baron spawn, hoping to get it as quickly as possible the moment it spawns. And Asgard, once they lose that, they will lose the game, because already down to 520 morale. Sorry, 520 health here from the side of Asgard. And they can lose every single point from here from Rise, and it won't matter because they have complete control. They can just group up as an entire guild, capture 1 point, and that will secure the victory for themselves. Asgard trying their best right now, knowing the Owl Baron spawn is the only opening they can get to try and get some points of their own to not look as bad. Permanku just tanking through everything. He's in the middle of probably 10 players. You see an assassin, you see mages, you see paladins trying to kill him, and he's just standing there giving information. Kenbu is there providing FCP, making sure that his equipment doesn't break so that he can stand there as long as possible, and he is not taking any damage at all, just walks away from everything and joining the rest of his guild in the Owl Baron spawn. Right now they're playing with their food, because they know that it is a secured victory regardless. Owl Baron about to spawn in 9 seconds. Let's see how quickly Rise can bring it down. How quickly Rise can bring it down, as Asgard doesn't do that. They are in position to contest this. You see the positions are set up here from the side of Asgard. Snipers on the back line, snipers shooting through with the front lines, the paladins, the alchemists defending them as well. Already down to 70% of the health is the Owl Baron, and only 300 points of health left remaining here for the side of Asgard. The moment they lose this Owl Baron, it is game over for them in game number 1. Terminal Wings being dropped down just to ensure that they get it, making it faster as well. And that should be the nail in the coffin here for Asgard, as Rise will take a convincing, to say the least, convincing game number 1 victory against Asgard. And was that what you expected, Nikki? Was that what you expected here from Rise?
Yeah, I mean, like, as Asgard totally overwhelmed by the Rise, they barely can capture the objective. They barely can focus to the objective as well. Like, basically, from the start of the game, they are dominated a lot by powers, and basically, Rise didn't give them any change.
Yeah, they didn't allow them to play the game at all. They just started spawn camping since the start of the game, and there was nothing Asgard could really do about it. They were just overpowered in every sense of the game.
Yeah, exactly. We pretty much can say that this first game actually pretty one-sided to the Rise, not only by the game, but also how strong every single individual that joined in this first game, Zero.
Definitely. I'm more excited to take a look at the stats to see how far both these guilds were in terms of damage, kills. It's going to be definitely a very one-sided affair, as we could see from the game earlier. But how far were both these guilds in just raw stats, right? They couldn't damage Permanku standing in the middle of 10 people on a point. Like, there was nothing they could do about it. How much damage did they actually do against the powerhouse that is Rise? One of the favorites to win this whole thing, guys. Rise is one of the favorites to win the entire Odin Cup, along with RF4 Legends as well as Home. So definitely anyone, less stronger than these guilds will be in a tough spot to try and win. But like I said, the stats are ready. Let's take a look at how big of a difference were both these guilds.
Oh my god. Like, the total damage is only 40 millions compared to almost 500 millions. That's huge. And also they barely, as I mentioned before, they barely can capture the objective. So that's why their morale is below 2,000. They barely can get buff as well.
Yeah, and only 5 kills in the main battlefield here from the side of Asgard, compared to 721 from the side of Rise. We've seen games with only 1 kill from one guild, so this is definitely not the worst performance from a guild, but still a very, very one-sided affair here from the side of from Rise. Let's take a look at the secondary battlefield stats, where things were slightly closer, but not by much as well, because in terms of morale, barely 1,500 being gathered here from the side of Asgard, while Rise almost nearing 20,000 morale.
Yeah, and also from what I see, Rise barely move an inch because they just basically camping on every single tablet, and it's gave Asgard a very tough spot because they cannot move every single player that already stayed in the tablet.
Yeah, definitely. Barely get any minions as well here from the secondary battlefield. And I'm afraid that this is just going to be a repeat in game number 2, because it looks like Asgard has completely given up, even from the start of the first game alone. But let's take a look at the MVP of the first game in this match. Who will it be? Who got the MVP here? It is Tiki from Rise. His partner is Taka, if anyone doesn't know, right? They are very popular duo here in their server and in their own community as well.
Yeah, and another Paladin become MVP gained, and also the point that Tiki got is actually pretty amazing, like 102 kills, and 160 assistance. Like, the damage, it is not the highest damage though, but still. I mean, like, this is a very one-sided game. You barely reached a top damage in this tournament, right? If I'm not mistaken, the top damage is around 100, almost 200 million, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was like around 183 million, I believe.
Yeah, 183. Yeah.
and that only comes from close matches, right? In one-sided games like this, you don't need 1 million damage to kill a player if they are too far behind. Just a single auto attack would do. And yeah, congratulations to Rise once again, as well as Tiki, for getting the MVP of this first game. Wow.
Exactly. Wow. I wouldn't know actually what will Asgard do for the second match, but rather than seeing a very one-sided match, I want to see Asgard do something more. I mean, like they can try something like that happened actually between this Kotang, like maybe Rice didn't pay a little bit with their attention to details, and they were slapped in the back. And also that's what happened when you bring a lot of assassin, right? And I believe it's happened in the first day of Odin Cup.
Yeah, definitely. Lack of crowd control. Assassins definitely excel in killing people, but they don't really do well in huge fights. So that might be something that, you know, Asgard can try and capitalize on, try and get some map control across the map so that they don't get routed as heavily as they did in game number 1, right? These are heavy adjustments that they have to come up with from the side of Asgard. They know that they are underpowered. They know they are not able to fight in small skirmishes. So maybe the way to go is rotating across the entire map as an entire guild, and that might give them better results than what they've seen in game number 1.
Yeah, and also that maybe can give Rise another idea about another strategy, like maybe they can change their rotation instead of camping. I want to see a lot more engaging matches.
Yeah, definitely. Like one-sided games are fast, but they're not fun to watch because there's no real action going on across the map. There's not much you can say about the matches as well, because it's just one guild overpowering the other in terms of just raw firepower. We want to see strategy. We want to see clean rotations. We want to see positioning. We want to see splits. We want to see team compositions that absolutely astound us and make sense. Hopefully that will be happening in the future games as well, because that is what the audience here wants to see. They want to see close matches. They want to see big names fighting out against each other. And yeah, hopefully we'll have more of that in the future in the Odin Cup as well.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken as well, I believe this is the very first time where the tablets only captured maybe twice or once. Okay, because in every single one-sided match that happened last week on the day 2 especially, I think I still saw like 3 times tablet captured by a team, or like it can be dominated by another team, but although for not a long time.
Yeah, but in the previous map, definitely it wasn't the case, where it was just as a Rise having complete control over every single spawn. They barely could respawn and try and capture any of points. They only lost points when they decided to give up the points, let them get out of the respawn area and camp the Owl Baron. So yeah, like if something I've said last week was if a guild that is being spawn camped is able to coordinate a respawn on the same point on the map, that might allow them to overpower whoever is spawn camping, and then that might get them a couple of points of their own. Sure, it will not win them the fight, but at least they get some action, they get some points for themselves, and that will be a morale boost, because watching something like that in the previous game definitely was demoralizing here, especially if you're on the side of Asgard.
Yeah, and that's also something that I want to see. I mean, like we all know this is one-sided, but still you still can do something. I mean, like you can try something else, maybe try to defend, or maybe try to give them a little bit of scratch to your opponent or something like that. That's what I want to see. I mean, like that instead of struggling a lot in one position, maybe you can try to find another way, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's one thing about a lot of players is that they're used to being ahead of their opponents, that they are not used to be playing from behind. All these guilds playing in the Odin Cup are the top guilds of their individual servers, so they're used to being the top dogs, the biggest fish in the small pond, and when they get thrown into the ocean, they have no idea what to do. And unfortunately, that's not a winning mentality to have. Right? Even when you're being thrown up against adversaries, someone as strong as Rise, as Home, as Legends, as Out F4, you have to figure out a way to win, because only through trial and error, only through actually thinking about how to win will you find any modicum of success, and that will help you in the future as well.
Yeah, but I'm pretty curious about your opinion. I mean, like, in ROO itself, is it really possible to win between these huge gaps?
When it's this huge, I don't think so. But if it's let's say the gap was half the difference between both these skills, it is definitely possible to win through rotations, through movement, through strategy, as well. So it is definitely possible for a slightly weaker guild to beat them by strategy. This gap definitely between Asgard and Rise is too much, but if you don't try, you never know.
Yeah, and also I want to say something to our sponsor, because like these very exciting matches provided by our sponsor, and this event, the ROO Odin Cup, is organized by ROO and Huawei App Gallery. For those who don't know, Huawei App Gallery is a top 3 global application store that supports both Huawei and non-Huawei Android phones. You can download games from Huawei App Gallery and enjoy a limited bonus. Huawei App Gallery also offers various discounts and promotions throughout the year, so just come grab your phone, so download games and receive to your rewards, and a lot of more exciting apps and massive games are available as well on Huawei App Galleries. We are waiting for the second round between Rise and Asgard. I want to see the excitement from our viewers. Maybe you can give a little bit more support to Asgard, because I've seen a lot of support for Rise, but I want to see more support for Asgard. I mean, like, just because they lose the first game, it doesn't mean they didn't deserve our support. I want to give my support as well to Asgard. Like, I want to see. I always love the matches that, whereas David can beat the Goliath. I'm like, I really love the scene, right?
Yeah, definitely. That's what we want to see. The underdog, against all odds, being able to rally and beat someone way stronger than them definitely is a better story, better storyline. Right, for a lot of the players, a lot of the viewers out there. And once again, guys, if your friends are not tuned in yet to the Odin Cup, if your guildmates are not watching the Odin Cup, get them in the stream as well, because we have viewership milestones that will increase the rewards that all the viewers and all the players get the more viewers tune into the stream. So get your guildmates, get your family, get your parents, get your brothers, get your friends, get your teachers, get them all on the stream, let them enjoy the Odin Cup with us, and that will increase the rewards that everybody will be getting as well.
Yeah, because I saw a comment that said that, maybe not say, but asked like how we can receive a rewards through the live stream. It's very easy actually, and really practical. You only have to increase the viewership, like the 10,000 to 20,000 and to 30,000, and all of you guys can receive the rewards. And also, if you want to get more rewards, it is the right time to join our Discord, because every single month we will give the adventurous Discord member rewards, and also you can get the newest update about the ROO itself. You can get information about the news patch, which is very interesting and important.
Yeah, definitely. Getting ahead of everyone else with the updates is definitely very important. It allows you to plan your character, how to upgrade your character further. And there are a lot of exciting updates that are coming. New job coming in the 20th of September. That's going to be Sage, at least, right? We don't know if they're going to release Stalker with it. I hope so. They're going to release 2 jobs at once. But that's Sage on the 20th. And a couple of different 4th jobs are already teased in other servers as well. And if you guys have seen the videos, those look really, really good.
Yes, and also we're still waiting for the second game. I hope all of the viewers still have the patience, because I really love viewers who are patient with our timeline, because maybe another team have a little bit more time to prepare something, because that's what we have been waiting for. We want to see more exciting matches, more entertaining, and maybe they need a little bit longer time to prepare that. So just wait a little bit, and I hope for those who are patient enough to wait for the second match, I wish you a very good day, especially on this weekend.
Yep. games are scheduled to start at 4:30 server time, so it should be starting anytime soon. It is a fixed schedule, so even though the first game ends early, the guilds can't actually go into the battlefield early. It's much like a guild league match where you have to wait for the exact time to go in, and it should be starting anytime soon, guys. So if you're waiting for game number 2, don't worry, it will be on your screens very, very soon.
Exactly. Or maybe this is the right time for you to maybe spread the message to your friends, your families, to want to increase our milestone, because this is what's important, to increase our milestone. Because the more the milestone reach, the more rewards you will receive.
Yeah, definitely. All these participants in the Odin Cup are being rewarded pretty handsomely just for participating, and we want to make sure the viewers at home do get rewarded as well, just watching the stream, right? Make sure everyone gets in, and you will be able to discuss the game with your friends as well.
And this is what you're waiting for. The second game is ready, so let's take over, Zero.
All right, game number 2 between Rise and Asgard. Will Asgard be able to rise to the occasion and give us a much closer game number 2, or will it be the same script once again as we did see in game number 1? Rise is 1 win away from moving on to the top 16 of the Odin Cup. Will Asgard, after demoralizing game 1 loss, be able to do anything at all? Will Thor be able to rally his troops? Will Thor be able to keep their spirits high to fight up against Rise in game number 2? Last chance to fight in the Odin Cup. If you have any secrets, if you have anything planned, this is where you want to use it right now, because it is now or never here for Asgard. They don't have a second life, they don't have a second chance. 1 more loss gets them eliminated, and finishes with them ending at top 32 of the Odin Cup. Rise, one of the fan favorites, the strongest of Division 3 so far, looking like one of the favorites to get to the top 4 and making it to the offline finals as well. Dylan Pro, Tiki, Takas, Kenbu, Permancool, all very big names in the Indonesian ROO community, and they are looking very strong to be able to win this first game. 2 minutes left. Very important preparation phase for both guilds, knowing that what sort of positions that your opponents are taking, what sort of equipments they're using, do give a little bit of information that you can use to try and make out, just form out any form of strategy that can help you beat your opposing team. Here we have a look at the secondary battlefield, where we have Rise in the green and Asgard on the red. Looks like Asgard does have the high ground position, but the center position is mainly just have no Rise members just crowded over waiting for the spawn. They have won the secondary battlefield very soundly in the previous game, so they definitely are feeling strong. Rise's secondary battlefield, they know that they can mash them up in terms of power and overpower them. That's why they're not really taking any strategic positions. They're just going in and waiting for the mobs to spawn. So let's see how both these guys are able to readjust after game number 1. Will Rise just do the same thing, knowing that they have the superior hand, they have the upper hand here in this game, or will Asgard do something completely different here and keep Rise on their toes? Because it was a very convincing game number 1 going to the way of Rise. Will it be a repeat performance in game number 2? $20 left. KCBN, one of the top killers from the side of Rise, is also playing in game number 2. They are making they're not pulling any stops. They're sending out all their big guns here from the side of Rise. Sometimes we do see a couple of guilds who do have an assured victory sit out their stronger players, but not in this case. They are just making sure all their guns are here ready to fight in game number 2. And early control across all 3 points here from the side of Rise. No contest here coming from the side of Asgard. What are they doing? Where are they chilling around? From Asgard here. All 3 points are down. They're starting to lose points. Not able to get a single kill so far. And looks like Rise has made the call. Start camping spawn, guys. Don't let them out of the spawn. That's the easiest defense, is a stifling offense. Making sure that they can't contest your tablets by being able to group up, and the way you do it is you start camping spawn, making sure that they cannot come back and fight. But it looks like, Rise is not respawning here. They have more or less given up here in the main battlefield. Let's look at the secondary battlefield, where we have Meow Ong already at 24 kills. This is definitely getting more action than the main battlefield here. 25 kills. And it is Rise in the numbers here, grouping up, making sure they have control over the mob spawn. They do have 134 minions get kills already, and only allow 1 minion kill going towards the way of Asgard. Asgard is still respawning. They're still trying to group up every time they get wiped or they lose here. But looks like Mad Bunny, their highest DP member, is actually in the secondary battlefield. He is in here fighting with the rest of the troops, given up on the main battlefield, and yeah, he's Mad Bunny, the top DP, the top power paladin from the side of Asgard, is in the secondary battlefield. He's got 5 kills of his own, trying to at least see if he's able to turn the tide here for his guild in the secondary battlefield. At least get themselves a couple of morale buffs for the main battlefield. Rise, it looks like they have been they're rotating a couple of their members away, trying to wait out for the next minion spawn. And that has allowed Asgard to gain some ground, being able to push forward out of that choke that they were in earlier on. Groups of Rise, they are split up. They're not really grouped up as a whole with a lot of members. Instead, they're split up, trying to control various portions of the map. This is a very big map, ladies and gentlemen, in case you guys don't know. So we'll see if this splitting up will create any form of issues here from the side of Asgard, for the side of Rise, because they are still racking up the kills. They are still leading in terms of minions as well as kills, but Mad Bunny already at 30 kills here for the side of Asgard. Dwar at 15, and it has been a lot of just small skirmishes here. Asgard has the numbers in terms of just these groups. We do see the Ifrit spawn and just fallen immediately, going towards the way of Rise. Asgard was a little bit late to the rotations, and 4 bosses have already been taken here from the side of Rise. So more commander buffs for the main battlefield, if it even matters here for the side of Rise, as they are still getting complete control over the main battlefield. Probably that's why we're not taking a look at the main battlefield. Instead, we're focusing on the secondary battlefield here. 168 kills, though, on the side of Asgard. Definitely not as bad as it was in the first match, but still, once the main powerhouses of Rise notices that the strength of the side of Asgard is positioned here in the secondary battlefield, they will definitely want to try and join in the action as well. Because we do see Rise, they are starting to stick together. They're starting to move together in bigger groups, trying to wipe them out the best they can. Asgard has control over a mob spawn here, which is going to be the last boss, the shadow boss of the, I believe is the Baphomet in the Baphomet spawn. They do have control over here for now. It is about 1 minute before the boss actually spawns. So let's see if they're able to at least get a boss for themselves. Mad Bunny is trying to do his best, be the vanguard for his team. He's trying to fight back. He's still pretty tanky, pretty strong, and able to hold on. But the moment that the stronger members from the side of Rise do move in, then he is in a lot of trouble. He is still killing a lot of people. They're still trying to fight up Mad Bunny, but being a paladin, he is able to hold his ground and do a lot of work here. But as that happens, we do see Asgard being forced out of the boss spawn. Mad Bunny is all on an island right now. He's being outnumbered by 40 people. His teammates, his guildmates are not be able to help him control the area, and they will lose the area. They will lose the spawn. They will lose the boss spawn, and it will fall very quickly because there's no one from the side of Asgard here to contest. 1,300 point lead here from the side of Asgard. For the side of Rise, not a single point has been lost here on the side of Rise. Not a single death, probably because Asgard just given up early and moved the main members towards the sub-battlefield. As we take a look at Meow Ong from the side of Rise, 58 kills already. Matt Bunny at 20 kill streak as well. And these snipers are doing a lot of damage. He's chasing some paladins, not the targets you want to go for. But with this strength difference, I don't think it really matters right now. 144 minions compared to 16 on the side of Asgard, and 500 kills already from the side of Rise. Still having complete control across both areas of the battlefield. 14 minutes left on the clock here, but it definitely will not take more than 5 minutes to finish the game here, as they have completely given up the main battlefield. As Rise, as long as they're not caught out with their weaker members out in the open, they are definitely looking like they are winning any form of skirmishes, especially with the amount of paladins that they do have here. Unfortunately, looks like we have a couple of observers have disconnected, but we do still have some eyes in the main battlefield as well, as Rise did not completely give up on the main battlefield. They still kept a couple of players here in the side of Rise in the main battlefield, just to make sure that there is no sneaky plays here from the side of Rise to try and bait out members to rotate over to the secondary battlefield and catch them off guard. Jumping back here to the secondary battlefield, it is still a very one-sided affair on both ends. 10,000 morale points to 3,000 on the side of Asgard. Sorry, 4,000 on the side of Asgard. 1,700 point lead here from the side of Rise. And it is just the inevitable finish that is going to be Rise winning on this game. Only 1,200 points left remaining here for the side of Asgard. The Owl Baron will definitely seal the deal here, as they will move on to the round of 16 once they win this match. Ikaru-chan on 30 kills, one of the strongest members of Asgard as well, so at least he's getting some fun, getting some kills for himself as well. Asgard trying to position themselves in the next boss spawn, making sure that they are in the right place at the right time, and hopefully be able to bring it down as quickly as possible. But Asgard, they will start their rotations in very soon as well, making sure that they are in the advantageous position to try and contest the last boss spawn in 2 minutes. Baphomet spawn and will fall immediately, going towards the way of Rise as well. So Asgard is not able to get any single boss in the secondary battlefield, and that will mean, if it wasn't clear from the start of the match, it is clear now that Asgard is definitely overpowered in all aspects of this game, and it will be Rise rising above the rest here, moving on to the top 16. 1,000 points left here for the side of Asgard. The only reason it's not dropping any faster is because they have not been losing any kills in the primary battlefield, not in the main battlefield. Every kill gives 1 point, and if you don't give up any kills in the main battlefield, you definitely do not lose more points. So that is a big brain strategy here coming from the side of Asgard. As we have a check-in back to the main battlefield. Nope, we're going back to the secondary battlefield. Still 3,000 full health here from the side of Rise. We haven't seen a perfect victory from any guild yet. Every single guild so far has at least lost 1 point due to kills or losing tablets. But this will be the first perfect game we will see from a guild in a resounding victory here from the side of Rise. Secondary battlefield is just going to be all about killing right now, because there are no more objectives across the map. All the bosses have been taken. It is now down to the Owl Baron, which will give 500 points, take 500 points away from Asgard, and that will leave them with only 300 points left remaining. And that will also sound the fat lady that will sing here for the side of Asgard, because they are not winning this game. No matter what. Right now they're just being chased down. Their snipers being chased down by paladins. Absolutely no answer for them. And the best that they can do is just back away and find a corner to hide in and start praying, because the moment you get spotted out, you are pretty much dead here. Our Baron is has spawned and it will fall immediately. That means that Rise will take game number 2 as their own, and that will be the end of the road here for the side of Asgard, as they will move on to the round of 16.
Yes, and it means a 2-0 for Rise, and I don't think I see a lot of difference between the first game and the second game, but maybe the difference is between the Asgard, because they can still get a little bit more morale than the first game. Like on the first game, they only get less than 200 morals. On the second game, they get a little bit better, and also for the secondary map, they did a little bit more better. Because I've seen a lot of kills. Maybe Rise can overwhelm them with twice bigger kills, but still, I appreciate what Asgard did on the second game.
Yeah, moving everybody to the secondary battlefield did give them a slightly better chance. They still lost the secondary battlefield quite handily, but at least you know, they get to have some fun in their last match in the Odin Cup. So good try here from the side of Asgard, but it will be Rise advancing to the top 16 of the Odin Cup. Yeah,
and so congratulations to Rise to already advance to the next stage, which means it's the top 16. And I'm really sorry and nice try to Asgard, who are already trying their best to reach this top 16, but I don't know. I mean, like the power gap is too big for them to overcome, and that's why they lose 2-0. But still, I enjoyed everything that what they did, and also to see the second game, they did a lot better than the first game. Is very interesting to see.
Yeah, definitely. There was that power level difference between both these guilds being showcased around, right? Not being able to really stand and fight, only can try and take small skirmishes across their weaker members in the secondary battlefield. And yeah, that will be the case here for game number 1, as we do bid goodbye to the Islud 6 representative Asgards. They will drop out. They will not go home empty-handed though, as their entire guild will be getting 2,500 nyans, 2,500 diamonds, and a bunch of other rewards for making it this far in the Odin Cup as well.
And I wonder what's about the stats of the second game. Will it be better on Asgard? But because I'm pretty sure they get a little bit better stats than the first game, but I'm not really sure how big it is. Because we can see Rise is just being Rise on these matches, because they practically overwhelm the Asgard. But rather than talk about Rise, I want to see like the struggle of Asgard itself, because I've seen like they changing the strategy. They do a little bit more rotation, although on the man field they can't do anything. They barely can touch the player of Rise, but on the second field they try to do their best. What do you think?
Yeah, I think, you know, when you know that you can't fight, you know, then you just try and have fun, right? And since you can't have fun in the main battlefield, you just group up in the secondary battlefield and, you know, join the rest of your guild. You know, there is some fun you can find in losing, right? Trying to group up, trying to do their best. And I'm pretty sure, even though they lost in such a huge way, I'm pretty sure everyone on the side of Asgard was definitely laughing towards the end, right? Trying to fight the mono members on the side of Rise in the secondary battlefield. So still a great showing from them. They are the top 32 guilds in over 500 guilds of the entire game in Ragnarok Origin Global, so they shouldn't feel too bad about themselves. And definitely it is still a great achievement to even qualify for the Odin Cup. A lot of other guilds do not qualify, guys. These are the top 32.
Like hundreds guild not qualified, or maybe thousands, you know, not qualified to the top 32 stage. So at least everyone that already reached this stage is the top 32, and we still appreciate their participation in this tournament and really love to see they trying their best to beat their opponent. And I'm willing to see the more upcoming matches, because I believe there will be a lot more interesting matches upcoming. And I really want to see like a very stiff competition between two guilds, like last week between Skoteng and Omakase. I mean, like that's very strict and stiff.
Yeah, that was one of the most exciting match of the tournament so far. Well, let's take a look at the match statistics on game number 2 between Rise and Asgard to see was the difference closed out here on the second game. And it looks like this looks like
The first game.
Yeah, this is I think the first game stats because they actually got 5 kills. Second games they definitely did not get 5 kills here from the side of Asgard. So don't worry, we'll get that fixed. Just a small issue here for the side in terms of these stats because it should be 0 here for the side of Asgard. But let's take a look at the secondary battlefield stats here on game number 2. If Matt Bunny and the rest of the elite members from the side of Asgard moving into the secondary battlefield did show better results for them, but how much of a difference did it actually make?
Yeah, we still see the stats between the second battlefield of these two guilds, but yeah, I believe this match stats for the main field is the first game stats because I believe Asgard actually received almost 5,000 morale, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, let's take a look at the MVP of the game. Of game number 2 here. Okay, so there's no MVP for game number 2. Yeah.
Oh, okay, no MVP for game 2, but maybe do you have someone in your mind that actually can be for the second game?
Yep.
Okay, so maybe we can jump into the next information. I believe this is a very important information for you guys. As you guys mentioned before, you want to know about how to receive the in-game rewards or maybe the live stream rewards. You can try to increase the viewership of this live stream because this is what's most important. If we got the 10,000 viewers, 20,000 and 30,000, all of you will receive a very rich reward. So make sure you can spread the message to your friends or to your family, and we are very excited to see the second match as well.
Yeah, second match is between Zenith as well as Siam. Zenith representing Islut 8 going up against Siam representing Payon 4. So Islut is a slightly earlier server compared to Payon, but not by much. So much closer compared to what we just seen between Rise and Asgard. It will be in terms of the odds in game. If you guys are looking at the odds in game, it looks like a very one-sided game. Just comparing the top few members across both guilds, but yeah, I mean we might see something completely different from both these guilds because we see the top. We don't see the average players of these individual guilds, and they definitely do matter in terms of turning the tide of the games.
Yeah, but I believe what Asgard did back then was pretty much better than the first game. I'm not really sure I can have a lot to say because the second game actually pretty the same with the first game because basically everything is already one-sided by Rise. Rise barely moved in an inch during the whole game. Also Asgard trying their best on the second battlefield, but the power gap just overwhelmed them, and that's a 2-0, right?
Yeah, I mean it always looks bad when there's such a mismatch like this. So I hope they both these guilds, take it in stride, right? It wasn't a bad loss. They were just it was just a mismatch from the start. And when you draw the short straw during the group draws, when you see your guild facing up against Rise, definitely it's a tough matchup to face. And yeah, I mean, they are still the top 32 guilds of the Odin Cup. I have to stress that once again. They are still the top 32 guilds out of over 500 different guilds that try to qualify for the Odin Cup. So they should definitely keep their heads up high and know that, hey, there's always next time. You can always try to compete in the upcoming Toro Cup as well. or the next
Yeah,
Odin Cup as
and
well.
also I want to remind you guys to join our Discord if you want to see a lot of more interesting information. So you can just grab your phone, join our Discord, or maybe you can check our news update through our Facebook, and you can watch again the restream of lots matches, or maybe like the last week matches from our YouTube channel. And just to remind you guys that every time you join our Discord and get the adventurer role, you can receive a lot of rewards and also upcoming patches, which is very important for you guys to set up your strategy, or maybe anything else.
Yeah, definitely. Be in the Discord. There's a lot of people discussing the matches on the Odin Cup, and not just that, but every other aspect of the game as well. If you have any questions in terms of gameplay, you can always ask the veterans in the Discord as well. They're more than happy to help you out with any concerns you have. Not to mention the friendly mods and staff on the Discord channel. They will help you with any concerns you have in terms of gameplay or any sort of support you guys need. So make sure you're on the official Ragnarok Online Origin Global Discord. The QR code, when you see it pop up, make sure you get your phone ready to scan it and join the part of our community today.
Yeah, and also if you want to receive more rewards, maybe it's the right time to download Huawei App Gallery, because it offers a lot of discounts and promotions throughout the year. So you can download the games, and also another exciting apps and massive games also available in Huawei App Gallery. And they are our main sponsor here. They'll strongly support this competition.
Yeah, definitely. They have provided a lot of great goodies for all the participants, goodie bags for whoever makes it to the top 4, not to mention also at each individual stage of the tournament, regardless of the top 32, top 16, top 4 as well. If you get the MVP, or you get the last on the Owl Baron, or if you're the highest point gatherer in the secondary battlefield, you get different sorts of Huawei products as well. There's a Huawei Band 6 up for grabs, not to mention the Huawei FreeBuds SE and Huawei FreeBuds Pro given to the participants as well.
Yeah, and also we want to see the highlight of the matches, so let's check it out. And that's the highlight of the first match between Rice versus Arsgard, which won by Rice with score 2-0, in case you missed it.
Yeah, definitely. One-sided affair, but that's not all the action we have here for the Odin Cup this week, right? There's 2 more. There's today as well as tomorrow that that you guys can watch for the Odin Cup. And just a reminder for everyone watching at home right now, you stand a chance to win these great rewards as well. And it is in terms of a milestone reward. So make sure that you get your friends, your family onto the stream, start watching the Odin Cup together, because they will be given up when we reach a certain amount of viewers.
Exactly. Like we have gift codes for you, and also you need to remember the live stream milestone viewers is between 10,000, 20,000, and 30,000. Every time it reaches these numbers, we will give you the gift code. So make sure you spread the message to your friend and also your families to watch the stream, and we can have a fun together, right, Sarah?
Yep, definitely. You see the number of wager tokens that you guys have. I know that these wager tokens also translate to different sort of rewards that you can redeem from the wager shop as well in game. So make sure that you get everyone in so that you can maximize your rewards as well. Next up though, we're going to have another matchup between Zenith as well as Siam in the second game of the Odin Cup for today. And yeah, it won't be me and Abigail on the second match. Why don't we keep it a secret on who will be covering the second match?
I don't know. But maybe we can just keep it a secret to surprise the viewers. I believe this will be also interesting for them to see.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe we will have a short break for you guys to prepare the second match. Make sure you're still with us until the second match is ready. So see you again after the break. Bye-bye.
In both these guilds, we do see a couple of members of Rise already poised to try and contest towards the middle side. Oblivions have been dropped to try and control it, using it early so that you can get it off cooldown before the important objectives do spawn. And all 3 points right now are being controlled by Rise in the red. Meanwhile, Asgard in the green has not been able to capture any point for themselves, but they do get a couple of kills. Still, it is looking like a very one-sided affair so far, with Rise just splitting up their members, knowing that they do have the upper hand. Terminal wings being dropped in the back lines, a lot of damage being dealt. They have to back off. They can't fight in that area, and Rise is rising above the rest in these small skirmishes. They're not really playing as a full guild, rather they are fighting it out in small skirmishes across the map, trying to rout them, making sure they don't even actually enter the points and not giving them any chance to capture any of these tablets. Asgard is being forced all the way back to their spawn, and it's looking very rough for them. Kaunan already at 15 kill streak, Tiki as well getting 15 of his own. And this will look like a very short game for the side of Rise, as they are getting complete control across the map. Spawn camping the side of Asgard, and we've seen spawn camping in a couple of different games previously last week, and it's always ended in one result here, which is just the guild who has no control across the map has no chance to try and win this game. Morale wise, taking a look at morales for both guilds, Rise already reached their first level of the commander buff, while Asgard, the secondary battlefield, is not doing so well, much like the primary battlefield going for them as well. Only 320 points here for Asgard, and they're not able to gather any ground. They're not able to group up in any way to make any sort of coordinated push. And if you look at the top left, top right of your screen right now, you see a couple of members of Asgard just chilling there, knowing that, you know, it's tough to fight the side of Rise, even if they are split up. Even if they're just fighting a small amount of members from the side of Rise, they cannot take them face on, and they're just chilling there in the corner of the map, hoping that nobody sees them. And not really much that they can do right now if you have a couple of members that just given up. We do see Asgard trying their best to contest and capture the Star Tablet, but it's not going to matter if they cannot muster enough numbers to try and fight them, because level 2 commander buff for Rise almost up in a couple of seconds, and at that point they're gonna have the additional move speed, they're gonna have the additional damage reduction from the secondary battlefield given to the primary battlefield, and that will cause a lot of troubles here for the side of Asgard. We do see Rattlesnake on the screen as well, very popular YouTuber. His YouTube tag is Jumers. You guys might have seen his Alchemist guide, which I find very helpful for all the Alchemist players out there. He's part of Rise. Rise did lose one member. One member from Rise has died in the main battlefield. So it's gonna whoever that died there definitely has is going to stand out amongst the rest, because a lot of people have not died here from the side of Rise. Asgard has not been able to punch back against the slaughterhouse that is Rise right now. And it's already down 1,000-point deficit here before the minions even spawn. Asgard, are they trying to fight back? Are they trying to muster any sort of strategy, any form of rotation that can help them get a couple of points for themselves? We do see an assassin sneak away from the spawn. That might allow him to get a couple of minion kills. That might give the side of Asgard a couple of points, but in the wide scheme of things, it's not going to matter here for Asgard because they are just outnumbered, outpowered in multiple points of the map, and it is just what we're watching right now is just a Rise highlight, if you will. They're just constantly killing people over and over again. Tiki already at 55 kills, KCBN already at 40, and looking at how things are going is just going to get worse from here. Being dove over and over again. We do see Furious pouring auto attack assassins. They're not even playing. Oh, there we go. There is Soul Destroyer kit in their tech, but they're just doing whatever they want right now. Rise has complete control across the map as well as in the secondary battlefield as well. So they're not going to be afraid of losing any points unless Asgard has come up with a plan or have rallied their morale up enough to try and fight against their opponents. Asgard has managed to capture, at least get the star tablet down to half, down past the neutral point, but is going to be relocked here from the side of Rise, and that's just going to speed up their loss here. 50 more points going towards the way of Rise, that as well as the minions look like they are more or less being controlled here from the side of Asgard. Asgard has managed to get a couple of points for themselves from the minions, but it's not going to matter in the grand scheme of things because Rise is just way too far ahead right now. 1,600 points in terms of the lead right now from the side of Rise, and it's just going to get worse and worse. Before the Owl Baron spawns, it looks like the game might be done and dusted. As we take a look at KCBN's perspective here, just throwing arrows, just firing arrows at their opponents and just creating a wall where they can't even get out of spawn. 57 kills, Basilica ain't going to be enough for you to survive way too long, and Asgard is just being routed wherever they try and respawn, wherever they try and fight, wherever they try and get erupt. That is where Rise will meet them with numbers, with power, with strength. And already down to 1,000 points here. Not looking good. Definitely not looking good here for Asgard, and this is just an omen of things to come in game number 2, because if they are giving up already this early on in game number 1, Asgard definitely do not stand a chance in game number 2. And I think they know it themselves. They know that they are outpowered, they are outmatched, outstrengthed, and this is the end of the road for them in the Odin Cup round of 32 here. 11,000 points, 12,000 points here for the side of Rise in the secondary battlefield, while Asgard has barely mustered 1,000 for themselves. And at this point, 2,000 point lead here. Rise is not playing with their food. They are just making sure that there is no way to come back here from the side of Asgard. They are just way too far behind. And the Owl Baron, as unimportant as it is in this match alone, it will determine who will win. It will determine Rise's victory, because that's an additional 500 points that they will be getting to speed up the match and send Asgard out of their victory. Oh, Bonchu actually getting a couple of kills for himself. He's pretty tanky, looks like, and looks like he has to be dealt with more numbers from the side of Asgard. He's just tanking through. Terminal Wings will get them a couple of kills as well. As we take a look at KCBN once again, he's chasing people throughout the spawn, getting kills left, right, and center. Already at 69 kills. Nicely done here from KCBN. Star Tablet being contested here. Probably a couple of members who snuck past the spawn and actually might be able to capture it. So that's a 50 points going to the side of Asgard. Don't think they can actually hold it for too long. They can lock it for 30 seconds, but it's not going to matter too much, because the moment that Asgard loses the Owl Baron here, they are pretty much done here in game number 1. second tablet in the middle being contested here from the side of Asgard, trying their best to try and hold on. But we can see Rise already not really caring about these positions. They are positioned around at near the bottom side of the map, near the Owl Baron spawn, hoping to get it as quickly as possible the moment it spawns. And Asgard, once they lose that, they will lose the game, because already down to 520 morale. Sorry, 520 health here from the side of Asgard. And they can lose every single point from here from Rise, and it won't matter because they have complete control. They can just group up as an entire guild, capture 1 point, and that will secure the victory for themselves. Asgard trying their best right now, knowing that Owl Baron spawn is the only opening they can get to try and get some points of their own to not look as bad. Permanku just tanking through everything. He's in the middle of probably 10 players. You see an assassin, you see mages, you see paladins trying to kill him, and he's just standing there giving information. Kenbu is there providing FCP, making sure that his equipment doesn't break so that he can stand there as long as possible, and he is not taking any damage at all, just walks away from everything and joining the rest of his guild in the Owl Baron spawn. Right now they're playing with their food because they know that it is a secured victory regardless. Owl Baron about to spawn in 9 seconds. Let's see how quickly Rise can bring it down. How quickly Rise can bring it down, as Asgard doesn't do that. They are in position to contest this. You see the positions are set up here from the side of Asgard. Snipers on the back line, snipers shooting through with the front lines, the paladins, the alchemists defending them as well. Already down to 70% of the health is the Owl Baron, and only 300 points of health left remaining here for the side of Asgard. The moment they lose this Owl Baron, it is game over for them in game number 1. In both these guilds, we do see a couple of members of Rise.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Check if we turn together.
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages: intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members at the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customize the guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
everyone! Adventurers in the live room, welcome back to the live broadcast of the Ragnarok Origin Southeast Asia Odin Cup ROO Online Top 32 stage. We're currently at Group C, and I am one of the commentators. My name is Nikki. Alongside with me is the very talented, handsome, dynamic MG.
Hi guys, thank you so much for the wonderful introduction, Nikki. That's really appreciated. And yeah, I'm very excited for the matches. Actually, we saw the first match earlier. I'm very pumped up to see brand new metas or how guilds are gonna work out with the current paladin or anti-paladin strats. So yeah.
Yes, that was an amazing fight between Rise and Asgard, and Rise being the crowd favorites, MG, and Asgard being the underdogs. But at least they gave up a really good fight.
Yeah, they did actually. I think they tried on the first match doing a quick rotation there, but apparently, we saw the firepower of Rise, which is kind of OP versus on the other side. So yeah, definitely want to see Zenith versus the opponent. Maybe we can see a good match between these two builds.
That is right. We're about to give you guys Zenith versus Siam or Siam. But now, I think we're about to tell the viewers who just tuned in today about the tournament structure, how it is divided, and all. We're going to talk about that. But of course, MG, we're about to talk about the live stream rewards. Let's go.
Yes, of course, for the live stream rewards, basically, we need to hit certain viewers in order for us to distribute those rewards. So guys, if you're watching right now, make sure to share this live on your Facebook, or if you have a group or in your guild, you can share this to get more viewers so we can get more rewards. I myself am very excited for the rewards because I'm a player as well. So guys, do share this one so we can get a bountiful reward.
Exactly, MG. So it's not just the participants or the players who's getting hefty amount of rewards, but also us viewers here in the live stream. So what are you waiting for, guys? Keep on sharing
Let's
the
go.
live stream to your family and friends. You know, eat dinner with us and witness amazing matches for this evening. I mean, look at that. Oh, I really want to have Witcher tokens. YGG berries. All right. Oh, diamonds, of course, and Stenny as well.
Yes, just imagine those purple star coin. If you manage to reach 50 pieces of that, you can actually get a rare card, or maybe, you know, a much better card that you can use.
I rolled recently, but it's really bad. So hopefully we'll be able to unlock that what do you call this? A milestone. Okay.
Oh, definitely. I mean, with the current viewers that we have right now on Facebook and YouTube, definitely there is a huge possibility that we can definitely hit that. So guys, what you're waiting for, share this live to your guildmates, to your friends, and to your family as well. Let's go and join and watch the competitive guilds here in Odin Cup.
And speaking of which, we already have our code here below. Odin Cup Live now. Redeem it. Okay, share it to your friends. Let's go. And while we're waiting for our players and teams or guilds to actually ready up for this match, MG, I want to hear your insight.
Well, I mean, I've been watching the several lives from the previous matches. I mean, it's pretty obvious that the meta right now is the Paladin, right? But again, with the rise of the Biochemist right now, with the builds that's actually out in the YouTube right now, we have like several YouTubers like Little Fatty as well, who contributed on making those builds, and Chin Valdez as well, you know, one of the famous YouTubers as well. So definitely there is going to be a counter, but again, the Biochemist cannot hold it by itself, so you need to have those utility classes like High Wizards doing the Quagmires and all, plus you need to pump your critical resistance. So those types of factors, you need to have it on your guild in order for you to, you know, break the barrier versus this meta Paladin on Ragnarok Origins.
Thank you for that insight. I actually watched a video about a hunter with a high crit rate. Crit res. He's talking about crit res, and it's actually working. So hopefully we'll be able to see that in our upcoming matches. But of course, before the official start of the competition, MG, let us thank Huawei App Gallery for their strong support for this competition. Okay, the Odin Cup trophy is jointly organized by ROO and Huawei App Gallery. Huawei App Gallery is a top 3 global application store that supports both Huawei and non-Huawei Android phones. So download games from Huawei App Gallery and enjoy unlimited bonus. Huawei App Gallery offers various discounts and promotions throughout the year. Come and download games to receive your rewards. More exciting apps and massive games are available on Huawei App Gallery.
Yes, that's actually true. Actually, majority of my guildmates are using that app gallery. They actually having that extra credits on their top up as well. So again, app gallery guys, you know what to do. Let's go in and get it.
Okay, so aside from the Paladin meta, of course, I've listed some talking points for us to talk about. Yeah, you've mentioned about the Paladin, we've mentioned about the high crit rest and how to counter it with biochemists and such. But I also want to ask you about the upcoming new job class, Sage.
Oh, yes. Actually, the Sage is one of the classes that majority of the RO players have been waiting. If you started in the High Wizard or Wizard class way back on the day 1 of ROO, Sage is actually one of the most anticipated class, besides Paladin. Sage is actually a single target for what they call the bolter build. But again, for me, Sage is actually like a very viable, very flexible class. You can use it as a utility type build. Because again, you have those land protector, of course, for AoEs as well to protect everyone, and you have those killing skills like your firebolt and all. So you have those skills to use on every combat. So it's really nice to have this class on the current roster of our classes here in Ragnarok Origins. But again, can this Sage take down the Paladin meta? That's the question that they have. Yeah, right? So those are the questions they have.
That is an interesting one, especially because as Sage, they have the spell. And we know that Paladins definitely rely on a lot of buffs, right? So Priest and High Priest too, like me. So I think this is going to be an interesting job. But yeah, I think let's go with the with our upcoming match for the evening. Let's go.
Yes, let's go. So for the second game, guys, so we have Zenith versus Siam. So as we can see, there's actually a little difference. It's actually a 3M difference, almost 3M difference. So Siam is from Pagan 4 and Zenith is from Islud 8, another representative from Islud. So again, the firepower is almost the same. But again, the question here is what lineup does Zenith runs and what CM lineup is gonna be capable on the Guild League or for the Odin Cup. So we need to check that as well.
But yeah, of course, no doubt that both of these teams or guilds definitely made it here at the top 32. So we're really expecting a lot of admirable gameplay strategies and styles. But let's move on to the top. I believe they do have the top 5 per guild.
Yes. So before we go there, I just want to mention as well, the guild leader for Siam is going to be Just Game. Yes, and the guild master for Zenith is going to be Agustin.
Oh.
Yes.
Shout out to this.
Almost 3M difference. Yes. So this is going to be a close match. Yep. Definitely. But again, I'm very curious, Nikki, about the lineup that they have on Zenith versus on CM. Definitely, maybe Zenith managed to research what CM played on the qualifiers. Same goes with CM. Maybe they researched the lineup on the side of Zenith. We don't know, but again, just waiting for the lineup to pop up so we can actually check.
Oh yeah, we can analyze the lineup. How many paladins, how many biochemists, how many high priests and such. How many hunters.
Because again, if we are gonna put like majority of the lineup on the paladin, so basically it's pretty obvious that the strategy of that. Oh, here we go. Okay, So on the side of let's go on the side of Zenith. So they have 34 paladins. On the side of CM, it's gonna be 29. But again, the question here is, how many counters do they have for the paladins on the side of CM? Do they have a biochemist? They have 11. On the side of Zenith, they have 5. So again, I think Zenith is gonna be playing the melee train here. So they're just gonna swarm in and snowball with the paladins here.
I just noticed something regarding the Master's Meet here. We have 12 for CM. On the other hand, Zenith only has 1. Okay, so this is something different. But as for the other job classes, I think it's just well balanced. I mean, almost the same. High Priest, Siam has 32. On the other hand, Zenith has only 25. Oh.
Yes.
Same number of champions.
Just imagine. Yes, just imagine the numbers of snipers that they have on the side of Zenith. They have 44 snipers. So this is going to be like heavy range pressure. If this is going to be on the second floor, like this is going to be really deadly. Because again, if the snipers manage to cloud out the rest of the melee of CM, that's going to be really painful on the side of CM. But again, on the side of CM, they can actually answer back with a 32 lineup of snipers, and they have decent numbers of High Wizard as well.
Wow.
So this is going to be a really
High
interesting.
Wizards, true. AoE skills. But yeah, looking at the composition here, MG, I believe that Zenith will go for the aggressor because they only have like a small amount of utilities as compared to CM. So let's see if it's gonna play well for CM having that kind of number when it comes to utilities and supports like High Priest and such. Let's see if it's gonna play out into their favor.
Yes, definitely. I mean, I think I'm 100% sure that Zenith will be playing a melee train strategy on this one. So melee train, basically, you're gonna rely mostly on your, of course, your paladins to swarm in to hit the backline immediately to disable the support or the utility side of the enemy.
Yeah.
While on the side,
ones.
exactly. That's the main goal. And on the side of CM, I think they have a pretty decent. They can actually still run the melee train, but again, I'm hoping that they can actually put like some High Wizards to put those quagmires to put some quagmires to punish those paladins.
And yeah, MG, we have a lot of theories and a lot of insights, but enough about that. Let's talk about the top 5 rankers. I mean, top 5 for each guild. CM will be having top 1 here with the power of 471k. Chinwin, the Paladin, and then followed by Just Game, their GL Paladin as well with 447k. Don Sidu, Paladin as well with their top 3. Top 4 will be Koktama, the Assassin Cross. Oh, I want to see this one. And Chooks will be Paladin. So 4 Paladins and 1 Assassin Cross for top 5 here for CM.
Yes, that's going to be a good lineup coming from Zenith as well. And for this one, for the Assassin, I think right now for the meta of the Assassin, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, in the chat, majority of the Assassins right now are going for the Soul Destroyer build. It's actually more viable. Yes, it's more viable right now versus an AA type of, Assassin.
Yes. And for Zenith, please do the honors.
Yes, for Zenith, yes, we have the top 1 rank, which is the 561k. That's the Pero. The second one is 560k. That's gonna be Molox. Yes. Then 495k, which is a Paladin, which is greedy. And yes, you have another Paladin, 2 Paladins more on the top 5 on the side of Zenith.
Wow, and look at them, MG. Okay, we haven't really changed that one yet. Okay, so let's go here. Okay. Oh, I believe we're already in here. 50 seconds. Let's go. Once again, viewers, adventurers, if you're having fun and enjoying the matches, don't forget to share it so that we'll be able to hit the milestone. If you're supporting Zenith, please do chat it in the comment section. If you're supporting CM, please comment it at the chat as well. If you're supporting MG or Nikki, do it as well. Let's go.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. Okay, so right now, we're actually seeing a quick positioning here coming from CM now. on the star. Again, the objective on this one is you need to capitalize on the first part of the on the league or on this cup. So you need to distribute the statues, or you need to distribute that those heavy damage like the thermal wing to drop it on time to secure that tablet. Yes, again, the tablet is a number game. You need to put more numbers versus your enemies on that tablet. So let's go.
All right, let's begin and look at that, just like that. 299 against 2. Oh, it's neck to neck. It's just the same. Look at the tablets. Moon and Star will be taken here by Siam, as on Zenith will be getting the Sun. And someone's already at 10 kill streak. Heavy people here at Siam. We're seeing Siam here at the Star. They're holding on to it. This is a nice match. I really love this one because they really started out strong here. 2 tablets will go to Siam. But, you know, it's still neck to neck. And this is what I love to watch in Guild League or Odin Cup like this.
Yes, definitely. I mean, yes, definitely. Zenith right now is on control on the 2 tablets right now. They have the Moon, they have the Star. They don't want to overcommit. Again, as much as possible, you need to hold 2 tablets in order for you to get the league.
Yes, but hold that thought, because our Moon tablet will about to go probably. Oh, nice flip coming from Zenith, and they will be having 50 points. But look at that, the morale here, the secondary field doing its job here. 1-8 against 1-5. Zenith is leading when it comes to morale. We're just waiting for the 3,000 morale here, MG.
Yes. And for this one, guys, as you can see, the movement coming from CM here is very good. They're actually maximizing those hunters or those snipers, guys, for that wind walk in order for them to have those increased movement speed. Again, for an Odin Cup, guys, you need to have more consistency and more rhythm, guys. You cannot stop in one spot if you're facing a much higher DP than your character or on your guild. So I think CM right now is doing the best that they can. They're actually capitalizing the movement, but right now Zenith is just trying to answer back from the movement of CM here.
Yes, talking about consistency and movement, we are seeing heavy Zenith here at this tablet, and it's about to flip. There you go. Siam will be getting 2 tablets. On the other hand, Zenith will be taking just 1. We're neck to neck here, 200 deficit only. But look at the morale, almost 3,000 morale, and whoever gets the first 3,000 will get additional 3,000 damage reduction. And like what we mentioned a while ago, yeah, I think Zenith will go for the aggressor since they have a lot of DPS into their sleeves. Look at how heavy they are here. We're seeing a lot of skills, but not that quite with the statue skill. I think they're actually conserving it for the big fight later at the Baron.
Yes, I think for the statue here, I think they're just reserving it for the minions later. So right now, I think Zenith is trying to do the neutral flips strategy on this one, wherein CM will try to flip it in a bit, then they're gonna retake it, to get that extra minus 50 points on their side. But apparently Zenith is actually Zenith is doing it. They're actually very good on the movement right now.
But CM as well.
Yes, CM is trying to regroup. I think that's the best thing that they can do. They need to regroup. They need to drop those AoEs. Huge damage there coming from Zenith. Zenith right now is trying to recover on this one, but again, huge damage. The Paladins are working hard on this one, trying to kill one player at a time, and that's actually the goal. You need to snowball, and right now they have a 40-man group here snowballing into one tablet at a time. So I think this is the perfect strategy on this.
Exactly. And talking about that, we're just 1 minute away for the mobs. And let's see what's going to happen later on. 6,500 morale against 2,300. It's not looking good for the subfield. And yes, 15 minutes mark, 55 seconds. And look at that. Zenith is very consistent when it comes to taking and retaking the tablets. 50 points. And we're seeing the movement right now.
Yes, Windwalk has been implicated now. Right now, quick clash here at the middle now. Huge damage here coming from Zenith. Zenith right now is trying to punish the nearest enemies. And right now, Siam is trying to fall back on this one because they know Zenith can actually punish them. A quick decision there coming from Siam, but a good call as well. You don't want to have members down all of the time, because again, every time that you die on this one, the
1 point.
cooldown will increase as well. Yeah. So right now, I think Zenith is on control versus CM's tablet flipping.
And here we go.
The minions.
Second, the sub field. Let's not forget the people at the sub field here. CM actually taking that, adding up to their morale, but not quite enough. Is because Zenith is actually like 500 points away for the 8,000 morale, which gives them additional movement speed and not just a damage reduction.
Yes. So I think right now, trying to flip now again on the moon, but again a quick response there coming from Zenith. Zenith is trying to answer back, and that's going to be a minus 50 points on the side of CM. But CM is trying their best to flip. I think they need to regroup and snowball into one tablet. I think that's the perfect plan for this one. But again,
but it's just so hard. It's just so hard for CM. Look at the difference here. 1,500 against 2,200. Zenith is actually leading it, and they keep on getting 2 tablets at once and doing the max.
Yes, and again, there's still hope on this one. We all know that if killing the Owl Baron will get minus 50 points on your enemy. So I think the perfect play here is just wait for the Owl Baron, save your big bombs there, or wait for your massive skills there to drop on top of that Owl Baron, so you can actually get that minus 500 points.
500. That is a hefty amount of points. We're seeing a lot of here Meteor Storm. We're seeing a lot of AoEs right now being used by CM to actually capture this one. But on the other hand, Zenith will be taking the Moon tablet. So it's always a retake. There's always an exchange and a trade. And the trade is not looking good in favor of CM.
Yes. I think CM on this one, they need to full commit in one tablet. If they're gonna try to flip Sun, they need to commit 100% on this one, because again, if they're gonna commit like 2 parties, 3 parties, it's gonna be a minus 50 on their
buddies on the floor, MG. There's a lot of buddies on the floor. Talking about that Pepero. Wow, 100 kill streak. He's on a roll, man.
Yep. I mean, they're actually doing it, and I think right now Zenith is really on control on this one. They're just having fun. They know what to do. A quick reaction, yes. So, yep. So we're just waiting for the Owl Baron. I think that's going to be the game changer.
Exactly. 2 minutes 46 seconds. We're seeing the flawless rotation come from Zenith. Oh, nicely done. 2 tablets will go to CM finally. But will it be enough? No. As Sun will still go back to Zenith. I think they're using now older AoEs and status skills to actually take 2 tablets.
Yes. Like I said earlier, they need to commit 100% regroup on one area.
Yeah,
in order for them to get it. But I guess again, if they're gonna like neutral flip it, it's gonna be minus 50 on their end.
Ooh, Moon. Moon is moving. Oh no.
Here we go. The paladins are swarming it.
Exactly. I'm seeing a lot of Pekos everywhere. Paladins everywhere. Let's go, Zenith. They're actually utilizing that, like what you mentioned a while ago, the melee trade that what you mentioned a while ago. It's actually working into their sleeves. It's working.
Yes, this is the melee trade strategy, wherein you put your heavy damagers in front and just swarming it and hitting the backline immediately to disable the support system of your enemy. So right now they're just going back and forth. They don't care about Star anymore. As long as they have Moon and the Sun, they're good to go. So as you can see, Moon is about to flip, but they're not going in because they're waiting for CM to flip it on the green side. And when CM tried to flip it, that's the time that we're gonna rush in to get that minus 50 points.
And talking about that points, 11 minutes here, just 1 more minute before the spawn of our Baron. And look at the morale. Another additional buffs to Zenith Guild here, and I believe that Zenith really have a huge confidence when it comes to their DPS, having a small amount of utilities and supports. They do have a really huge confidence when it comes to their DPS, and it's working, really working real good in this match.
Yes, setting the first rhythm on the first clash can actually give you a lot of confidence on the succeeding minutes of the matches. So having that first push on the side of Zenith, securing that 2 tablets immediately, that gives them confidence. Yes.
Here we go, MG. the Baron fight. Oh,
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question while we're watching this one. Who do you think is gonna last hit the Baron? Is it always the champion with the Lex and Asura Strike?
I think the one who has that thermal wing or that statue on his
Okay.
So yeah, that person will definitely last it. But again, with this numbers right now, yes, Alvaron is up right now, and they're trying to kill the remaining minions here.
Oh, it's so fast! The HP gauge is actually moving so fast. Already 50% here, and the majority of people here is
Okay, there you go.
Oh my gosh! Status skills, thermal wing, everywhere. MG, this is so catastrophic.
And there you have it.
Wow. Zenith takes the first game.
Yes, that was a really good fight. To be honest, like at the first few minutes, we saw a very consistent push there coming from CM. But again, when Zenith managed to regroup, maybe they had that small talk that they need to regroup and snowball at the same time and adjust their timing on the tablet. Actually, that helped them a lot on securing the points here versus CM.
Yeah, of course. I want to commend CM still for giving up and putting up a really good fight despite what happened. But analyzing what happened a while ago, like what you mentioned, consistency with the rotation and flawless conservation of stature skills, I mean, it definitely worked for Zenith Guild. Boosh. I'm just out of breath for that game number 1 for match number 2, MG.
Yes, it's definitely a close match and a really good game. I think what's lacking on the fights there is I'm not seeing actually I'm not seeing high wizards utilizing their skills. Again, you have a lot of skills to delay the paladins. Again, if we're talking about paladins, basically you need to delay them. And how to delay them? You need to put AoE crowd control wherein you can actually freeze them like Storm Gust or the MS Meteor Storm wherein you can stagger them, or even the Quagmire wherein they can actually have a I believe that's gonna be minus let me check, that's gonna be minus 50 minus 50 ag, then dex as well, then the movement speed will be decreased by 25% if the Quagmire is level 10. So I think CM should be utilizing the Quagmire versus on just going head on Zenith, because that's gonna be really painful if they're gonna do that.
Take note, guys. Take note of what MG said a while ago. I mean, I'm taking note because when I see a paladin, I usually just put safety wall and Kyrie. But yeah, it's really hard actually for CM, especially the morale is the buffs of the morale has been granted towards Zenith. They already have movement speed 10%, additional 25 movement speed for 8,000 morale, right? So it's actually like what you mentioned, they've already snowballed. Zenith already snowballed.
Yes.
They already dictated the pace on how they're going to rotate. And it's just so hard for CM to actually do a comeback. And you also mentioned a while ago about the regroup. I really want to mention that as well because it's really, really important. But yeah, I believe we have the stats.
Yes. Because again, if I'm gonna be on the shoes, like I've been commanding as well on Ragnarok Origins, again, having that quick regroup always reset the momentum of your guild. You need to have that small reset every time that you feel that there's an off strategy or off movement on your team. So right now, match stats, 114 damage versus 408. Wow.
Wow, this is just a complete. I mean, at least they managed to, damage 1/4 compared to Zenith. That's still admirable. But yeah, this is just so hard for CM. I feel them, bro. I feel them.
Yes.
So the question here is, how are they gonna cope up? How are they gonna adjust for the next match? This is a best of 3.
Yes, I think CM has a big chance on delaying on. Oh yeah, delaying on the side of CM. They just need to have that big and strong Storm Gust delay strategy or that Quagmire on top of those paladins. Again, if you're going to check the movement of Zenith, it's very linear. It's not like paladins are going from the north side, south side. No, it's a very linear strategy. So if I'm gonna be on the side of CM, They need to stack those AoEs right away.
Oh, so they
Quagmire's
need to control
SGs, yes.
the paladins,
Exactly.
because I believe that the paladins of Zenith are free roaming. It's like a park and they're free roaming.
Exactly.
One tablet
exactly.
after another. All right. So that's a good point. They need to control. That's the key to victory, control. Nice inside.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
I
yes.
believe we have our MVP MG.
Here we go. I'm very excited on this one.
Whoa!
Oh,
Well, 400 million damage, right? And he contributed
Wow.
80 million. Molol. How do you read this one?
Molo. Well, I'm not
Molol
sure.
X.
But one thing that I'm sure, he's actually having a great time on this match, creating
Wow.
everyone. Again,
I know.
it's really hard to have Paladin charging up
Mhm.
in front of you or in front of your teammates, plus
Yeah.
a assassin cross moving or assassin moving around, backstabbing everyone. That's a different story. Again, I think the MVP right now is just he's actually perfectly doing the rotation at the back lane on this one. And again,
Ooh.
another MVP, of course, Pepero on this one managed to secure 131 kills and
Wow.
149 assists. Oh my
Mhm.
god.
And they're like the finishers. Like they have a huge train of paladins, and these guys are the finishers. They blow the last hit. They do that, but they still have a really decent amount of damage. Look at that, 79 million. Wow. I'm quite scared if I go against these people. Definitely is gonna, scare the hell out of me. Honestly.
Yes. But to be fair, Nikki, Zenith needs to be still active, be active in the second round.
of course,
CM
of
has CM can actually still fire back on this.
Mhm.
Okay.
They have
The
a
lineup
term
of
for
CM.
that.
Exactly.
Complacent.
Yes.
They don't have to be complacent just because they have the advantage for the first match, right?
Yep. Yes. And I just want to add this as well. I think if CM can actually adjust the cards there for the wizard, they can use those anti-criticals like Magnolia, the curse. Again, if you're gonna have those curse on top of the paladins cannot crit that well. So no crit, plus you have a higher crit resistance. That's gonna be that's gonna be really good for you. So I think adjustment as well, not only on the lineup or the rotation, but also on the cards that they actually used in order to fire back versus them.
Wow. I mean, actually, at least CM really gave up and put up a really good fight during the game number one for match number 2 here at Odin Cup. Yeah, Zenith really took that first game. They shouldn't be complacent because, as what MG told us a while ago, the tables might turn and we might see a different storyline. Actually, MG and me, we love to have a third match, right? We love to have tie 1-1, so that's what we're looking for. MG already mentioned a really good point when it comes to how they're gonna adjust, and I believe CM will definitely adjust in this game number 2.
Yes. Again, they have the quick momentum earlier. It's just they need to be consistent, and they need to have that distraction as well on top of Zenith, because Zenith, again, they have that regroup, and from that regroup they actually snowballed, and from there it continues to dominate every tablet that they have. So I think at least put 1 or 2 players to distract the stack. I think that's
But
gonna be
I saw
a good help.
how the paladins of Senate really move around. They're free roaming. They're not being controlled. So hopefully next game, we'll be able to see how CM will be able to control the aggression, the aggressiveness of these paladins. But actually not forgetting about the Mololoks. What's the job? Assassin.
Yes. Well, for that one, again, you have safety wall, you have Numa as well. So again, like someone told me this last night, like if you really want to like counter paladins, you need to have those safety walls up and running majority of the time. You need to have those gravity fields as well up and running all of the time, plus those storm gusts. Again, you're decreasing the movement speed, you're decreasing the agi. Once you decrease the agi, it means it decreases the attack speed of the paladin. So meaning the number of hits that you can actually do on the safety wall will be, you will have more time basically. Yeah, you will have more time basically, and from there, your hard carry can actually punish that paladin instantly. So I think buying some time, creating space for your hard carries can actually do something versus Zenith on this one.
But MG, thank you so much for the amazing insight. We will be having... Oh, we're gonna show you guys once again our two guilds here, Zenith against CM. We're seeing their players here, top 5. Yeah. Do we have like... Oh, no more highlights, right? Yeah, okay. So, while we're showing them our second matches, game number 1 winner, Zenith here. For all the supporters, we have here Yenru, the Paladin, Vice Guild Leader. We have Agustin, their Guild Master, Vice Guild Master. We have Pepero, one of our MVPs. Their Charisma Baby, Sandaria, the High Priest Officer is Fermion, Biochemist, and the Rayman, one of their officers, Sniper. And of course, huge shout out to all Zenith. We also have Yellow, Icy Sniper, and the Nier Officer, and the Noob, TOT, their Paladin, one of their commanders. Wow, he really did well. On the other hand, please introduce our next guild.
Yes, of course. If we have Zenith, of course we have CM. And right now, guys, CM is actually here to dominate on this one. They just need to bounce back on this to secure the 1-1 score, and maybe, who knows, maybe they can actually take the lead, or...
Let's go!
Yeah. So, as you can see, those bulk armors are really... Wow. Very sweet. Wow. So, just game. Here is actually one of your players there. The officers, actually. 2 officers there. And of course, my favorite role, Nikki, is the Charisma Baby.
How much charisma do you have?
I hope I do. I do. But I'm a big fan of Charisma Babies.
Charisma Baby.
Yeah.
You always shake them. Do you shake the Charisma Baby?
Yeah, I don't hit them on Guild League, to be honest. But yeah, again, you have the commanders here, the officers as well, representing CM on this one. So I'm very excited about the adjustment. They have enough time to talk about this. They have enough time to adjust the items as well. And hopefully on the second match, we can see those adjustments can be implemented and executed, right?
I'm just curious, what job do you play?
Oh, okay.
I haven't asked you. Honestly, we've been talking for a while, but I haven't really asked you.
Okay, so I actually mained Lord Knight, but apparently...
LK.
Yes, LK. With the nerfs happened, not actually nerf. With the metas happened recently, we need to adjust. Again, if you're a competitive...
You switch?
If you're running a competitive guild, you need to adapt and adjust as
well.
You need to adjust.
Guild.
Yes, Anonymous, what's up? Yes, we need to adapt on the current meta. So I think switching to Paladin is actually one of the best decisions that they have. But again, I still love the Berserk Spiral on the Lord Knight. So yeah, shoutouts to those still running the Lord Knight class.
No one's asking, but I'm a high priest from Caspian Guild. I want to do shout out to my friends. Can I? Moon, Jax, Utay, Jaja, Faith, and Sparkle DR.
Let's go.
Segue!
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just imagine how many players right now are watching right now and tuning in on this match. Again, this is a battle between 2 guilds that want to proceed to the top 16. Right now, Zenith is on the lead. CM is going to try to come back on this one. But again, I have a faith on CM that they can actually adjust on this, because definitely they can fire back versus Zenith.
We want game number 3.
Yeah, of course. Who doesn't want game 3, right? So let's
Just
go
because we want game number 3.
Game number 3. Let's go. Come on, guys.
Yeah. So shout out to everyone that's watching the live stream.
Yeah.
Chat your guild. We want to see from what guild, from what server you're from. I'm from Frontera 6. How about you?
Oh, Islud 1. Yeah, from Islud 1.
Tada.
Yeah.
I hope they be inspired to be better for the upcoming guild so that maybe we'll be able to be part of the Odin Cup as well. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Yeah. And this type of tournaments is very actually good as well. Again, you are getting a high level strategies from other players as well, wherein you can actually implement. It's not about like who has more DPs, because again we saw a few guilds that has more DP managed to get defeated by a lower DP. Like I know some guilds on the qualifiers that they managed to pull that off. So again, it's not all power, by the way. Again, you need to mix up those firepower with a strategy as well, right? So I hope everyone is tuning in and learning from the top guilds. I'm actually learning from Zenith
me too.
and at the same time from Sia.
Me too.
So can't wait to check the second match.
Exactly. I'm honestly excited, and not just because we want game number 3, but like what MG mentioned, there are instances that even though the opponent has a huge DP discrepancy, they tend to actually win the game and turn the tables just because the other team had become complacent and did not conserve their statue skills and such in the right manner. They keep on using it, but I believe something is ready.
Yes, definitely. You're correct, Nika, about that, and I'm hoping that CM can bounce back from this. Because I really like the lineup that they have and the movement on the first part. It's just, again, you need to be more consistent on how they push and when to push as well, and to avoid that few bogeys that's roaming around, or there's squirrels roaming around on the map. You don't need to have that. Again, if you're facing a melee train, you need to distract, but not too much distraction. Make sure that you still have that players to counter that melee train.
Yeah, proper assignment of who to watch. But let's go into our match number 2, game number 2. Here is our map. And look at that. We've been playing this MG every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. And our current standing here is Siam with 0, Zenith leading the game with 1. This is a best of 3. We're not pressuring Siam, but they really have to win this match in order to tie up the series. We're not pressuring them, all right? No pressure, bro.
Definitely. Like, we have confidence in CM. Let's go. 2 minutes on the timer. Let's go ahead and check if we're going to see any adjustment on the side of CM versus Zenith. Earlier, CM managed to move.
Yes,
okay.
And
yes,
you're right with what you mentioned a while ago. Yes, let's go.
Yep. Yeah, going back to what I mentioned earlier, they stayed
MG
on
is so
Sun.
excited.
I am.
We know, it shows.
Yeah, oh my god, it's really hot here in the Philippines.
It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, true. Even the matches are
the matches.
Really
boom, explosive. This is the secondary battle. I want to tell you something about secondary field, subfield. I'm always in subfield. I know this, even if my eyes shut. I know subfield so much.
Yeah, and definitely subfield is very what do you call this? Very vital as well. Just imagine the buff that you can actually get out of securing monsters and leading tier levels on the morale. If you have tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, where in tier 3 you can actually have 30% of damage reduction plus 25%.
25.
Yes, of movement speed. Yeah, so for
and
those
with the
people,
paladin with 25% movement speed, come on.
Yeah, they're just like slaying everyone. So,
slay, B.
Yeah.
Slay.
So for those people who are staying on the second floor, you guys are important as well. The main floor cannot push without the second floor as well. So
here's
you guys,
our MVP.
Yep.
Hey, our MVPs. Ooh, 5-star red title. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey.
So I think right now, I mean, this is where the part where you distract your enemies on this one, pretending that you're gonna be staying on one side. After 15 seconds, you're gonna move to other side.
So mind games. Mind games. The last 10 seconds would actually tell where you be taking. But we can see a huge number, probably 3 parties of Zenith here. And I believe this is Star. Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
So they're gonna take this. Boom. Here we go. Converging. Zenith is actually taking this win. But no, this is gonna be... Siam will be taking again the Star. On the other hand, 2 tablets will go to Zenith. And look at that. They're now be moving because this has been locked already.
Yes. For this one, I think Zenith right now is just gonna play the same strategy as on this one. They're gonna pull that neutral flip on
if it's not
on Moon.
broken, why change it, bro?
Yeah,
why
they just need to maintain it
strategy,
basically.
Right?
They just need to maintain it. Yeah.
True.
So I think right now, some of the members of Zenith is kind of aggressive on this one. On this end, they can actually punish Zenith on this one, but I think CM decided to go to the Sun instead of going to the Star. But again, that's the neutral flip. That's a minus 50 on top of CM. You cannot afford to do that because again, your team will lose 50 points immediately.
Oh, so the strategy is to let CM take it and then we'll retake it because this is 50 points. Wow, big brains move, bro.
That's actually current meta. Yeah, that's current meta of the on the Guild
Instead of actually occupying it and just taking 10 points per second, why not give it to Siam and let's retake it? Wow, confidence, bro.
Again, the best thing that you can do here, oh my god, there's thermal wind dropping now, connecting to 5 players. 5 players down now. And right now, they're just pushing here with that confidence. And again, I think CM needs to move on this one. If they have that statue available, they can actually regroup and push Zenith away from that moon. But again, maybe they're just reserving it for the minions or on the PvE side.
Yeah, and now CM is heavy in this. But I believe that the Star tablet will be taken. If that happens, this is gonna be 3 tablets taken here by Zenith, but our Moon tablet's actually moving and everyone's moving as well here. Pepper already have the 10 kill streak. No, Creed has a 50 kill streak. They got the middle, but I believe, that's another 50 points deducted. Monologues on a kill streak here. Miller Assault, one after another. He's hungry for blood. He's sticking blood. He's running in. It's just an onslaught for Monologues.
Yes, and this is what we're talking about earlier, the neutral flip strat that they're doing on this one.
Faster.
Plus, yes, they have a paladin wherein we know that the paladin has, that Grand Peko that grants you additional movement speed. Plus, on top of that is the wind walk coming from those snipers.
Yeah, snipers.
Wherein they can actually boost your movement speed. So every time that there is a crucial flip there, they can actually wind walk or super speed on that one to recap.
And just like that, MG 600 points lead here for Zenith, and they even got the first and second, the first boost of morale. Monologue's already 50 kill streak. I mean, he's uncontested. I don't believe that he's been killed even, and this is just an onslaught. This is just pure havoc.
Almost there
from Zenith. No. 55. He's racking it up to his sleeve. And yeah, like what you mentioned, what they're doing is that they're giving the table and they're actually taking it for 50 points. They're actually just doing the strategy. And look at what you mentioned a while ago. Their linear movement is actually showing right now.
Yes. I think CM right now already know what Zenith is doing. Right now, CM is trying to distract one objective point, then push to another one. As you can see earlier, they're trying to get that moon while copying that sun. Again, they are actually facing a snowball strategy or a very linear strategy there, wherein if there's an enemy, they're gonna focus bomb there or focus fire there. So I think CM is just trying to distract. As you can see, multiple tablets has been flipping right now. So Zenith needs to decide what to do on this one because again, they're stacking. That's a hard 40 stack there, moving from one tablet to another tablet. Yes, but again, the consistency of Zenith on this one is still really good.
Definitely. Look at Moloch's red cut going into that stack. I mean, he's just solo. He's killing one after another. He's on a roll. And he's not afraid to dominate. He's showing domination. And I believe here, 15-minute mark, we're seeing this, I believe, no, this is not the secondary. This is the below the moon. But if we can see, oh, there you go. And like what you mentioned, it's working. And doing the maths, if we're doing this flip, what do you call it? The neutral flip. When it continues, it's not looking good for CM. If you're going to do the maths, look at the lead. It's more than 1,000. I'm bad at math, but I know what's going to happen. I'm honestly telling you I'm bad at math, but bro, look at this. Complete domination.
Yes. Actually, right now, CN is doing good on the rotation. But again, they're missing those key points wherein they need to secure the PvE. Those PvE points or those minion points can actually get them instant points.
Yes.
So they can actually catch up. Yeah. So I think versus the tablet, my point here is, or I mean, personally, I would really take the minions first before the tablets.
Yeah, at least give them a 10 point instead of 50. Wow, it makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Thank you for that. Well, I'm seeing Kwasang from Zed is also that's another assassin doing his thing there. We're seeing a lot of hunters here doing their thing as well. This is just complete abomination from Zenith. I mean, 1-4 against 2-3, and we're just waiting for the 10-minute mark. Moloch's already 100 people killed, bro. He's on a kill streak.
Yes, and I think Zenith right now is just very, complacent on this one. That's why majority of their players are just scattered right now.
Yeah, look at that.
Creating chaos from one area to another. But CM doesn't want to give up on this one. They're trying to regroup.
Of course.
And they want to have like that 1 or 2 parties scattered around Moon and Star on this one.
Exactly. Even though Zenith is actually leading, they're still taking continuously. They have the composure. They have the heart for this game. They hear and they want to win. And they're doing their best. So still kudos to CM for doing and putting up a fight despite the onslaught and the aggression given to us by Zenith. And like what you said, they've already snowballed from the beginning until now. The aggression continues, and it's just so hard looking at CM. At least they're taking 1 tablet or 2 tablets, but it's really so hard for CM.
Yes. But I think on the side of CM, they still have this chance. Once they secured the 3 PvE or the 3 minions side on this one, the minion side on the Sun, Star, and the Moon, I think they can catch up. It's just
but look at the morale.
They just need to, not take any tablets anymore because that 50 points is hurting them really bad.
Yeah, big time.
Yes. So they need to decide to they need to distract Zenith. Then the rest of their members, they need to go to the PvE.
Look at the bodies. Look at the bodies on the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. But look at that. Moloch's 120 people killed right now. I'm talking about what MG is mentioning a while ago. Yeah, you better not retake and not give them 50 points, no? Right? Instead, just wait for it for 10 points instead of 50. But it's just prolonging the agony. And we're just 1 minute 37 seconds before the Baron fight, the big Baron fight.
Yes, that's actually true. So, right now, for CM, the best thing that they can actually do is just, keep distracting. Then cap, like 1 to 2 parties distract, then full 30 on 1 tablet.
But if we're gonna do the math, if ever they got 3 tablets and consistently defend it or capture it, and even if they get the Baron, will they be able to catch up?
For me, yes, they can still catch up. Again, they need to protect at least 2 tablets on that one, in order for them to catch up. But again, with the aggression right now of Zenith, it's
look
really,
at the numbers, bro.
Really painful on the side of CM. They know what to do. The melee trains just like auto targeting everyone, that and Molochs as well. hitting the back lane, or for those people who's outside of the periphery of the stack, they're getting punished or they're getting killed.
But how can we even stop Monologues? It's just free roaming, free running, looking for a target, looking for someone to kill. He's on a kill spree. And now, 31 seconds before the Baron fight, and look at how heavy Zenith is already placed here. How can you even penetrate that kind of numbers? This is a numbers game, MG.
Yes, it is a numbers game. Again, the strategy of Zenith is just a one ball melee train strategy. So everyone gets the heal, everyone gets the buff, everyone getting the protection that they need. So it's really hard to break unless you have a solid firepower, or if you have a solid concentrated bombs there on top of that huge stack.
Oh my gosh, HP bar, look at that, partner. It's so fast. It's even faster than the first game. What the heck? What is happening? 20 seconds. And I mean 20%, and there you go, boom. 500 points deducted. And Zenith will seal the deal 2-0 against CM, and they will be moving on to our tournament partner.
Yes. Again, a very convincing and very dominant play there coming from Zenith. But again, CM did try their best, and good effort still on the side of CM, knowing that they're facing a much stronger opponent.
Yeah. So, wow. Wow. I am so out of breath. That was an amazing fight between CM and Zenith. Of course, congratulations to Zenith for now, for advancing to our top 16. And of course, good game, well played to CM for giving up a fight. Hands down, guys. You did your best. MG.
Yes. Yes, definitely. Both teams did their best. I mean, sometimes it's really hard to fight when you're, really outgunned by the gears and all. But in the end of the day, this competition is for everyone. Like, everyone can actually try, everyone can join in and just have fun. I mean, that's the basic reason why you want to join the Odin Cup. You just want to have fun, you want to test your skills, you want to check how far you can go with your team. I think that's the best reward that you can get.
Wow, is that you, MG?
Yeah. Seriously. Minus the sweating because it's so hot here.
Because the games here are so hot. But yeah, like what MG mentioned, guys, it's more than the honor, the glory, the bragging rights, the rich rewards. Hopefully we'll get some. But it's the camaraderie and the sportsmanship that binds us all in the game that we love. But match status, here we go.
Let's go, guys. Okay.
Boom. Go, MG. Go, MG.
So, yeah, CM, as you can see, guys, they have more flips on the second match compared to the first one. Total damage from CM is 97 million versus 361 million on the side of Zenith. So for the morale, guys, definitely we saw a huge gap there on the second floor. I think Zenith managed to increase their morale on time. So that's why they have that upper hand versus CM. And at the same time, for the strongholds, guys, as you can see, 964 for CM and 133 for Zenith, then 133 for CM. So tablet flipping is really tough, especially
I feel like they baited it. They baited CM to take so that they can retake, and boom, another 50 points.
Yeah, it's actually one of the strats right now. If you want to get that extra minus 50 versus the minus 10.
And it was faster.
Yes.
Right?
It is faster.
Wow, it's 300. But let's not forget the secondary or the subfield. For CM, they got 5,000. On the other hand, 18,330. Wow, a huge gap. For total damage, they have Zenith will get 703 million. The other hand, CM got 490 million. For the kills, it's really a big chunk of deficit for the minions and bosses as well, giving buffs on time to the main field and also adding up points to our main field MG.
Yes. At the end of the day, it's more on the objective. You need to kill those minions versus killing players. Again, minions give the morale points and give them you can actually support the main field by having this morale points on top of your scores. So I think Zenith played it really good, very objectively. And on the side of Siam, maybe there is some miscommunication. I don't know, but yeah, I think Zenith
One
came out
thing's
strong
for
for this
sure. Yeah, one thing's for sure. Siam, you know, they play there. They didn't ditch us. You know, they were the underdogs, but yeah, they still played it, and that's what I really admire with these people. But I believe we're about to unveil the MVP. Am I right?
Go.
I'm not sure.
I'm curious.
Let's go. Wow.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not surprised.
I've been seeing Mololoks there running out and about, just showing dominance, stealing one after another. I mean, look at that. No doubt, 59 million damage.
Yes, no doubt he is the MVP, creating those space. He's actually away from that stack earlier when they're charging. He's creating space left and right from the respawn point down to the ninja cap of Siam. He was there to secure the tablet for the guild. So good job, Molox.
Molol X.
Yes.
Hopefully we mentioned his name. We didn't butcher it, but overall MVP with 1,984 points, skills here 154. Also has assists up his sleeves, 59 mil damage. He has 4 minion 0 for 0 strongholds, capture 5, like what you mentioned. He stick to his role, and that is PvP, to kill people, to lessen the numbers. He's doing it great. He stick to his objective. He stick to his role. Nicely done, chef's kiss.
Yes, that's it. Good job. A very good push there coming from Zenith.
Chef's kiss, very good, nicely done. But MG, what are we gonna talk about? We have a lot to talk about with that game, and that's match number 2 for the evening. We still have 2 more matches later on, with games number 1 and 2 with this series only between Zenith and Siam. What are your thoughts? What have you learned? Wow, insight.
Actually, there's a lot to check on the matches as well. Again, the composition as well. We saw the lineup between Siam, Zenith. We saw the lineup. In the end of the day, it's the commander's call which type of classes that he's gonna put on the main battlefield and the sub battlefield. Maybe he felt that that this lineup is really good versus Zenith. But again, for me, having that research as well versus your opponent helps a lot, right? So if they're gonna be playing like a Zenith strategy, for me, having like maybe I'm gonna put like 5 to 6 high wizards immediately, then maybe 10 to 15 maybe pallies, then we can actually put like other classes who can actually delay them. Again, we need to know, or you need to know what's the strength of the guild. But enough about that. Let's go and check the highlights for this match. Wow.
Hi guys. Yes, MG. And that is just the amazing match between Zenith and CM for our game number 2 of the evening. Later on, guys, we will be giving you the match between RI Phoenix and Solaria.
Oh.
MG, what can you say about that?
Oh, Solaria. Actually, Solaria is one of those guilds that I'm actually very familiar with. In terms of PvP, they're very good. Yeah, so that match definitely is gonna be really explosive. Like, people needs to to check that out. So Solaria, one of the guilds that I'm really enjoying when it comes to watching. Yeah, so they need to check it out.
All right. So, adventurers and live stream fans, if you're watching, take it from me and MG. Don't go anywhere else because we will be just having a quick break. When we return, Zero and Abigail will be giving you the match number 3 of the evening. It's gonna be RI Phoenix and Solaria. Don't go anywhere else, guys. We'll be right back.
If we're gonna see any adjustment on the side of CM versus Zenith. Earlier, CM managed to move.
Yes,
Okay.
and
Yes.
you're right with
And,
what you mentioned a while ago. Yes,
Yes.
let's go.
Yep. Yeah, going back to what I mentioned earlier,
You know,
they
Because
stayed
MG is
on
so
Sun.
excited.
I am.
We know, it shows.
Yeah, oh my god, it's really hot here in the Philippines.
It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, true. Even the matches
Yeah,
are
the
really
matches.
intense.
Boom, explosive. This is the
Let's
secondary battle. I want to tell you something about secondary field, subfield. I'm always in subfield. I know this. Even if my eyes shut, I know subfield so much.
Yeah. And definitely subfield is very what do you call this? Very vital as well. Just imagine the buff that you can actually get out of securing monsters and leading, tier levels on the morale. If you have tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, where in tier 3 you can actually have 30% of damage reduction plus 25%.
25.
Yes, of
movement
movement
speed.
speed. Yeah. So for
And
those
with the
people,
paladin, with
Oh, yeah.
25% movement speed, come on.
yeah, they're just like, slaying everyone. So,
Slay, B.
yeah.
Slay.
So so for those people who are staying on the second floor, you guys are important as well. The main floor cannot push without the second floor as well. So
here's
you guys,
our MVP.
Yep.
Hey, our
Let's go.
MVPs. Ooh, 5-star red title. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey. Hey.
So I think right now, I mean, this is where the part where you distract your enemies on this one, pretending that you're gonna be staying on one side, wherein after 15 seconds you're gonna move to other side.
Yeah,
So
mind
this is the point.
games.
True.
Mind games. The last 10 seconds would actually tell where you be taking. But we can see a huge number, probably 3 parties of Zenith here. And I believe this is Star. Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if
Definitely.
they're gonna take this, boom, here we go, converging. Zenith is actually taking this win. But no, this is gonna be, CM will be taking again the Star. On the other hand, 2 tablets will go to Zenith. And look at that. They're now be moving because this has been locked already.
Yes. For this one, I think Zenith right now is just gonna play the same strategy as on this one. They're gonna pull that neutral flip on
If it's not
on Moon.
broken, why change it, bro?
Yeah,
Why
they just
change
need
the
to maintain it
strategy, right?
basically. You just need to maintain it. Yeah.
True.
So I think right
Here we
now, some of the members of Zenith is kind of aggressive on this one. On this end, they can actually punish Zenith on this one, but I think CM decided to go to the Sun instead of going to the Star.
Oh,
But again, that's the neutral flip. That's a minus 50 on top of CM. You cannot afford to do that because again, your team will lose 50 points immediately.
Oh, so the strategy is to let to let Siam
Yes.
take it, and then we'll retake it because this is
Yes.
50 points. Wow, big brains move, bro.
That's actually
Big
current
brain.
meta. Yeah, that's current meta of the on the
Yeah,
guild league.
instead of actually occupying it and just taking 10 points per second, why not give it to Siam and let's retake it? Wow, confidence, bro.
Again, the best thing that you can do here, oh my god, there's thermal wind dropping now, connecting to 5
True,
players. 5
look
players
at
down
that.
now. And right now, they're just pushing here with that confidence. And again, I think CM needs to move on this one. If they have that statue available, they can actually regroup and push Zenith away from that moon. But again, maybe they're just reserving it for the minions or on the PvE side.
Yeah, and now CM is heavy in this, but I believe that the star tablet will be taken. If that happens, this is gonna be 3 tablet taken here by Zenith, but our moon tablet's actually moving and everyone's moving as well here. Pepper already have the 10 kill streak. No, Creed has a 50 kill streak. They got the middle, but I believe, ooh, that's another 50 points deducted. Monologues on a kill streak here. Meteor Assault, one after another. He's hungry for blood. He's sticking blood. He's running in. It's just an onslaught for Monologues.
Yes, and this is what we're talking about earlier, the neutral flip strat that they're doing on this one.
Faster.
Plus, yes, they have a paladin wherein we know that the paladin has that Grand Peko Peko that grants you additional movement speed. Plus, on top of that is the Windwalk coming from those snipers.
Yeah, snipers.
Wherein they can actually boost your movement speed. So every time that there is a crucial flip there, they can actually Windwalk or super speed on that one to recap.
And just like that, MG 600 points lead here for Zenith, and they even got the first and second, the first boost of morale. Monologues already 50 kill streak. I mean, he's uncontested. I don't believe that he's been killed even. And this is just an onslaught. This is just pure havoc.
Almost there.
From Zenith. No. 55. Yes. He's racking it up to his sleeve. And yeah, like what you mentioned, what they're doing is that they're giving the table and they're actually retaking it for 50 points. They're actually just doing the strategy. And look at what you mentioned a while ago. Their linear movement is actually showing right now.
Yes. I think CM right now already know what Zenith is doing. Right now, CM is trying to distract one objective point, then push to another one. As you can see earlier, they're trying to get that moon while copying that sun. Again, they are actually facing a snowball strategy or a very linear strategy there, wherein if there's an enemy, they're gonna focus bomb there or focus fire there. So I think CM is just trying to distract. As you can see, multiple tablets has been flipping right now. So Zenith needs to decide what to do on this one because again, they're stacking. That's a hard 40 stack there, moving from one tablet to another tablet. Yes, but again, the consistency of Zenith on this one is still really good.
Definitely. Look at Monologues. Red Cut going into that stack. I mean, he's just solo. He's killing one after another. He's on a roll. And he's not afraid to dominate. He's showing domination. And I believe here, 15-minute mark, we're seeing this, I believe, no, this is not the secondary. This is the below the moon. But if we can see, oh, there you go. And like what you mentioned, it's working. And doing the maths, if we're doing this flip, what do you call it? The neutral flip. When it continues, it's not looking good for CM. If you're going to do the maths, look at the lead. It's more than 1,000. I'm bad at math, but I know what's gonna happen. I'm honestly telling you I'm bad at math, but bro, look at this. Complete domination.
Yes. Actually, right now, CN is doing good on the rotation. But again, they're missing those key points wherein they need to secure the PvE. Those PvE points or those minion points can actually get them instant points.
Yes.
So they can actually catch up. Yeah. So I think versus the tablet, my point here is, or I mean, personally, I would really take the minions first before the tablets.
Yeah, at least give them a 10 point instead of 50. Wow, it makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Thank you for that. Well, I'm seeing Poisson from Zenith. That's another assassin doing his thing there. We're seeing a lot of hunters here doing their thing as well. This is just complete abomination from Zenith. I mean, 1-4 against 2-3, and we're just waiting for the 10-minute mark. Mololok's already 100 people killed, bro. He's on a kill streak.
Yes, and I think Zenith right now is just very, complacent on this one. That's why majority of their players are just scattered right now.
Yeah, look at that.
Creating chaos from one area to another. But CM doesn't want to give up on this one. They try to regroup.
Of course.
And they want to have like that 1 or 2 parties scattered around Moon and Star on this one.
Exactly. Even though Zenith is actually leading, they're still taking continuously. They have the composure. They have the heart for this game. They hear and they want to win, and they're doing their best. So still kudos to CM for doing and putting up a fight despite the onslaught and the aggression given to us by Zenith. And like what you said, they've already snowballed from the beginning until now. The aggression continues, and it's just so hard looking at CM. At least they're taking 1 tablet or 2 tablets, but it's really so hard for CM.
Yes. But I think on the side of CM, they still have this chance. Once they secured the 3 PvE or the 3 minions side on this one, the minion side on the Sun, Star, and the Moon, I think they can catch up. It's just
but look at the morale.
They just need to, not take any tablets anymore, because that 50 points is hurting them really bad.
Yeah, big time.
Yes. So they need to decide to they need to distract Zenith. Then the rest of their members, they need to go to
look
the
at
PvE.
the bodies. Look at the bodies on the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. But look at that. Mololok's 120 people killed right now. And talking about what MG is mentioning a while ago. Yeah, you better not retake and not give them 50 points, no? Right? Instead, just wait for it for 10 points instead of 50. But it's just prolonging the agony. And we're just 1 minute 37 seconds before the Baron fight. The big Baron fight.
Yes, that's actually true. So, right now, for CM, the best thing that they can actually do is just, keep distracting. Then cap, like 1 to 2 parties distract, then full 30 on 1 tablet.
But if we're gonna do the math, if ever they got 3 tablets and consistently defend it or capture it, and even if they get the Baron, will they be able to catch up?
For me, yes, they can still catch up. Again, they need to protect at least 2 tablets on that one. In order for them to catch up. But again, with the aggression right now of Zenith, it's
look
really,
at the numbers, bro.
Really painful on the side of CM. They know what to do. The mid lanes just like auto targeting everyone, and Molochs as well, hitting the back lane, or for those people who's outside of the periphery of the stack, they're getting punished or they're getting killed.
But how can you even stop Mololok's? It's just free roaming, free running, looking for a target, looking for someone to kill. He's on a kill spree. And now, 31 seconds before the Baron fight, and look at how heavy Zenith is already placed here. How can you even penetrate that kind of numbers? This is a numbers game, MG.
Yes, it is a numbers game. Again, the strategy of Zenith is just a 1-ball melee train strategy. So everyone gets the heal, everyone gets the buff, everyone getting the protection that they need. So it's really hard to break unless you have a solid firepower, or if you have a solid concentrated bombs there on top of that huge stack.
Oh my gosh, HP bar, look at that, partner. It's so fast. It's even faster than the first game. What the heck? What is happening? 20 seconds. And 20%, and there you go, boom. 500 points deducted. And Zenith will seal the deal 2-0 against CM, and they will be moving on to our tournament partner.
Yes. Again, a very convincing and very dominant play there coming from Zenith. But again, CM did try their best, and good effort still on the side of CM. No, if we're going to see any adjustment on the side of CM versus Zenith. Earlier, CM managed to move.
Yes, and
yes,
you're right with what you mentioned a while ago. Yes, let's go.
Yep. Yeah, going back to what I mentioned earlier, they
because
stayed
MG is
on
so
Sun.
excited.
I am.
We know, it shows.
Yeah, oh my god, it's really hot here in the Philippines.
It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, true. Even the matches
Yeah,
are
the
really
matches.
intense.
Boom, explosive. This is the
Let's
secondary battle. I want to tell you something about secondary field, subfield. I'm always in subfield. I know this, even if my eyes shut. I know subfield so much.
Yeah. And definitely subfield is very what do you call this? Very vital as well. Just imagine the buff that you can actually get out of securing monsters and leading, tier levels on the morale. If you have tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, where in tier 3 you can actually have 30% of damage reduction plus 25%.
25.
Yes, of movement speed. Yeah. So for
and
those
with the
people,
paladin with 25% movement speed, come on.
yeah, they're just like, slaying everyone. So,
Slay, B.
yeah.
Slay.
So for those people who are staying on the second floor, you guys are important as well. The main floor cannot push without the second floor as well. So
here's
you guys,
our MVP.
Yep.
Hey, our
Let's go.
MVPs. Ooh, 5-star red title. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey. Hey.
So I think right now, I mean, this is where the part where you distract your enemies on this one, pretending that you're gonna be staying on one side, wherein after 15 seconds you're gonna move to other side.
Yeah,
So
mind
this is the point.
games. Mind games. The last 10 seconds would actually tell where you be taking. But we can see a huge number, probably 3 parties of Zenith here. And I believe this is Star. Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Definitely.
if they're gonna take this, boom, here we go. Converging. Zenith is actually taking this win. But no, this is gonna be Siam will be taking again the Star. On the other hand, 2 tablets will go to Zenith. And look at that. They're now be moving because this has been locked already.
Yes. For this one, I think Zenith right now is just gonna play the same strategy as on this one. They're gonna pull that neutral flip on
if it's not
on Moon.
broken, why change it, bro?
Yeah,
why
they just
change
need
the
to maintain it
strategy,
basically.
right?
You just need to maintain it. Yeah.
True.
So I think right now, some of the members of Zenith is kind of aggressive on this one. On this end, they can actually punish Zenith on this one, but I think CM decided to go to the Sun instead of going to the Star. But again, that's the neutral flip. That's a minus 50 on top of CM. You cannot afford to do that because again, your team will lose 50 points immediately.
Oh, so the strategy is to let CM take it and then we'll retake it because this is 50 points. Wow, big brains move, bro.
That's actually current meta. Yeah, that's current meta of the on the guild
instead of actually occupying it and just taking 10 points per second, why not give it to Siam and let's retake it? Wow, confidence, bro.
Again, the best thing that you can do here, oh my god, there's thermal wind dropping now, connecting to 5
True,
players. 5
look
players
at
down
that.
now. And right now, they're just pushing here with that confidence. And again, I think CM needs to move on this one. If they have that statue available, they can actually regroup and push Zenith away from that moon. But again, maybe they're just reserving it for the minions or on the PvE side.
Yeah, and now CM is heavy in this. But I believe that the Star tablet will be taken. If that happens, this is gonna be 3 tablet taken here by Zenith, but our Moon tablet's actually moving, and everyone's moving as well here. Pepper already have the 10 kill streak. No, Creed has a 50 kill streak. They got the middle, but I believe, that's another 50 points deducted. Monologues on a kill streak here. Miller Assault, one after another. He's hungry for blood. He's sticking blood. He's running in. It's just an onslaught for Monologues.
Yes, and this is what we're talking about earlier, the neutral flip strat that they're doing on this one.
Faster.
Yes, they have a paladin wherein we know that the paladin has that Grand Peko Peko that grants you additional movement speed. Plus on top of that is the windwalk coming from those snipers.
Yeah,
Wherein
snipers.
they can actually boost your movement speed. So every time that there is a crucial flip there, they can actually windwalk or super speed on that one to recap.
And just like that, MG 600 points lead here for Senate, and they even got the first and second, the first boost of morale. Moloch's already 50 kill streak. I mean, he's uncontested. I don't believe that he's been killed even. And this is just an onslaught. This is just pure havoc.
Almost there.
From Zenith. No. 55. Yes. He's racking it up to his sleeve. And yeah, like what you mentioned, what they're doing is that they're giving the table and they're actually retaking it for 50 points. They're actually just doing the strategy. And look at what you mentioned a while ago. Their linear movement is actually showing right now.
Yes. I think CM right now already know what Zenith is doing. Right now, CM is trying to distract one objective point, then push to another one. As you can see earlier, they're trying to get that moon while copying that sun. Again, they are actually facing a snowball strategy or a very linear strategy there. Wherein if there's an enemy, they're gonna focus bomb there or focus fire there. So I think CM is just trying to distract. As you can see, multiple tablets has been flipping right now. So Zenith needs to decide what to do on this one because again, they're stacking. That's a hard 40 stack there, moving from one tablet to another tablet. Yes, but again.
Hello again, and welcome back to the Ragnarok Origins Southeast Asia Odin Trophy. Back with me again, Abigail as your host, and we still with you guys with Abigail and also Zero as your commentator. So Zero, after a long break and the second match, which is very interesting, what's your opinion about it?
The second match was definitely much closer than the first one we watched, right? Siam was able to at least stand toe-to-toe against Zenith. It was like what MG said, it was a lot of movement and positioning strategy issues that came out of Siam, and that led to Zenith being able to win 2-0. But next up, we're going to have a much closer match. The closest match of the entire Division 3, as far as the in-game odds do show. It is a 6-1 odds in favor of Solaria. But I actually am rooting for RI Phoenix to be able to make this a very close fight.
That's very interesting, but I want to serve that opinion later because I want to say thank you first to our sponsor. It's Huawei App Gallery for their strong support for this competition. The Odin Trophy is jointly organized by ROO and Huawei App Gallery. And also for those who don't know, Huawei App Gallery is a top free global application store that supports both Huawei and non-Huawei Android phones. You can download games from Huawei App Gallery and enjoy unlimited bonus. And also, Huawei App Gallery offers various discounts and promotions throughout the year. Okay, let's go. Come and download games to receive your rewards and get more exciting apps and massive games, which is very available on Huawei App Gallery. And another reminder for you guys to join our Discord, of course, because there's a official Discord community with an exclusive invitation from our Discord tavern. You can come and receive a bountiful rewards, free in-game item available daily, and also you can find your party mates, join guilds, and also watch tournament together in Discord. And also you can have an access to a massive collection of game guides, and you can be the first to know about the patch updates. So make sure to join our Discord.
Patch updates really important to know what changes in your class, what changes in the entire game as a whole, because it affects everybody. And who knows, we might see a new patch update that nerfs paladins because they are a little bit too strong at the moment, but there are definitely ways to play around them. So guys, don't give up in terms of finding a way to beat them, because I mean, you have to find a way to beat them, or else you have to change the paladin, right?
Exactly. Like, I've seen a lot of Paladin become an MVP during this ROO Odin Cup, but maybe we can see one or two as it is, but it is not as, as much as a Paladin become an MVP. Zero.
For sure. And and we have good news for everyone on stream is that we have reached the milestone for our viewership. So if you guys don't remember, we have exclusive codes given out when the stream reaches certain milestones. When we reach 10,000 viewers, we're gonna have WG tickets and a lot of pet training diaries given out. If we reach 20,000 viewers, there's a couple of wager tokens, Zeke berries, and more goodies given out as well. So definitely get your family, get your friends in here, let them enjoy the Odin Cup with you, and get these rewards for yourself as well.
Exactly, and not only family or friends. Maybe this is the right time to chat your ex. Maybe we can and watch Odin Cup together. I mean, like, this is the right time. And for thank you viewers code, this is the code. You can redeem it in your game. So just type it really fast and redeem
live
the
10K views.
prize.
Redeem it now, and I'm not sure what the rewards are. I'm excited to see once they announce it and what people redeem. But yeah, thank you everyone for supporting the stream so far. Abigail and I are having a great time, and we're gonna have a great match coming up next.
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned it before. You are rooting for RIP Phoenix instead of Solaria. But I want to know, what's your opinion about RIP's Phoenix that you're rooting for?
Well, they do have their strongest player being a paladin, and we've seen that if you don't strategize around a paladin, or if you don't have enough alchemists or enough crowd control to play against them, they can absolutely take over the game. The top DP, the top power player coming from the side of RI Phoenix is a paladin, and looking at least the top 5 comparison so far, Solaria doesn't have a good answer against that paladin. Their top 5 DPs are actually snipers and assassins, and they do nothing against paladins. So that is a turning point for me. Not to mention, they also have a very high-powered wizard as well, and that proves that has proven to be very strong, especially in large-scale fights. So those 2 points for RI Phoenix gives them a very good chance. Not a 10% chance to win, but definitely a 50-50 match.
Yeah, but I also want to see, like the introduction of these two teams. I want to know how much power they gain to join this ROO Odin Cup. I wonder if it's a very big gap or maybe a short gap. So to be honest, I want to see a short gap so we can see a very strict and stiff competition between the two guilds rather than see a big gap and one-sided match. I really hope that this match between RIP Phoenix and Solaria can give us a more exciting match.
Yeah, like the matches have been getting better and better after the first match. So that gives me a lot of hope, especially in the next upcoming one for sure. I mean, Solaria definitely the fan favorites. They have a 90% support rate compared to RI Phoenix, but that could just be the fan base. That could just because they have one very popular player in their guild. It's definitely not an indication of how strong the guild is, right? Frontera 7 against Morocco 6, both these servers are not that far apart in terms of server age as well as progression. So that is that's out the window, right? There is not a level 95 cap against a level 90 cap. There's definitely these two guilds are definitely much closer than what the odds are showing. So if you guys have not supported any single team, let us know which team you're supporting in the chat, and we'll see who has the more fans here between both these guilds.
Yeah, and also we want to introduce you the next matches, which means RIP Phoenix and Solaria. So here's the introduction of these two guilds. Let's go! Alright, so 50 millions between 848. It is not a big gap. I mean, I'm like only 2 million. Well, 2 million gap, still a gap, but I wonder if RIP Phoenix have a better strategy to beat Solaria, or maybe Solaria will overpower RIP Phoenix. What's your opinion about it, Zero?
The power difference is not much. Like, this is a 2 million power difference, which basically means that their average is slightly lower. But really, if you take a look at, if you take both guilds with 150 members, and if you divide them by the amount of power, they're actually not that far apart. They are barely 10k power apart across each other. So definitely going to be a very close fight. And if RI Phoenix has any sort of strategy planned against Solaria, and if Solaria just plays very standard, very cookie cutter, RI Phoenix definitely stands a chance. And not to mention the Paladin difference. That is going to be the difference here. I'm feeling very confident right now. Looking at this difference between both these guilds, RI Phoenix definitely has a fighting chance to win.
Okay, and what about the classes? I mean, like they have a little bit different composition. Like the Biochemist in Solaria is higher than the Phoenix, and I've seen during these day teams that has a Biochemist lower than their opponent. They have a little bit more chance to win. But let's see. I mean, like the Assassin here, Solaria have chance maybe to stab the backlines of the RV Phoenix, but I'm not really sure. What's your opinion about it?
Yeah, like the Biochemist definitely does play a role for Solaria. They do have more numbers of Biochemists. But on the other hand, RI Phoenix has 13 more Paladins compared to Solaria. So we talked about earlier the Paladin difference. The amount of Paladins definitely do come into play. Also, for the side of Solaria, they do have 7 Master Smiths, and it is a consensus amongst a lot of the top players and guilds is that any guilds that bring Master Smiths to the Odin Cup aren't really serious in trying to win. Like if you look at the top guilds, you look at Out F4, you look at Home, you look at Rise, they're not bringing a lot of Master Smiths, or they're bringing 1 or 2 that are super high powered. And that's because of how subpar Master Smiths can be in large scale fights. Let's take a look at the top 5 players from both these guilds to see who are both these guilds facing.
Yeah, I mean, the top 5 players in Solaria is Germany, X Series. What is it? I mean, what's the hunch of the top 3?
It's Pansutan, which basically means half-boiled egg. The assassin is a half-boiled egg.
And also we have Spark and Wawang. I'm not really sure if this Wawang is an Indonesian nickname or not, but if it's Indonesian nickname, that would be great. Because from what I know, like another guild like Zenith also is a merge between Thai and Indonesian guild. So I wonder if Solaria is one of the same guild like it.
Yeah, I don't have too much info on Solaria. They are rather under the radar, at least in this Odin Cup, for sure. But let's take a look at who is representing RI Phoenix in their top 5. We have Kayleen as the Paladin, CZ Ellie as the High Wizard, Nevs playing a Sniper, Lord Vince as the Lord Knight, and Tesseract as the Paladin. So 2 Paladins in their top 5.
Yeah, 2 Paladins, and also the gap between these top 5 players is actually not really big, and consider it like the total power between these 2 guilds also not really that big. So I wonder if these matches will be very stiff and intense. I wonder what strategy that they will bring in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we compare the number of Paladins, that's a lot of melee classes, a lot of frontliners, and even though Paladins can be slightly lower power, they can actually go toe-to-toe with people 10,000, 20,000 higher. That's because that's the strength of the Paladins. They're tanky, they do high damage, and yeah, that might be the turning point. That might be the difference maker to make up for that 2 million power deficit that RI Phoenix has.
And I also believe this will rely on the early game of the match, because the one who take the map control will have another advantage to take over the lead of the game itself. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. That definitely comes into play, especially if your secondary battlefield is very important in this matchup. Whoever gets the first power spike at 3,000 morale is going to have a huge advantage. And if RI Phoenix gets that first, they might just run over this game. And let's take a look at the management team from both these guilds. And here we're going to take a look at RI Phoenix and their entire guild. Who are their commanders, who are their officers, who is leading the guild, and who is the most important people that you have to look out for from RI Phoenix.
Yeah. By the way, talking about ROO Phoenix and Solaria, based on what you said before, I think both of these guilds will rely on the momentum of the game itself. And also, talking about the guild master from ROO Phoenix, we have Tron, and the job is a high priest, and also the officer is Kalin, which is the top one of this ROO Phoenix guild.
Yep, looking really good in this mythic sets for sure. Torel is their commander, so some guilds they don't really care about the roles, right? They just put in-game roles just for show or just for rewards to be swapped out. But I mean, if Torel is the actual commander for their main battlefield or sub battlefield, he's going to play a very important role in this match against Solaria. So take a look at their top, their management team.
And we have here the management team from Solaria, which is the guild masters is Germany, and also the top one player in Solaria. Also, there's a iGalaxy as the vice, and an officer like a Voidy, Venus, and Ceres. Venus is a really familiar name. Is it the Oh My Venus?
Yeah, it's a I guess it's a fan of Oh My Venus from
maybe
from a different game. And then one of the officers' name is Solaria Top 1. Wow, that is confidence. That is confidence in their guild.
A confidence and loyalty, I can say.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there you guys have it. The management team for both ends, they're going to play an important role to find out who is going to win this match, because do or die situation for both these guilds. Single elimination, best of 3. Game 1 is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Get your drinks, get your popcorns ready, because this is promising to be a very good one.
Let's go!
Solaria against ROO Phoenix. Both guilds, compared to all the big dogs out there, definitely not looking as strong as the rest. But in this matchup, in this specific matchup, they are as evenly matched as possible. Solaria representing Prontera 7 going up against ROO Phoenix, representing Morok 6 is Tron against Germany's guild. These two guilds as close as it can be. Let's see if they have what it takes to take out each other and move on to the round of 16 in the Odin Cup, as we have 2 minutes left remaining. And this is looking like a very squishy or very, assassin sniper focused guild. The top 4 of the top 5 are snipers or assassins on their end, so that proves to be a lot of trouble if they are just ran over by paladins, because they can't really do anything against paladins. We take a look at these secondary battlefield for a little bit, comparing their powers. They look very even on both ends. ROO Phoenix on the right, Solaria on the left. And they are all getting ready for the match. 2 minutes left remaining. Let's see the positions that both these guilds are going to be focusing on. Definitely fighting for the minion spawn is of utmost importance at the start. So these two guilds has to take the secondary battlefield very seriously, because if ROO Phoenix wants to stand any chance in the main battlefield, they need to get that first power spike. They need to get that 3000 morale as quickly as possible, because that provides a huge buff to all their paladins, becoming harder to kill and then moving faster, which allows them to start chasing down opponents, not being kited out so easily, and heavy importance have to be put in here from the side of ROO Phoenix to win their secondary battlefield, because that will make or break this match, this situation. 1 minute left on the clock. Solaria still has a lot of members just chilling at the spawn. Not sure what they're really doing here. And apparently, according to chat, Venus is actually Oh My Venus. I'm not sure if that's true or not, because if it is, that is actually that's big. I mean, a big name from a different game playing Ragnarok Online Origins is absolutely huge. 30 seconds left on the clock. We can take a look at the minimap and look at the movements and rotations here. Both teams are actually putting heavy emphasis on the side tablets, and more or less only the side of RI Phoenix have a couple of teams poised in these moon tablets. So that is going to be the moon tablet controlled here from the side of RI Phoenix. Interesting strategy. Let's see how it pays out. They are really trying to get on the middle tablet, and that might prove to be very important, as all 3 points seem to be contested here from the side of Solaria. But looks like RI Phoenix on the red will be able to be capturing at least the sun tablet for themselves, but they're going to lose the moon as well as the star tablet. So good start here for the side of Solaria. Let's see if they can keep this up. RI Phoenix are losing members left, right, and center. A little rumble here going on towards the sun tablet. Can they force them out? Can Solaria wipe them out? Because that is going to give them a huge advantage if they want to rotate towards the moon tablet. Looks like Solaria does have the numbers. They does have the numbers. Venus is here slapping everybody down. He's in the middle of everybody, and he's going to be able to wipe them out. Great damage here coming from Venus. Too much damage being dealt here from this sniper, and they are going to have control over this sun tablet. Rotations are already coming in, going towards the way of the moon tablet. RI Phoenix does have the numbers. They are forcing them out. They're going to start capturing it. RI Phoenix, can they capture this past the half point? No, looks like the rotations and support are coming in from the side of Solaria, and so RI Phoenix are going to be forced out here. CZLE, you can see at the bottom right, one of their strongest wizards in this whole map, not able to force out the strength of Solaria, and they managed to hold on with a couple of photon bursts, just enough to keep them at bay, and Solaria manages to relock it. Another 30 seconds of immunity on this middle tablet, and RI Phoenix has to try something else to try and capture somewhere else. Venus and a 10 kill streak, half-boiled egg and a 5 kill streak of his own, and looks like the raw firepower might be a little bit too much here from the side of Solaria. RI Phoenix has to come up with something else to try and fight against RI Phoenix has to come up with something else here. Respawning on the sun tablet is the name of the game right now from the side of RI Phoenix. They want to capture at least one base, get a lock in, but the rotations are too much. Look at the amount of members Solaria are putting in to try and hold off this base. The number difference alone is just way too much right now, and they are going to be able to relock this on their advantage. There's not enough earthworks, not enough CC coming from the side of RI Phoenix to try and slow them down. Germani having 50 kills already on his side, and that proves when an assassin is on a roll, they are absolutely on a roll here, being able to kill so many members already for the first 3 minutes of the game. It proves that there are just way too many squishy players from the side of RI Phoenix to really make a difference here. Venus on 25 kills already, but Germani on the other side has 60. He's going in the middle of everybody and being able to kill non-stop here. I haven't been able to get a look at what sort of build he's running, but he is running with a devotion support paladin, which allows him to be really tanky, and that I think is an indication that he's on a meteor assault build here from the side of Germani. Not much contention here from the side of RI Phoenix. They're trying to recap the sun tablet once again, but the rotations are coming back in. Let's take a look and see if you can have a look at what Germani is running. Venus being chased down there by the paladin, but it's not enough damage to really do anything here. Solaria still having a very strong hold at this point. Where is Germani? Where is he? Is he chopping down the backlines? There's a lot of dead players from the side of RI Phoenix on towards the backlines. Germani on a 70 kill streak. Where is he? Where is he getting these kills? I cannot see him. It is just mayhem right here in the sun tablet, and I think RI Phoenix might have enough. No, looks like they are still respawning at this point, trying once again to overpower. The Venus does fall. They managed to bring down Venus. The moon tablet is just being threatened here, but looks like Solaria is not going to really commit on defending the moon tablet. Instead, they are still massed here in the sun tablet. The star tablet is being contested here. The rotations are not coming in from Solaria yet, so it might be a little bit too late here for them to try and hold off the star tablet. But with enough rotations, with enough windwalks, they might be able to make it in time. Solaria, are they going to make it in time? No, they are not. Lock in here for the side of RI Phoenix as they get their first capture on the point, but looks like they are routing them right now. They are chasing them out. RI Phoenix has to get the hell out of Dodge, get the hell out of the star tablet, and move somewhere else. Try and capture another tablet when they are focused. The rotations are focused somewhere else. Soul Destroyer build is what Germani is running, and he's at an 80 kill streak right now on this assassin. Mob spawn, minion spawn in another 20 seconds. Let's see if their rotations are going to be on point. Because if RI Phoenix wants to stand any chance of winning this game, they have to get as many mobs as possible. Solaria has a lock on the top left corner of the map. The middle of the map, the moon mob spawn looks like they were in control of Solaria as well. So it is the top left, the top right that has to be looked out at. Solaria, absolute control over this minion spawn. They are going to be able to get everything for their own. 2 tablets being controlled right now from the side of Solaria. They are losing the moon tablet, but the rotations are coming in from the side of Solaria. Can they keep them out? Can RI Phoenix wipe up the numbers and keep them out as quickly as possible? No, looks like they're not going to be able to, as a terminal wings will be dropped down in the middle of everybody. Solaria wants to hold this on as best they can. Venus has 10 kills, but it is not enough because they are not wiping out the members from the side of Solaria. RI Phoenix does not have the firepower to take on a head-on fight. Kaling trying to do his best, to force them out, but it is not enough. But Solaria is losing, actually is capturing back the Sun tablet. They are everywhere. They have everyone everywhere at once, and Solaria is just on a roll right now. RI Phoenix does not seem to have not able to stand toe-to-toe against what Solaria has brought to the table. They are just packing too much damage. Germani has fallen once, but he's been able to do a lot of damage towards the backlines of RI Phoenix. So right now, trying to fight off the Star Tablet is RI Phoenix. The Horde has come in. Solaria has put numbers here, trying to force them out, and the Paladins going straight for the backlines are proving too much. Venus on a roll. No one is dealing with Venus right now, doing too much damage, killing everybody. Troa trying to fight back everybody, but he is tanky, but not enough. But look at the rotations they're forcing out of Solaria. They are trying to recap the Sun Tablet. The rotations might be a bit too slow. If RI Phoenix is able to hold them off before they enter, and looks like the capture is almost going to be done. Yes, it is. It is going to be Solaria losing the Sun Tablet, but it might be too little too late. It is a 1,400 point deficit here for the side of Solaria, as looking at the secondary battlefield as well. Solaria has already maximum buffs, while RI Phoenix only has 4,000 of their own. It is not going to be enough to try and out-rotate them with the amount of speed that these paladins, these very fast characters moving, is going to have. Solaria, you can look at Germani. Point of view of Germani, 43 kills after his 80 kill streak was ended, and he is not done yet. Look at the damage that he is doing. 1 tap, 1 kill. Oblivion is dropped down here to try and force out RI Phoenix, but they are walking straight into the Oblivion, which is a huge opening for the side of Solaria to wipe them out here. Terminal Wings will be dropped down, force them out. This Terminal Wings might be a little bit misused here from the side of Solaria, but I think they are feeling confident enough that they do not need the statue skills to fight around the Owl Baron if they need to, and they managed to wipe out RI Phoenix without a hit shear. 1,900 point lead right now from the side of Solaria. It is getting to a point where even if RI Phoenix gets the Baron, it might be too little too late here. All 3 points of the map being controlled here on the side of Solaria, as they are constantly non-stop pressuring RI Phoenix. Terminal Wings dropped once again on towards the front lines on the side of RI Phoenix, and they are getting absolutely wiped out. 140 kills right now for the side of Germani, as they are completely in control of this map. Left with 450 points is RI Phoenix. They have one more Hail Mary around the Owl Baron, but it might be inconsequential at this moment, as they're trying to capture 2 points. They're trying to force the split up coming from the side of RI Phoenix. As Solaria, even with the split up numbers, they look like they do still have the bigger, stronger firepower. They managed to hold on to all 3 points. Venus having a 45 kill streak, and RI Phoenix with only 330 points of health left remaining. It does not look like they stand a fighting chance in this game right now. 108 kills for Spark. Very strong. Looks like not all the elite members from the side of RI Phoenix are tanky. They seem to be lacking in the most important stat, in PvP settings, which is PvP reduction, if paladins are able to chop you down so easily, you definitely are not building your character right properly. So they have to relook into this. They have to do the best adjustments that they can before they head into game number 2, because their backline is way too squishy. Look at the migration though coming from the side of Solaria, all into the Owl Baron, because they know that they can afford to lose this, but if they get it, they win instantly. Even if they don't get the Owl Baron, even if they do not get the Owl Baron, they are going to have a comfortable enough point lead to be able to win this game outright. And it looks like it is going to be Solaria winning game number 1 very convincingly with a 2,000.
Yes. On pre-game, we talked about the momentum, which is essential for both teams, and Solaria took over the early game momentum. Also, they did a good job on the second battlefield as they reached 3k morale and provided buffs for Manfield. Also, RI Phoenix tried their best to find another way to win the game. Well, Solaria, on the other hand, did a quick rotation and hold the map control, and RI Phoenix failed to anticipate it. That's what I saw. And also, I really loved the way Solaria kept their stronghold and didn't give any space to RI Phoenix to move. And it is pretty sad for RI Phoenix who couldn't get control on second field as well, as it's really important objective for them to win the game, because Solaria basically is everywhere around them. Well, not to mention their playstyles who dealt damage to both front and backline, as you mentioned before, to RI Phoenix, because their backline is so squishy, and it's also another advantage for Solaria. RI Phoenix surely need to work more on the early game momentum, in my opinion, for the second game 0.
Yeah, definitely. They need to play together more as a team. You know, if you know that you have squishy backlines, you need to protect them. You need every death that you give away, any easy kills, is 1 point given to your opponent. And from the few skirmishes that we could see, it was just their top players from the side of Solaria just one-shotting everyone from the side of RI Phoenix. So if they do not fix this somehow, just change of stats, this is going to be a repeat performance in game number 2 as well. Because in terms of PvP reduction, it's not that hard to get it up. Just going for your PvP sigils, upgrading them to level 30, you're gonna get 1,000 PvP reduction already. So it is the bare minimum right now, especially if you want to compete in the Odin Cup, to have at least 1,500 to 2,000 PvP reduction. And if RI Phoenix doesn't have that on their backlines, on their squishier targets, they are going to be constantly killed over and over.
Yeah, and it's pretty easy for Solaria, as they're pretty strong on both the front and backline, and also they put a lot of assassins on their backline to, reach the RI Phoenix backline. And the more their backline slashed by Solaria, the more they don't have any defense or maybe any damage support to win the game. And also, we want to look at the stats of the previous game, and I believe this is a very interesting thing to talk as well, because as you can see, the morale is pretty different between these two guilds. Like as I mentioned before, the Solaria took over the advantage every single way they could do, or especially on the early game. Looks like the slow start from RI Phoenix failed to give a match to it with 0.
Yeah, definitely. Like the secondary battlefield definitely did not do as well as they would hope for in this match, and it was just Solaria winning all 3 points in this match. Barely lost any strongholds. Barely lost in tablets, and the secondary battlefield was just a complete sweep here from the side of Solaria.
Yeah, and also I want to mention about maybe the MVP of the first game. It's maybe Germany, because I think this player is everywhere basically to beat RI Phoenix player and get a lot of support, which makes RI Phoenix in a tough position as well. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when your backlines are constantly being contested or being killed, your front lines are forced to go back and try and save them, and then that creates that you can't push forward if your front lines keep having to go back to try and save your support. So definitely they have to have a look at what their problem is in their backlines. Let's take a look at the MVP of game number 1 in this matchup, and it's going to be Germani, the guild leader from Solaria, also being the MVP of this match with 77 million damage being dealt here on this assassin.
And most of the time, Germany work on the backline and cross the defense area of RI Phoenix and make them harder to move to everywhere. Basically, I really love the way Solaria kept their stronghold after get the early game momentum, but it's pretty interesting as well to see Solaria and their friends move around alongside the map and did a quick rotation. I mean, this is a very hard thing to do when you do a stronghold and rotate at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. When you have someone with 144 kills, 263 assists on this assassin, you definitely have to look out for your backlines. But yeah, great game coming from the side of Solaria, knowing that knowing the weakness of RI Phoenix, going straight for the jugular and being able to secure a game 1 of what looks like was supposed to be a very close match. But Solaria seems to have the answers for everything that RI Phoenix has prepared.
Yeah, and the second game will be very important for RI Phoenix as well, because they need to come with an answer after the first game. They are beaten so hard. I mean, the gap between their points also very big. If I'm not mistaken, Solaria still strong in 2,500 points at the end of the game, while RI Phoenix couldn't stand more than hundreds at the end of the game.
Yeah, it was the point deficit was not, did not give a full look at the match, right? It was, in terms of power, these two guilds were pretty close. But Solaria seems to have, the better rotations. They had better control over the entire map, especially the path for rotations that was fully in their control at all the times, which means that they have the shortest path to rotate between all 3 tablets, and that allowed them to, even though be late in a rotation to try and defend a tablet, they do have that opening to make it in time and completely stop the opponent team from being able to capture any tablet. So good job in terms of map control here from the side of Solaria, not to mention getting almost every single minion as well at the start was able to give them a huge advantage leading on to this game map 1 victory.
Exactly, and also a realistic saying, I think it's gonna be a very tough game, especially the second game for RI Phoenix, because they basically just not only have to get a stronghold on the early game so that they can seize the momentum, but they also need to prepare about their backline and give a little bit more support to their backline. So they need to do everything very effective and efficient.
Definitely. But yeah, last game, potentially the last game here for RI Phoenix. Can they actually adjust in time, to try and force this into a game number 3? It is a tough situation right now when you are your backs are against a wall. You are 1 game away from losing and eliminated from the Odin Cup. It's not a situation that anyone wants to be in. You always want to be on top. You always want to be leading with a 1-0 start. But let's see if Solaria is able to dash their hopes of getting to the top 16, or will RI Phoenix be able to hold strong, find some way to defend their backline without committing too many members, and force this to a game number 3.
Yeah, also we need to see if there are certain situations when players need to have a big mental, because sometimes not every single person, not everyone can have a strong mental after being beaten on the first game. So this is the right chance for RI Phoenix to prove their mentality as a champion. If they can surpass and do a reset for the second game, it will be perfect for them as they can think clearly about the strategies ahead.
Yeah, something else that they have to consider adjusting as well is their secondary battlefield, because that was not looking like the secondary battlefield was very much in control at all. It was a very one-sided secondary battlefield, and I'm not sure, we didn't have any eyes on what was happening in the secondary battlefield, but that was not what a 1 million or 2 million power difference between both these guilds difference looks like. It looked like a very one-sided secondary battlefield. Not sure what went wrong. Definitely something that RI Phoenix has to try and solve and fix before game number 2 starts, because you can't win a game losing that much morale, because you're going to lose so much movement speed as well as reduction that you could have on your primary battlefield. So it's very important that the commanders and the leaders from the side of RI Phoenix is able to salvage that before game number 2 starts.
Yeah, not to mention about the paying attention to details also important and essential in this game, because the short gap doesn't mean you can be careless about every single objective that happened during the game. Like it's good if you have a good rotation, it's good if you have another idea during the game to counter back to do a counter attack to your opponent, but it's also important to pay attention to what actually happened during the game, especially on your side. Like I believe that RI Phoenix failed to realize earlier about their backline, and the moment they realize, it's already too late.
Yeah, definitely. Like information and communication within the guild, regardless secondary battlefield or the main battlefield, is very important, because that information will allow your leaders to adjust the strategy. And adjusting on the fly, especially in the heat of a match, is not an easy thing. It's not very easy to come up with an answer to a problem that someone is throwing at you when you're trying to do something else. When they're trying to do your own thing, someone else gives you a problem and you have to solve them on the fly. It's not going to be easy, and that is the difference between good guild leaders and commanders compared to the rest, because a good guild leader or a commander is able to get that information and come up with a strategy on the fly while also trying to do their own thing. But for some more guild leaders who are more inexperienced in the competitive side of things, or being able to adapt on the fly, it's going to be very tough, especially when your plan does not go according to plan. What's next?
Yeah, but also I want to discuss a little bit more about Solarial. I mean like we already talked a lot about RI Phoenix side. I mean like we know what's their objective to win and what they need to pay more attention with on the second game. But how about the Solarial? I mean like they won the first game really smooth. I mean like they sail really smooth. But I want to know your perspective. I mean your insights about what can RI Phoenix do to beat the Solarial. Does this team have a weakness that they can abuse to, or something like that?
Yeah, they do have a lot of high-powered paladins, as well as knowing their weakness is the backline. They need to group up. They have to. The entire guild of RI Phoenix has to play together as a ball, and you need to shut down the assassins from the side of Solarial. You need to put your assassins. You need to put your paladins, your monks on their assassins. Kill them constantly, force them to be in an impactless position, whether it's not being able to kill anybody or being just forced out, constantly having to back off. If you're able to force the 3 top assassins from the side of Solarial to not give any good impact in the game at all, then that's your opening to win. Assassins are strong, picking off soft targets, but when they are focused down, when they are targeted, when they're chased down by Paladins and Lord Knights, they become less and less effective, because they cannot win the trade effectively on equal powered exchanges. And when you're trying to kill a Paladin, that means that you are stopped from doing your job, which is killing everybody else.
Okay, so the conclusion here for RI Phoenix to win the second game is by doing the snowballing to Solarial. And this always backs to the root that we often say before the game start, like it's the game of momentum. Who gets the momentum first, they will receive a lot of the advantages, like, such as the map control. I mean, the more buffs. Also, it's very hard for RI Phoenix to to have a good grip on the early game on this first game. But I hope they will do better on the second game, because if they lost the momentum once again, I think it's over for them.
Yeah, definitely. It is the last chance here for the side of RI Phoenix to make a mark in the Odin Cup 2023. They are already in the top 32. They have made it this far, being one of the top 32 guilds in the entire game to qualify for the Odin Cup, and they just need a little bit more of a push. They have one of the not the toughest matchup in terms of compared to what everyone else is facing, right? They're not facing Legends, they're not facing Outs, they're not facing Mana or Home or Rise. They're facing a much weaker compared to everyone else, right? Solaria is not super high powered. They are actually on near equal footing. So RI Phoenix definitely needs to take this advantage because this is one of the biggest chances to move on to the top 16.
Yeah, but it is not mean that it's impossible for them to win the second game or maybe even win these matches. And it's really interesting to talk this deep about the first game. Like maybe this looks like a one-sided match, but we have a lot of things to discuss about. I mean, like in the prospect between these two teams and all of this discussion, all of these matches, thanks to Huawei App Gallery for their strong support for this competition. The Odin Trophy itself is jointly organized by ROO and Huawei App Gallery. And for those who don't know, Huawei App Gallery is a top free global application store that supports both Huawei and non-Huawei Android phones. You can download games from Huawei App Gallery and enjoy unlimited bonus. And also, Huawei App Gallery offers various discounts and promotions throughout the year. You can come and download games to receive your rewards, and also more exciting apps and massive games are available on Huawei App Gallery. Not to mention that, I want to remind you guys to join our official Discord community. This is where an exclusive invitation from our Discord tavern. You can come and receive the bountiful rewards, free in-game items available daily. You can find party mates, or maybe you can join guilds, and also you can watch this tournament together, especially this ROO Odin Cup. And also you can have access to a massive collection of game guides. You can be the first to know about the page updates as well, which is a very important thing to know. I mean, like, who's gonna know that maybe next patch of Paladin will be got nerfed, as I see a lot of Paladin overwhelmed this ROO Odin Cup. Yeah. Also for you guys who are waiting for the second game is ready, so it's your time, Zero. Please take it over.
Let's go. Game number 2 between RI Phoenix and Solaria. Do or die situation once again. Every time we reach game number 2, it's always a do or die situation for one of these two guilds. Solaria leading the score right now with a 1-0 lead, but RI Phoenix, let's see if they manage to rally and find an opening that will allow them to beat Solaria. Let's see if Solaria is able to hold on in a 2-0 lead. RI Phoenix, what will they do? What changes are they going to try in game number 2?
Not really sure what will they gonna do. But I believe this preparation time, which is already 2 minutes 30 seconds left, will be very important for these two teams as they will prepare the strategy. I mean, like the early game phase is really important for these both teams.
Yeah, something I've just realized is that the secondary battlefield for Solaria, they have actually some very high-powered snipers. Almost 400k snipers on the secondary battlefield for Solaria, while compared to RI Phoenix, the highest power is actually only 340k power, and that is a huge power difference in the secondary battlefield. And that might be why Solaria was able to win the secondary battlefield so convincingly.
Yeah, and also, I mean, like, maybe they need to set up more on their backlines, but I believe the 3k morals in early game will be essential for RI Phoenix. If they fail to reach it in the early game, it may be like 60% over for them, because if Solaria reach the K morale first before RI Phoenix, maybe what happened in the first game will continue on the second game.
Yeah, they definitely need to get that advantage here for the side of RI Phoenix. If they can out-strategize RI Phoenix in the secondary battlefield, get to that 3000 morale mark first, their main battlefield definitely stands a chance. But if they lose out in the secondary battlefield that hard once again, this is going to be a quick 2-0 here for the side of Solaria. 1 minute left remaining. What adjustments? Where will both these guilds be positioned before the game starts? Let's see if we can have a look at the minimap where they're positioned. Still, there's 1 more minute left for them to make any last minute adjustments.
Yeah, I want to see their rotation at the early game. Like on the previous game, I see RI Phoenix split up to 2 tablets and they left the middle empty, and looks like it's failed. Maybe they can do 1 force to 1 tablet, which might be very effective for them to get the snowball in the early game.
Yep. Solaria on the green, while RI Phoenix once again on the red. It's going to be a very important match for both these players. One more map win away for the side of Solaria to make it to the top 16. And look at the positionings. That is very interesting. Once again, not so many people on the side of Moon. Instead, they are congregating.
Yeah.
That is a lot of members from Solaria on the side of Star, trying to contest almost everyone for the side of RI Phoenix. And let's see how they are going to do. All 3 points somehow. Nope, only one. They sent 1 player to capture the Moon tablet while they're trying to contest everywhere else. This is a very interesting strategy from RI Phoenix. That's from Solaria that seems to be working very well.
Yeah, they did it very well. I mean, like the RI Phoenix can get a hold on the Star tablet, but it doesn't for long. I mean, like Solaria can get overwhelmed over them again and again.
Yeah, somehow, when they split up the members with the minimap, we could have seen that RI Phoenix did have the number advantage over Solaria in the Star tablet, but somehow they were still not able to overpower them. It looks like Solaria knows the power of their own guildmates and have to just put just enough members to be able to fight them off, and Terminal Wings drop on the back line, trying to force back RI Phoenix, or at least force them into the Oblivion, and they are just completely wiping them. They're not even allowing RI Phoenix to enter the tablets, and they are completely forcing them out. Nothing that RI Phoenix can do in this position, in this situation, and they are forced to back off here.
Oh my god. I mean, like, this also happened again on the second game when Solaria gets the early game momentum, and RI Phoenix looks like they don't have any choice to join forces and try to attack 1 tablet, which is Sun tablet, and that actually happened, but it doesn't stay for a long time as Solaria do a clean retake and they got the Sun tablet again, David.
Yeah, if you look at the problem, I see the problem right now is that RI Phoenix is not forcing them out of the tablet. They're taking 1/2 of the tablet while allowing Solaria to move in from the other half. So what you want to do is get positions at the edges of the tablet and actually not allow them to push in. Because how the tablet mechanism works is that whichever guild has more members within that circle is going to capture the zone. And what RI Phoenix is doing is they're allowing space for RI Phoenix to take over, and that allows them to stop the capture of the tablet, and that is a huge mistake here from the side of RI Phoenix, not taking more space in the tablet and allowing Solaria to get into position to hold them off.
And looks like RI Phoenix failed once again to do something on second battlefield, because the morale of Solaria already reached 4k, which gave Solaria players a strength buff, a very strong buff to beat RI Phoenix. And I wonder if RI Phoenix have another strategies to overcome these Solaria players, because I don't think they have more chance to take over or maybe get a stronghold on Star, because the player of Solaria already reached the Star tablet.
Good movements though here from RI Phoenix, being able to capture the Star tablet, seeing that so many players have spawned on towards the Sun tablet, and they managed to capture one of their own. They tried to sneak a capture on towards the Sun tablet as well, while the rotations are moving on towards the Star tablet. But it was not enough. Their small party was not enough to capture the the Sun tablet, which means that they have to try and fight for this Moon tablet right now. The Star tablet is being captured once again by the side of Solaria, while RI Phoenix, they are skipping the Moon tablet, going straight towards Sun, trading off the corners. The side tablets once again is a good strategy if you're ahead, but when you are 800 points behind, this is not going to help you win the game.
Yeah, because I mean like to jump between the Star and Sun, a tablet needs a lot of work and rotation, and you left the Moon, I mean like the closest one to the Star, which very give you another advantage, and also give time for Solaria to prepare. That's why this one is happened. I mean, like after the RI Phoenix took over the Sun tablet, it doesn't stay long as usual during this second game, because Solaria can took over it easily.
Yep, definitely. Look at where Venus was positioned. Venus was completely uncontested, shooting at their backlines, and that is a huge problem when your opponent's sniper is able to get to your backlines and just shoot you down. They have to do a better job in focusing on these high priority targets. RI Phoenix are not playing as a team. They're not calling out where their opponents are, and that has caused huge discrepancies in trying to control all these very tanky, very strong opponents from the side of Solaria. They have to do better in trying to control these players here.
I agree. I feel like RI Phoenix have played like a one-dimensional style, while Solaria do a very good and organized play style between these three tablets, as they can take over every single tablet easily and very fast. But what happened in the Moon tablet is pretty interesting, Zero.
Yeah, Oblivion as well as Terminal Wings dropped down instantly to try and push out RI Phoenix, who already was in position to capture the minions, and that allowed them to take almost all the minions there in the Moon tablet spawn, and that has allowed them to continue pushing the point difference here, as we are at a 1,500 point lead right now for Solaria, and they are controlling 2 points, both points actually being contested here from RI Phoenix, and that is going to cause a lot of confusion here on the side of Solaria. Where will they rotate to? Where will they try and defend? It looks like they will try and defend the Star tablet, which means that they will lose the Sun tablet, which most of the players of Solaria are gathered around.
Yeah, but as we can see on the map itself, the player of the Solaria stays in the Moon tablet, and they are going to move to the Star as they want to retake it, and they left the Sun tablet, but I don't think it's gonna be for long. But I want to mention about what happened on the second battlefield as well, because RI Phoenix reached a higher morale. On the other hand, Solaria reached 10k, which is very interesting, and basically the momentum and the snowball is already happened from Solaria to RI Phoenix. I don't think RI Phoenix have changed unless Solaria did a big blunder.
Terminal Wings dropped directly on towards the side of RI Phoenix. That's gonna wipe out a lot of their members. The Basilica came out a little bit too little too late, and Troan was not able to support and save his team. And that buys enough time for the rest of the members from the side of RI Phoenix to start rotating in and try and contest this point. Meanwhile, RI Phoenix sounded the battle horns. They want to get out of there as quickly as possible, rotate somewhere else on the map. Spark getting a 50 kill streak, and looks like RI Phoenix are going to sacrifice the Star tablet and trade it off for the Sun tablet. Again, when you are 1,500 points behind, when you trade these tablets, you're not going to win. You need to actually slow down the rotations as well as capture multiple points at a time. But it looks like Solaria is going to be happy with the trade, knowing that they are ahead. RI Phoenix does have the numbers here, but look at Venus. Look at what Venus is doing. She's at the back lines once again, just doing a lot of damage and slowly chopping people down. Finally being targeted, but the Huan shields do pop up in time, and that will allow her to escape out of this kill zone, out of this danger zone, and that is going to allow her to continue to start chopping people down as well.
Exactly, and as you can see, no one can stop Spark as he reached 90 kills, and I don't think he's going to stop, because if you look at this tablet, a lot of players coming and try to retake the situation in Star tablet, but I'm not really sure if Solaria can get a hold of it. They trying their best, and I think Phoenix also trying their best to fight over Solaria. I don't think it's going to happen, as they lose a lot of buffs, and they also have less buffs than Solaria. Solaria just maybe will won this second game with 2-0, but I wonder what will RI Phoenix do, Zero.
Getting the Baron is probably their only chance here, and even then they might be their point difference might be a bit too far here. RI Phoenix needs to get into better positions once they capture these tablets. Look at where they're positioned. They're positioned at the edge with the idea of running away. They are not positioned in a way where they push them out and stop them from defending. And that it creates a lot of problems, because that means that your opponents are able to outnumber you, and when they are outpowering you as well, you're not going to be able to capture any of these points. They need to get a better position at the edges of the tablets, and that will slow down Solaria from their rotations coming in, and that might have been the huge difference maker here, as all 3 points right now being controlled here by Solaria. 400 points of health left remaining with the Baron spawning in 40 seconds. This looks like it is game over here for side of RI Phoenix.
Yeah, I can see RI Phoenix trying their best, but I love the way Solaria send their backups to every single tablet and prevent the RI Phoenix, domination. And RI Phoenix has no any answer left, as they only left by 300 plus, a little bit like 310 points left, while Solaria is still standing strong with 2,000 points. I don't see any other thing that RI Phoenix can do. Also, not to mention to feed to Venus, who already dominated inside one of the tablets in here, Zero.
Yeah, Venus was once again in the back lines, just killing everybody. And the moment these minions spawn, the game is pretty much over. And there we have it. Congratulations to Solaria. You will move on to the top 16 with a 2-0 win against RI Phoenix.
And too bad for RI Phoenix, who are eliminated, but thank you for your participation, and it's still a good game for RI Phoenix. I mean, I can see they are trying their best. I mean, they're changing their strategy, although it's still not very effective to win the second game. And Solaria did a good counter attack to RI Phoenix as well, and I love the way they read the strategy of their opponent as well, and they also executed it very quick and well.
Yeah. Yep, the rotations were fast, the movements were fast. It was a great showing here from Solaria, definitely showing that they know the rotations of the map very well, and they've been able to completely rout the side of RI Phoenix in both these games with just the power of rotations. And RI Phoenix, they have to work on a lot of their positionings, because it was just absolutely terrible to watch.
Yeah, and also I still wonder what's the reason behind, the very long road to take over every single tablet. You need to jump from star to sun tablet every single time, and they did it constantly on RI Phoenix side, and I don't see a very good reason to do that, because it is a long road, and it gives another advantage to Solaria to cut the rotation of the RI Phoenix.
Definitely. I mean, still great showing here from both these guilds, making it this far to the Odin Cup. Obviously, it is a tournament, it is a competition, so only one guild will be moving on to the top 16, and that is going to be Solaria. Congratulations to them once again with a very commanding victory, with a 2-0 win against RI Phoenix.
Yeah, so congratulations once again to Solaria. I want to see the statistic, the post-match statistic, although I believe it is not really different with the first game, but I can see a slight difference, or maybe a little bit different between the performance of RI Phoenix. And here we go. Let's check it out. The stats of the second game.
Yeah, secondary battlefield definitely did not... was not able. They did better for sure compared to the first game, but was not able to create a big enough momentum for RI Phoenix to start snowballing on. Primary battlefield, 99 kills to RI Phoenix compared to the 620 from Solaria, proves that they were just too squishy on the backlines. They did not do anything to protect the backlines, and anyone could get behind there and just start killing everybody.
I don't think they have an answer for that at this time. It's clearly obvious they still didn't protect their backlines, and it's very easy for Solaria to abuse that disadvantage of RI Phoenix.
Definitely. RI Phoenix definitely needs to look into fixing this issue as they get eliminated here. Definitely they need to be able to address this in the future if they want to qualify for the Odin Cup again and do better the next time. But secondary stats looking very one-sided. It was a very huge power difference in the secondary battlefield, with a couple of high-powered snipers on the side of Solaria, while RI Phoenix did not really have an answer for those. So definitely a learning experience here for RI Phoenix in terms of positioning and strategy. Even if they in this loss, they will definitely have a lot to learn just by watching this replay.
Exactly, because I think between Solaria and RI Phoenix, although it's still a one-sided match, RI Phoenix has a lot of room to improve, and we can also spot a lot of things that RI Phoenix has potential, but they need to, just do a little bit more touch in it so they can be a better team with a better strategy as well. And not to mention that maybe they need to do a better communication and try to be more organized during the competition, because the way I see RI Phoenix trying to win this game is with a one-dimensional style, and it is not really good, because if you want to have a matchup with a team that has a good reaction, it basically is over for you. They need to be a dynamic team.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the MVP of this match, and it's going to be Germani once again. 73 million damage this time. Almost the same, I believe, as the first match, and he knows his role, he knows his job is to kill the squishy targets, and he has absolutely been doing that both these games.
Yeah, I mean, like in Germany, did a good job on the 2 games, because basically he always ruined the back front line of RI Phoenix, and also he received a help from Venus as well as a sniper who gave a damage on the early game also, and Germany basically just tried to finish what Venus already did.
Yeah, definitely. And the highest points gathered here from the side of Solaris was actually Spark, with 110 kills, 200 assists, and 66 million damage, capturing 3 strongholds as well. Strength of the Paladin is in wide display throughout this Odin Cup, and Spark is just another one of those who has been able to perform in this match and help his team, help his guild move on to the round of 16.
Yeah, and another exciting match will come soon, and it will be the last game for today, the last match. But I wanna know about your opinion for the next game. But aside from that, I want to know what's your opinion about Solaria. I mean, like these 2 games, they did a very impressive move in the early game, and basically I don't know if there's a chance for RI Phoenix if they come with full force. I mean like on the early game, RI Phoenix tried to do a split, like the 70 to 30 to 2 tablets, and it's on 2 sides, which is very interesting. But I don't think it's effective enough to beat Solaria.
Definitely was not effective enough, and we're going to be able to catch those strategies and a bit more in the highlights that we're going to show to you right now.
that's the highlight of the third game. In case you missed it, for my opinion, I think RI Phoenix still do a good job, although they still need a little bit more touch to improvise their strategies or maybe improve their performance. But still, this is still a good game for them, and it is not the last match that you can see, because we have the very last match. And so we are going to take a break to prepare the next match for you guys. Abigail and Zero will be signing out. Stay tuned with us.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled. Worlds to be discovered. Beauty to be recognized. Problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Checking return together.
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages: intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members of the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customized guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert, Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Check if we turn together.
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members of the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. The grand stage customized the guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Shall we return together?
Explore more on App Gallery.
After 20 years, the long overdue Guild vs. Guild tournament is finally here to entertain RO fans. Behold, Odin Cup! The tournament is divided into 4 stages. Intra-server matches, cross-server matches, top 32 elimination matches, offline grand finals. The intra-server matches will last for 2 months. The top 8 will advance to the cross-server matches. The cross-server matches will be divided into 4 divisions and last for 1 month. The top 8 in each division will advance to the top 32 elimination matches. The elimination matches will be divided into 4 groups, and to keep the tournament fair and square, the grouping and matchmaking will be made randomly. Up to only 2 guilds from the same division will be assigned to the same group. When this number exceeds, the rest guilds from the same division will be assigned to the next group. Each group will compete in BO3 single elimination matches. The top 1 will advance to the grand finals. The core guild members at the final 4 will be invited to the offline grand finals. A grand stage, customized the guild uniform, trophy rings, everything prepared for the ultimate clash. From September 2nd to 24th. Live streams of tournament will be available on in-game, YouTube, and Facebook channels every weekend. In addition, exclusive events and rewards will be there to ignite the hype of the entire community. Hall of Fame, match analysis and review, live concert. Everything is there to evaluate your experience of the tournament. Ragnarok Origin. Valhalla is calling to glory.
There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. So, we keep exploring.
What color is it?
It's red.
What's red?
Red represents passion.
Explore more on App Gallery. There are many challenges waiting to be overcome. Dreams to be fulfilled, worlds to be discovered, beauty to be recognized, problems to be solved. So, we keep exploring.
Checking return together.
Explore more on App Gallery.
Welcome back to the live broadcast of the Ragnarok Origins Southeast Asia Odin Trophy Online Top 32 stage. Here now, we have the Group C. And I'm one of the commentator. My name is Nikki. Alongside with me is the very dynamic and amazing MG.
Yo, what's up, guys? Hello. And again, very excited. So we saw Solaria on the match, and they actually did really good on that match actually. So I'm very excited to see more matches. And of course, we're gonna have our last match. So are you excited as well, Nikki?
I'm super excited. I know MG and all the adventurers watching the stream as well. So chat, don't forget to share the live stream because MG, we have the live stream reward.
Yes. So for those people who's watching right now on YouTube, Facebook, make sure to do share this one because again, the rewards is dependent on the numbers of viewers or views that we can actually get here. So if you're really keen on getting these rewards, or if you're keen to get more rewards, help the community, share the live stream.
Yes, let's go. So for the 10K viewer milestone, we'll be having that. We can see the Ruchi voucher for Training Diary, Pet Training Diary 2 as well. And then we have several milestones here, MG. So the viewers needs to share the live stream in order for us to unlock the rewards. I'm seeing BBDB.
Yeah. But I'm just gonna go for the gems. The gems are really helpful. Yeah. Let's go for the gems, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, diamonds. Please share the stream. All right. So it's not just the players and participants who will be getting something. It's also the viewers and the casters, the commentators.
Yes, let's go.
So, let's
go. So yeah, we're actually on the last game for today, and it's gonna be Aeons versus Crown. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it because before I tend to pronounce it Aeons. Aeons. Okay, Aeons. All right.
Yes, Aeons is yeah, they're actually very competitive. The Aeons guild, I've been seeing them on multiple Ragnarok as well.
Yes, so, yes. Same here. And I believe they are Thai guild.
Oh.
I'm not quite sure, but I believe they are. And they're very strong. So let's see how will Crowns be able to answer back. So this is very interesting. A match up for the last match of the evening. Like what they say, save the best for last. Do you think?
Yes, true. That's actually true. Like Aeons is one of the guilds that everyone is watching. And I think they have the firepower, they have the strategy as well, based on the experience that they have. So I'm very excited to see how far did they actually go with that experience.
Yeah, you mentioned about experience. It's also a key to victory, aside from the proper rotation strategies. And of course, everything that we need to learn. But for those who have not learned about that or doesn't know anything about Odin Cup, we will be giving you guys the rules. Let's go. All right. So MG, I believe that not all viewers know how Guild War plays. So we're here to guide you guys. Do not fret. We're here. Nikki and MG will tell you guys what do you need to do in order for you to win the game. So determinant team HP we have for team A and team B. That's gonna be, I think, 3,000. So a team loses when the HP reaches 0. So what are the means in order for you to deduct HP? First, you need to occupy a tablet. So we can see the icon sun and star. There's so many things that you need to learn and to be easily understand, and so that you know and have a grasp of it. We will be giving you guys a video.
Let's go.
Guild League rules. ROO Odin Cup. ROO's Odin Cup is centered around the in-game competition mode, Guild League. In this guild versus guild event, strategy and courage are essential to emerge victorious. The battlefield of a Guild League match is divided into the main field and the subfield. The goal is to dominate the main field by depleting the enemy guild's points to 0. The subfield can provide morale, which will grant guild members the main field buffs and guild skills. Methods to reduce the enemy guild's points in the main field. 1. Capture the Sun, Moon, and Star tablets. 2. Defeating enemy adventurers. 3. Slaying boss and minions. Capturing tablets. There are 3 tablets on the main field. The capture of each tablet will be determined based on the number of members a guild has near this tablet. Once a tablet is captured, it will immediately deduct 50 points and then 10 points per 10 seconds from the enemy guild. Defeating adventurers. Each defeated enemy adventurer reduces the enemy guild's points by 1. Slaying boss and minions. For each match, boss and minions will spawn at 10 minutes and 15 minutes after the match begins. And slaying each boss deducts 500 points from the enemy guild. It is important to remember that the Guild League is not a stage for your personal show. It requires strategy, tactics, and team play. Valhalla is calling. To victory, adventurers!
And thank you so much, ROO Odin Cup team, for providing us a very informative instructional video, MG.
Yes.
I learned a lot.
It's actually true. Again, if you really want to dominate the competition, you need to understand the basic mechanics. Yeah, so I think that video really covers up everything. So yes, and at the same time, we are actually seeing the tablets right now. So 3 tablets.
Yes.
And besides the tablets, there is like 3 capture points there for the minions. And we're talking about the minus 10 points for this one. Yeah. So if you want to really clear it out, you have like a 15-minute and 10-minute mark. So you can take them down. Plus, not only that, we're not going to settle by 10 points. We also have, of course, the Alvaran, which is the 500 points. So if you want to do the clutch move, I think this is the perfect mobs or perfect boss that you need to slay in this Odin Cup.
Slavey!
Yes.
And of course, guys, for those who doesn't know how the Guild League or the Odin Cup works, don't worry, guys, because we got you, Nikki, and MG is here to give you the best storyline possible for the last match of the evening. And look at that. We'll be showing you guys the team 1, Guild 1, and no, not Guild 1. Aeons and Crowns.
Yes,
yeah,
let's
Aeons,
go.
not Aeons. Okay,
Aeons, yes.
Sorry, okay.
Yes,
And with that, MG insight for last match of the evening.
Oh, okay. So I actually saw a couple of clips about Aeons, about the matches. Definitely, majority of them are still using the Paladin meta. I must. Okay, but before that, let's have a quick introduction of the guilds, so we can have a quick overview. What guilds are we gonna have for tonight? So as you can see, Aeons is sitting with a 54.76 million power on this one, while on the other hand, on the side of Crowns, is 48.62 million firepower. And again, the guild leader for Crowns is gonna be Tiamat, and for Aeons, that's gonna be apparently I cannot. I don't know how to read the other side, but yeah, knowing them, they actually are one of the veterans. If you have the Rise, like the veteran streamers, you have Aeons, which is one of the veterans in the MMORPG scene. So this is gonna be really exciting.
True. Look at that. Well, okay. So let's move on to composition. I really love this part because in this part, we get to understand the composition of a guild. Looking at Crowns right now, we're seeing that they have a 44 Paladin, okay? And they do have 25 Sniper, 15 Wizards, and 29 High Priests. And I'm gonna let you guys look at the overview, but that is much the firepower. Assassin costs 8, champion 6 are performers. We have 8. On the other hand, Aeons here, let's see how many paladins do they have. They have 32. For the snipers, they just less than 124. They do have performers as well, but look at that, high priest, they have 37. Okay, so they might be a bit short when it comes to paladins. Comparing 44 paladins from Crowns MG against a 32 Paladins. But look at the support. Wow, what's gonna happen here?
Yes. Again, it all boils down about the composition. Like having like the perfect party or the perfect 40 men on the Odin's Cup can actually take down any opponents. And of course, if they have the almost the same firepower. So I think
I feel like I feel like they're gonna rely on the support. What do you think? They have 37 priests. They have performers as well, and they only got 32 paladins. I believe that they're gonna rely heavy on the support. So maybe they're gonna be really pushing through the survivability and have a balance when it comes to damage. What do you think?
For this one, I think with the gap of the firepower versus crowns, it's pretty obvious that they might go and experiment at this point. If I'm gonna be on the shoes of Ayods, maybe this is the perfect time to try something new. Yeah.
And wow, risky.
Yeah,
That's risky.
I mean, if you're confident enough, but again, if yes, so let's go and check. For the 5 players, for the key players here that we need to watch. And on the side of crowns, we have Tiamat, which is the current rank 1 with 538k firepower or DP. Then the next one is going to be Lucky Am with 413. Then they have the Paladin with 406. Then the Champion for 374. And of course, the Sniper for 372. So I think they're pretty well balanced, and I'm assuming that this is a Soul Destroyer assassin. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes,
but of course, let's not forget about AODC's top 5. Taskwalker will also be an assassin class with 552k power, and then their guild leader will be the top 2 here, another assassin class. 546k power. Winza, very, very famous person. Top 3. Yeah, he is. A paladin with 543k power. High Wizard here with 522. Momus, our paladin, sitting at top 5 with 494k. Yeah, you mentioned about the divine power. They are leading a bit. Yeah, it's not just a bit. Actually, how many hundreds? Like 700.
It's a couple of numbers. Okay.
Wow.
So I think this is gonna be a really tough match for crowns. The only thing that the only thing that I'm seeing here right now, if ever Ayods will try to do an experiment, like maybe if they're not gonna put their full lineup, maybe that's their chance. But again, if Ayods is gonna put their lineup now, the drawback on that one again, first. They can be scouted now, right? The second one is, well, it's gonna they're gonna snowball to crowns. So it's really tricky to how to position your guild here if you're on the side of Ayods. Are you gonna play with a safe one, or are you gonna play and hide your main lineup? That's the question that Ayods needs to answer today.
You actually have a point there. Definitely, if you're in this kind of competition, very, very high tier competition, you want to hide your strategy. You don't want to show it off and let other guilds study it for the semifinals. But I believe that we will be showing you guys our statues here from AODC, the officers, guild leader, vice guild leaders, and of course, MJ's favorite, the Charisma Baby.
Charisma Baby, let's go! Yeah, that's my favorite.
Favorite role inside the game.
Yep. Because you're just gonna chill and you have an NPC on the guild room. So yeah.
Exactly. Look at that. We're seeing Easy Dude, the High Wizard as their vice guild leader, a master, the GM there, the Assassin Cross. Mardy will be our Charisma Baby. Ooh, Gypsy. And then Dealey as well. And one more officer. We also have Arm and Tanapat Khan for the commanders. So Thank you
Yes.
so much, AODC, for showcasing the lineup. Go, Crowns, MG.
Yes, of course, Grounds, we have their lineup. So we're going to see their officers, not only the officers, but also the commander, the guild leaders, and let's not forget the charisma, baby. So let's go ahead and check the lineup or the officers who's actually the pillars. They're actually the pillars of the guild. So let's go ahead and check the names. Wearing that Valkyrie armor, that sexy Valkyrie armor. Oh my god, I wish I have one. So yeah, so you have Mr. Yogi, you have Tiamat, and you have Salas, or Salas, that Salas, yeah, for the officer, and Oven on the officer side. And you have Zero on the officer side as well. The commander is, sorry, I cannot read that. Yeah, it starts with the letter T, but yeah, that's the commander.
Tiamat? No, not. I'm not sure if it's Tiamat, but yeah. All right. So we have already unveiled our last match of the evening, and I believe this is just everyone's been waiting for this to complete the set of winners who will be advancing to our top 16 for this evening. I'm so excited, MG. We've seen that we have a lot of supports from AODC, but we also saw 44 paladins from Crowns. Will that be the key? Will that be the key to the victory for Crowns? Let's find out. MG, thoughts inside.
Yes. For this one, I want to see like Crowns going all in on this one. Like crazy strategies, maybe they can pull off like point A to point C strats. Because the thing there is, if you're gonna pull a run strategy, you need to put like multiple snipers on your lineup. Why? Because you need to have those wind walk up and running to do an alternate. So the downtime will be like less than like 15 seconds. So every 15 seconds you have a wind walk crossing from point A to point B. So that's what I'm expecting from Crowns and from AODs. I mean, they're AODs, so let's see.
Yes, enough with the talking. We won't keep you guys waiting because we'll be giving you match number 4 of the evening. Our last match, Nikki and MG. We will be giving you guys AODZ and Crowns. Let's begin.
Here we go, guys. Match number 4 for tonight. Crowns versus AODs.
I want to see different strategy, different rotation, but probably this is going to be complete domination, but hopefully not, MG.
Yes, like I said, this is the perfect time to pull those like never seen strategies coming from Crown. So if they want to experiment or if they want to, you know, try a risky strat, I mean, nothing to lose on this one.
Nothing to lose. But look at that. I hardly see red title from Crowns.
Yes.
As compared to AODZ, look at that. They have a lot of red title holders here. And yeah, hopefully we'll be able to witness an amazing fight between these two teams.
Yes. One of the reasons why we're not seeing a red titles in Crowns is because again we're talking about like the early servers. AODs is actually sitting on the early servers.
Oh,
and yeah,
you
Spion 8. Yeah, Spion 8 is kinda new. So if we're talking about progression, definitely AODs has the upper hand on this one.
Advantage, yes.
But again, take note. You know, things might flip. We don't know. Maybe AODs will not pull their full lineup, but let's see if Crown can answer back with the numbers of AODs.
Talking about the number, 6 seconds here. And let's begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And look at that stack going here at the middle. But I think it's gonna be, yes, you can see that. Oh, John D going against Puma and very, very tanky. Just healing herself. And 3 tablets. MG, what is happening?
Yes, that engagement. You can actually see a quick regroup there coming from Crowns. Yes, that's a very regroup. But again, the map awareness on the side of AODs, he recognized that's gonna be a full stack, so he managed to drop that thermal wing on top of Crowns. So right now,
Crowns are very tanky as well. And look at that. I can't really say that Kraus is not doing well. It's just that AODC is very tanky. We've seen the DPS going after the support, but the support's just healing herself. Just like that, very, very tanky. And right now, the tablets are still a full tablet, a wipe here coming from AODC, even if the sun is moving.
Yes, a full show of domination here coming from AOD. They just want to dominate this one, and they just want to make sure. They just want to make sure that they're gonna secure.
I don't want to go to Panda Guild. No.
They just want to make sure that they're gonna secure this slot for top 16. And as you can see, majority of AODs are kind of distributed right now. Paladins are scattered. They're trying to force that 1v1 scenario because they know for a fact that 1v1 scenario versus a Paladin, they have the upper hand. And the Crown right now, Crown Guild
is crumbling.
Yeah. I mean, you can actually see their effort. They're trying to regroup again.
Of course.
Yes. One good point about Crowns right now, the stack that they have right now, they're not scattered. They're very intact. But again, we're talking about like a few DP difference. So that's actually a huge factor on this one. Ooh. But again, Crowns is just managing, trying to regroup on this one, taking one player at a time. And as you can see on the map again, that map is they're trying to just settle down on the respawn point, and few members on the side of Crowns is trying to ninja cap one tablet. But again, AODs doesn't want to move on any of these tablets. They just want to make and secure the sun, the moon, and the star.
Exactly, and hold that thought, because in 17 minutes here in our time clock, 7,600 morale already for AODC, meaning to say subfield is actually doing its job, giving buffs to the main field. It's just a complete abomination and dominance coming from AODC here. We can see that they are actually a full tablet wipe here, and look at that, 45 killing spree by the AODC's guild master, and this is just so catastrophic. Whether it's main field or subfield, MG AODC is on a rampage.
Yes, but what I like really about AODs right now, they're not really, some of them are not really like spawn capping at all. Like they're just waiting for the enemies and showing some respect as well to Crowns right now. I think Crowns did their best for this one. It's just the firepower is kind of, there's a gap in that.
And yes, one more minute before the gap even becomes bigger, because that's gonna be the spawn of the mobs. And look at the bodies. The bodies are everywhere here, and it's just so hard for Crowns to, like what you mentioned a while ago, to regroup and then move as one, as a stack, and actually capture a tablet. This is so hard, MG. This is their spawn area, I believe.
Yes. I think right now they're just waiting for the 15-minute mark. That is the timer that they need to push in. So as you can see, it's gonna be a trade on this one. Either AOD or AODs will go for the minis, or are they gonna defend? That's the question that they need to answer on this one, because again, Crowns is pretty stacked on this one. They're actually regrouping. So if ever there is an attempt on like pushing that minions or the PvE side on this one, Crowns can actually steal or ninja cap on one area.
I mean, look at AODC. They're just running out and about. They don't even have formation. They don't even have stack. They're just actually showing dominance. They're just running out and about. 15 minutes, just 19 seconds before the mob spawns. And look at the morale, 14,000 against 1,000. This is just so hard. I don't know how will Crowns, get back to their feet and fight back and answer back to the aggression that's being the punishment that's being given to them by AODZ.
Yes, we're talking about like veteran players here from Ragnarok Origins.
Yeah.
I mean, this is composed by veteran players. So if we're talking about the trust and confidence on their lineup or their, guildmates, definitely that's gonna be 101%. So if one player is about to flank or do their, ganking, I think it won't hurt that much, because again, if you're going to check their movement right now, there is like 4 to 5 players still intact in one stack. So there is no player that's moving alone unless that's a champion or a Soul Destroyer class. And right now we are on the second floor. And as you can see, oh my god, this is the respawn point of Crowns. Massive
They're being spawn count
AoE.
here already. Exactly. And this is the current situation at subfield, but 3 minutes more before we witness. But will we be able to witness the Baron fight if the HP keeps on depleting just like that?
Yes. But again, Crowns is just trying to move. And I think right now, if I'm gonna be on the Crown side, I'm just gonna enjoy this. Like
Same.
Yes, joining the Odin's Cup, joining the top 32 is a no joke. So win or lose on this one, I think Crown should be proud on a.
And you're still a winner. Everyone here is still a winner. Even us, even the viewers, because we are witnessing amazing fights like this. And look at that, Taz Walker just killing one after another. There's a lot of bodies here coming from Crowns. And this disaster.
Yes. What I like about Crowns right now, they're not backing down. They're not paddling back on this one. If one player goes in, everyone goes in. This is what I like about Crowns right now. They're not scared to die. They're not scared to clash in with AODs. That's gonna be a big and strong statement there coming from Crowns that we're not gonna give this easily to you guys.
True. Oh yes, they won't back out without a fight. They won't back down without a fight. Exactly. That's what we love about the teams and the guilds participating in Odin Cup. They have the heart and they're playing the game, and that's what we need to learn from these players. But right now, 547 against 2,800. I believe, even though I'm not good at math, MG, we're just waiting for the conclusion of this game number 1 for match number 4 between DC and Crowns. But yeah, still kudos to Crowns for giving up 8 points.
It's actually true. No one is backing down. No one is, paddling back. Everyone is on point on the push, regardless what class, regardless of what color of your or how many stars do you have on your.
They're trying to take this tablet. They took it at the start, but I believe this is the perfect moment for AODs to position themselves near the Baron area.
Yep. Actually, yes. Right now, AOD is just, I think they're just chilling out for the meantime and try to enjoy what's happening right now.
Exactly. Most important part of playing is enjoyment, and I believe everyone's enjoying right now. Last 295 points before we conclude this match number 4. A heavy stock of AODC in this Moon tablet, while the others are actually at the Baron area. 1 more minute before the big Baron fight. How will Crowns be able to at least take it, or at least come near the Baron area?
Yes, I think they might finish off the Baron. I think if I'm gonna be on the side of AOD, I will try to check how fast I can kill the Baron with limited numbers, because I can use that data to push on the next matches. So I think we saw the minimap earlier. There are few AODs moving on the Baron, while the other members are staying on the tablet. So right now we're actually seeing a clash here of 40-man clash versus like a 20. So Deep Freeze has been connected, guys. SG has been connected. 1 player is down. 2 players are down. On the side of Crowns, Crowns need to scatter down on this one because they're gonna be clouded by AOD, and AOD is just regrouping on the south side, dude. They're just regrouping. And
82.
Here we go. Okay, so how fast they can actually kill the All Baron? Are we gonna see a it's a win. Yo.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to see Owl Baron.
I want to see how many seconds they can actually
I doubt, because it's just so easy for AODC to deplete the HP from Crowns, and it's just a complete abomination and dominance from AODC. It's so hard. I can feel it from Crowns. If I'm one of the players from Crowns, like what you mentioned a while ago, I'll just enjoy it. Enjoy the time that you're playing here at Odin Cup, and of course, look forward to the experience and the rewards, MG.
Yes, it's all about like setting expectation. Like if you're the commander or guild leader, before setting the match, you just need to set expectation. Because again, if you're gonna overthink or if you're gonna overdo your Odin Cup or your guild league, it will fall back to your members. So your members is gonna be stressed and all, and you don't want to have that, right? So just proper setting of expectation is the key for this. And I think Crowns managed to do that, and they're just enjoying. I really like how they play.
They're not backing out. They're still playing. They're still out there trying to occupy the tablet. There's even this time that they were able to occupy 2 tablets before the Baron fight. Yeah. Even though it was really a hard game for them, they did not back down. They still fought, and that's what I really admire with ROO players. They tend to fight with all they have.
Yes, that's actually true. Like including the rewards as well that they're gonna get from this one. They can actually use that to enhance the equipments that they have. And of course, if there's gonna be like a season 2 for Odin Cup, definitely you having this experience, bringing this up to maybe Taurus Cup or maybe on the next Odin Cup, definitely there's gonna be an advantage from Crowns versus other guilds.
Yes. And considering that there are a lot of guilds who wanted to join and you qualified, that's a huge props already. But guys, we'll be giving you the stats. Here we go.
Let's go.
All right, for the match stats, for our last match of the evening, look at that! 587 million total damage with 24,910 morale from AODZ. They got 951 kills. And look at the strongholds captured. It is consistent, guys, with 22 minions and 5 bosses. As for Crowns, they do have 92 million damage, 2,220 morale. They have 59 kills. And 17 minion kills. Partner MG.
Yes.
Very upset. Yeah. I don't know how to describe the feeling I'm feeling right now.
Well, to be fair, okay.
Yes.
To be fair, having 59 kills on the top 1 guild in Frontera 1 is good enough for me.
Okay.
They managed to secure 59 kills. We're talking about Frontera 1. We're talking about Frontera 1, top 1 guild. 59 kills is, for me, that's a victory. Yeah, that's a victory. We're talking about whales of the whales. Or we're talking about the best of the best in Frontera 1. Having 59 kills, I mean, I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm good with that.
So props still to Crowns for putting up a fight. Yes.
Okay,
but aside from everything that's been said and done, we have our MVP.
Who's your guess?
I think the Guildmaster.
Oh,
yeah, the Guildmaster. Because I'm seeing him running and looking for target, killing one after another. He's just on a roll.
Yeah. I mean, we keep on seeing like assassins MVP, like multiple assassins MVP for this day. So I think right now for the viewers, you know what class to go to. If you want to be the MVP. So you know what class to go to now.
And that's their role, actually. That's their objective, and that is to PvP. To take care of the numbers, to decrease the numbers, because this is a numbers game, of course. And that's their job. That's their objective. And like what MG told you guys, if that's how you play the game, then you can switch to Assassin. For you, MG, do you want to switch to Assassin? No Momo.
No Momo. Okay, so we got the name of the MVP, No Momo, from Aeon, securing 143 kills, assisting 242. Total damage is 66 million, with no minions, no boss, just players, and securing stronghold capture 1. Wow.
But from 500 plus million damage, total damage, and he contributed 66 million damage, only goes to show that most of the players from AODC definitely contributed with the damage.
Yes, I agree on that one. No
It's
Momo,
not no
perfectly perfectly did his job. Because again, in Odin Cup, you need to have those utility classes. Utility classes, you have the dancers maybe or the bards if you want to go for a utility class. You have the wizards for a utility class as well, or you can opt out for a damage class. And of course, you have those flex team or those gankers, wherein they mainly focus on killing players and mainly focusing those key players on the other team. That's actually one of the strategies that they actually do. They focus the main character of the other guild so they cannot actually do any output damage to their team.
Yeah, controlling the key players from a certain guild, especially. I believe that the participants here in Odin Cup definitely research whoever they're going up against, so they know who the key players are, who to look after, and who to control. That is a nice insight from you, Emmy.
Yes, I mean on that match, it's gonna be really easy. All you need to do is just find the red title. Yeah,
But there's a lot
that's
of
it.
titles.
I mean, but yeah. Talking about sponsors, Nikki, tell me about the sponsors.
Of course, because MG and viewers, this tournament won't be possible if it weren't for our sponsors. So yes, guys, let us thank Huawei App Gallery for their strong support for this competition. The Odin Cup trophy is jointly organized by ROO and Huawei App Gallery. Huawei App Gallery is a top 3 global application store that supports both Huawei and non-Huawei Android phones. Download games from Huawei App Gallery and enjoy unlimited bonus. Huawei App Gallery offers various discounts and promotions throughout the year. Come and download games to receive your rewards. More exciting apps and massive games are available on Huawei App Gallery.
Yes, definitely. Huawei, thank you so much. And of course, not only that, we also have a couple of Huawei prices for this one. So you can see those earbuds, those wristwatch as well. We're actually giving them out. So there will be 2 gifts per match, 24 with a total of 24 per day, and a total of 96 for over 4 days. Wow.
Wow, meaning to say, our previous MVP will get that?
Yes, definitely. And talking about getting news and updates, so make sure guys to check out our official Discord and make sure to get your roles at #roles and make sure to tap that verify as an adventurer to receive your rewards. And of course, once you have the adventurer title on your Discord or adventure role, you also become eligible for the monthly community raffles. I actually won one of the community raffles before, and I loved it. Yeah.
Congratulations.
So I encourage majority of our guildmates and friends to join in Discord, because again, you're not talking about like the patch notes, but you're also talking about the community, the help that you're gonna get, and of course, who doesn't want to know the latest meta in Ragnarok Origins? And make sure to check our Facebook as well. At the same time for the YouTube as well, for videos, for the replays, and for the news on the side of Facebook.
Okay. So, again, guys, live stream viewers, hello adventurers! Keep the chat running. Do share the live stream so that we can unlock the milestones. So, now we've given a gift code number 1 and gift code number 2 as well. And in order for us to unlock this milestone giveaways, all you have to do is to share the live stream now. Do it now, guys, because for 10K viewers, 20K viewers, and 30K viewers, we will be giving you guys different tier of amazing rewards from ROO Global. I want to wager token and diamonds. And Sunny!
It doesn't want that. Let's go 30K viewers. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Come on. Share that. Share the stream. Let's go.
Go. And talking about community, let me just take this moment to quickly shout out my guild, Caspian Guild, and to my friends from RP Rugpool, DR Family, and Itlog Family from Frontera 6, and also Toy Factory Guild of Payun 2, especially Commander Space. How about you? Do you want to shout out your guild?
I just want to shout out to all players right now who's trying to stay competitive on the game. I mean, it's not a joke, but again, you guys are rocking the game. Thank you so much for staying competitive, everyone.
Yeah, and to our viewers, type or comment in the comment section which server are you from or your guilds. We might shout it out, okay?
Yes. Let's go.
Here's our code.
Here we go.
I can't seem to locate it. But
wait,
top
let me.
32.
I'm gonna save it so I can input it later.
Top 32 matches. Redeem it now, guys.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So now we don't want to pressure Crown's partner MG.
Yep.
So this is a match between AODC and Crown's. AODC already taking the game number 1 of the series, and if AODC wins another game later on, it's gonna be 2-0 and will be the end of the road for Crowns. How are they gonna adjust, MG?
Well, it's really hard to tell on. It's really hard to tell on how to adjust. Basically, it's pretty obvious. What Aeons has and Crowns has as well. So for me, I mean, just enjoy, enjoy. Yeah, just fight them inside the tablet, contest them. I think that's the best thing that they can do. Contest, full regroup, then full charge, drop all damage at the same time. So yeah, because again, if you're gonna drop your damage at the same time, like 1, 2, 3 or 3, 2, 1, drop your damage or drop bombs. The good thing about that is that player cannot recover, or they cannot his HP cannot be catched by the heals anymore, because it's an instant drop of damage. So if they want to focus one player, maybe like a 40-man gank into one player or 40-man gank into one party, I mean, just do it. I mean, that's gonna be really and I think that's gonna be really effective.
Okay, thank you so much, MG, for that wise words. As for me, I've seen how tanky AODC is. I feel like even the high priest has damage. Like if they are in MP build or Holy Cross, I feel AODC's high priest do have damage as well. So let's see how will Crowns be able to adjust and cope with the aggressiveness and early game aggression coming from AODC. It's a complete onslaught. They've been spawn comp, and it's just so hard for them to regain their composure and bounce back in the game, especially if AODC already has an upper hand advantage, not just because of the DP, but also the secondary fields buffs towards the main field. As we can recall, it was so early for AODC to gain 3,000, 5,000, and 8,000 buffs from the secondary field. MG.
Yes. Having those buff on top of the current firepower or the PvP reduction or the PvP damage can actually boost your main field. Again, we're talking about like the 30% damage reduction. Plus, on top of that, we have the PvP reduction, guys. Again, like Zero mentioned on the last match, the basic PvP reduction that you should have around for this Odin Cup is around, for me personally, it's around 2K. Supposedly it's 2K. If you really want to compete on like Aeon side, it should be minimum of 2K. Yeah.
So definitely AODC is a guild to look after for. Aside from the crowd's favorite, we have
yes,
home,
you
right?
have you have home, you have legends, of course, rugby, so you have those guilds. There's a lot of guilds who's repping their servers right now, and I'm pretty excited. Like, we're talking about like first top 16 going to top 16, and can't wait to see more
tomorrow we'll be able to actually complete the top 16, definitely. But yeah, AODC is a guild to look out for, And we've been talking so much here, MG and I. Again, guys, don't forget to share the live stream. Yeah, we won't be talking so much and keep you guys waiting because we'll be giving you a game number 2 for match number 4. Here we go. Wow, MG, I can't believe that we're almost near the end of our matches for this evening. How are you feeling, MG?
I want to say like a BO3 or like a 1-1. Yeah, I was expecting to see a 1-1 or like, yeah. But again, it is what it is. We have crowns and A odds match number 2 or round number 2 for match number 4 for today.
Yes, and crowns is from Pion 8. Shout out to everyone who's playing at Pion 8. AODC from Frontera 1. Shout out to the players from Frontera 1. And current standing 0-1. And again, we will be talking about what's happening right now. If you just tuned in, this is Odin Cup, and we are your commentators. My name is Nikki again, together with MG.
MG,
the current situation here is that AODC already has an upper hand advantage with scoring the game number 1 with 1-0. So if they will be getting the game number 2, that's going to be 2-0 and will be the end of the road for crowns, MG.
Yes. That's actually true. Right now we're talking about like I want to see like the second floor right now. Like we saw how how careful the match is on the main floor, but right now I want to see the second floor because second floor is kind of chaotic when it comes to fights. But again, the technicalities on the second floor because you need to have multiple AoEs to to hold those players on one spot. But yeah, I think we're just gonna go and okay, this is the second battlefield. So as you can see, both teams are staring down each other. Let's go, crowns. Let's go.
Let's go. 2 minutes. Still a hefty amount of time to prepare yourself, yourselves, and also a hefty amount of time to contemplate what your next move is. But right now, what's important is everyone is having fun, enjoying the moment. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience to be able to compete in this kind of high-level tournament. I myself cannot even be competing in this kind of high-level tournament. So yeah, enjoy the moment, everyone.
Yes. And as you can see, Crowns right now is still sticking with their strategy right now.
Yes.
So the placement that they have, is it possible to check the minimap? Can you check the minimap?
Minimap? Let's look at that. I think it's the spawn area of Crowns.
Okay, there you go, guys. So as you can see, guys, the minimap, they're actually still heading to their position. No hesitation coming from this is Crowns. Still staying in one position. While on the side of AODs, I think they're just gonna go on the south side, snowballing from south, going to south, then going to the left, and towards to the middle. I think that's the game plan on the side of AOD, but Crowns not backing down, still sticking with their guns. Let's go ahead and check. And
45
on the side
seconds.
of yes, and for the main battlefield, so as you can see the distribution, guys, this is actually one of the best things about the main battlefield because this is the part where you play your position. Of course, you want to cover up as much as you can and chase up those players who's trying to outmaneuver you. So the last 30 seconds is very crucial for the main battlefield, and right now the distribution is so perfect there. And
look at that. Look at that. They already occupied the mobs, the area where the mobs will respawn. See?
Yeah, true. Just imagine, we're talking about like 110 players on second battlefield.
Yes,
and 40 players on main battlefield. Okay, a sudden shift there, but yes, a quick clash here. Are we gonna see a full commitment there?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's go. Here we go. 2 tablets, Moon and Sun, already taken by AODC here, and we're looking at Dreams just standing there. Look at that. Very, very tanky. No one's going after Dreams. And the star has not been taken. What is happening, MG?
Yes, it's actually they're just doing I mean they just want to occupy on that one. But on the side of the second battlefield, as you can see, multiple AoEs has been thrown out there. This is the beauty of having a Zerg fight, like a massive 110 versus 110 players. As you can see, majority of the paladins are not pushing in because they respect the damage of crowns that the crowns that they're the throwing in front on the side of AOD. But here,
and look at that perfect score, 3,000. Nothing is no one's killing AODZ. They're remaining untouched. Can I say untouched? Because it's still 3,000 with 3,900 already, 4,000 morale, granting them damage reduction, additional 30%. And OMG, what is happening, MG? This is just a complete domination and aggressiveness once again coming from AODC. Everyone's emerging here at this side, right side. And I believe this is the respawn camp of Crowns.
Yes. Right now, they just want to push in on this one. As much as possible, they want to end it as fast as they can. But again, Crowns is not giving up on this one. You can see a multiple gravity field is being placed out there. Storm Gust and Meteor Storm as well, just to stagger those few players on the side of AOD. But again, AOD is actually not, giving up on this one.
They're not budging a bit.
Yeah.
Not one bit. And I want to see the score later on, but we'll find out. But this is the current situation here at the subfield. For you guys who are curious, Roll already has 40 people and already at 40 kill streak. MG, I believe that what AODC is actually doing here, like what you said, is they want to finish this as quickly as possible. They are blocking the way for the only way for Crowns to actually go to the mob area and the boss area as well. So yeah, I believe that's what they're doing here. They want to end and finish this as fast as possible. Why?
Yes. And as you can see on the side of AODs earlier, there's a perfect placement wherein majority of their high priests are very disciplined. Like they just put those sanctuaries, those hills up and running. So if you have those type of priests on top of you, I'm pretty sure that you're not gonna die on that one unless there is like a skeleton fist on top of your character. That's the only thing that can kill you on that. But yeah, good sustain on both teams. Yeah. This is actually a good sustain on both teams right now. So as you can see on the red side here, they're trying to flank left and right on this one, trying to hit the back lane. While on the blue side, they're just free casting. They're trying to put pressure at the middle of that Zerg fight.
Yes, and now we're currently back here at the main field. Again, this is Crowns against AODC, match number 4, game number 2. And let's find out who's gonna win this one. And I believe what's happening right now is that this is the subfield actually. But for the main field, MG partner, it would be fast. More fast if the tablets are being taken by AOD by Crowns rather, because once it has been retaken by AODC, then that's additional 50 points.
Yeah, definitely it's gonna be much faster because again we're talking about like 10 points versus 50 points for that.
But the problem is Crowns is not taking, even though there's no AODC in the tablet.
Yep. But yeah, speaking of like secondary battlefield, as you can see, the red team is actually just pushing, or they're trying to,
block. They're just blocking it.
Yeah, they're actually blocking it right now. But again, what I really like about Crowns earlier, if you saw that, they have like few players outside of the respawn point, kiting like 5 players or 6 players away from that respawn point. That is actually a really good map awareness.
Sneaky, very very sneaky.
yes, that's a good map awareness that they understand that they need to pull off some heat from that respawn point, dragging those players outside that hot spot in that respawn point.
But yeah, I want to really see the main field. Here we go, guys. 40 minutes in the clock. We're seeing Crowns here being bombarded, And critical explosion will be used here. Grim Tooth as well. We can see the Paladin here. Lock on. Wow. Like going after that one player from Crowns. They have 2 tablets and 1 for Crowns here. And this is going to be Honey Boy from AODC. And yeah, even though AODC is definitely an aggressive guild and one guild to look out for, at least Crowns was able to take the star plate tablet here.
Yeah. Again, on the side of Crowns, I think they're just trying to roam around and try to flip tablets as much as they can. Yeah. But versus contesting, okay, this is the thing that I'm trying to say earlier. Ganking one player at a time.
Yes. Look at that.
That's the key, Crowns. Let's go. That's the key.
How many?
One player at a time. Let's go.
Why? Who's that? Sem. I mean, I think that's 8 players against Sem. What?
Okay, there you go. No mercy.
They heard you, MG. They heard your request.
Yeah. Come on, like, it's a numbers game.
A kill is a kill, okay? A kill is a kill, no matter how many players.
Yes.
Wow.
Like status cards, you need to put those status cards again. Thermal Wing has been dropped there, connecting to 5 players on the side of Crowns. That was a good drop there coming from Ayods. And I think right now they're just trying to roam around and pump those kills. Camo managed to achieve like 5 kills already.
What? Look at Sem just sitting there. Someone's going after the Auditor. Our Paladin here, that's gonna be Taz Walker with the red cut going after the Paladin. Let's see what's gonna happen here. We know, and another fight outside. Yeah, like what you mentioned a while ago, they're just enjoying the moment, but still, the discipline coming from AODC here with the rotations and occupying the tablet, and also waiting for the Great Baron fight at 10-minute mark.
Yes. So as you can see on the distribution on the minimap, guys, majority of the AOD is actually at the moon and sun. Majority of their whales are being left out on the star. So I think that's what they're trying to do. They just want to get those kills on the side of the star. They don't want to flip it, basically. So majority of Crowns is just heading to those tablets those tablets that hasn't flipped yet. So that's gonna be Sun and Moon.
Yeah, I want to witness again them ganging up against Dollar. Will they be able to do so? Like, I mean, 10 members going up against Dollar? Because Dollar is on a kill streak already here. We're spectating Dollar together with this Saint, with the Rua. I believe it's really hard to kill Dollar, especially if he has a Saint like that.
Yes. Like I said, the players that actually staying on main battlefield on the side of Ayods, I'm assuming we're talking about like 3k PvP damage reduction. But yes, I think they actually replaced their main characters. I'm actually seeing 1 star on the side of Ayods. I believe that
they placed them in the secondary field?
Yes, the main or the core team is actually on the second battlefield.
Probably. Let's find out later on. But yeah, this is the happening here. But 33 seconds before the Baron. So I believe we're gonna switch later on to the main field because it's really an important fight. And finally, the star tablet will be taken again. A full tablet wipe from AODZ. 17 seconds here. Pooh is just lying on the ground. And here we go. AODC converging now here at the Baron area.
Yes, so as you can see, last 15 seconds, they decided to go to the Baron side, giving them a few seconds. As you can see, as well, multiple gravity field has been placed. They know
65% already.
Yes, that is the massive turtle wing has been dropped on that Owl Baron, making sure that no one can actually steal that.
I just blinked my eye, and it was already like 80%, and now look at that. F2P killed the Baron.
Yes, that's
really
actually
fast.
Yes, that's actually the beauty of having a high wizard on your lineup. You can just stack those gravity field immediately. So yeah, Ayod's managed to secure it.
Hey, target. Just kidding. I'm really having fun. sorry.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean, yeah, it's like they're just dancing there, you know.
Yeah, the goblin. Is that the goblin hammer? They're dancing, guys. Probably celebrating because AODC is 128 HP before they celebrate a 2-0 sweep here in our match number 4, the last match of the evening. 93 HP, 4 crowns. What's gonna happen? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. This is gonna be 2-0.
Yes. Again, I really love how Crowns play this game, and Ayod's securing a 2-0 versus Crowns. Congratulations, Ayod's, for moving to the top 16 for Odin Cup. Let's go, Ayod's.
Hey, congratulations for now, AODC. But of course, good game well played to Crowns for still showing up and showing us the heart of an adventurer, ready to fight anyone who's up against them. So yeah, this is the heart of an adventurer.
Yes, definitely. Yep. So again, congratulations to Aeons advancing to the top 16, and still GG well played on the side of Crowns, showing that confidence on every clash without hesitating and backing down, even if the enemy is kind of have that high DP. So congratulations on both teams as well, and for Crowns, stay strong, boys. Let's go.
Yes, and like what MG mentioned a while ago, what's important is that you enjoyed the game and you participated and you've been included in the top 32. Imagine how many guilds wanted to be here and you're included here. Congratulations still. But for now, AODC will be celebrating as they will be advancing to the top 16 MG. I've seen a lot of strong strong players coming from AODC, whether it's an assassin, a hunter, or even paladin. And high wizard, you mentioned as well.
Yes. Again, on the side of AODs, I think the second match, I'm not sure if the second match switched as well. But the second match, I think they tried to hide their main roster. Because earlier we saw like 4-star or 3-star
True.
Alice, and right now we're seeing like 1-star.
Yes.
So I think
and
that's
I think that our MVP would be the core, because like what you mentioned, they hid their core members at the secondary field.
Yeah.
So
yeah, again, for the Odin Cup, the more information that you have versus your enemies can actually be very beneficial on your side. So I think Aeons just did what they need to do. They just need to hide those strategies maybe, or their lineup, and waiting for the right opponent to use that. So I think that's what Aeons did. And on the side of Crowns, still, bro, like that is actually a really good job. Like you mentioned earlier, there's a lot of guilds who tried and wanted to join the top 32, but again, Crowns dominated.
But don't worry, guys, because we will be giving you guys the stats. And here is the stats for that previous match. The total damage rendered, you're correct, was from 500 million damage from the first match. We are now reduced to 200 million damage and 24,800 morale, meaning to say the best damage dealers were sent to the subfield, because the status explains it all, guys. Look at that, 250 kills for AODC, 36 minions and 2 bosses and MG.
Yes, that's actually a good call from Aeons, actually. Again, secondary, I think I really enjoyed watching the secondary floor on the match number 2. Again,
Yeah.
we are actually seeing like range pressure left and right, Aeons versus Crowns on that one. So it's like a High Wizard fight and High Priest fight as well with that Magnus Exorcism, blocking those few players on that damage. So yeah, definitely secondary battlefield is really fun to watch actually. So having they managed to secure 252 kills, 3 bosses, 1 minion. I mean, not bad. Because again, we're talking about top of best of the best in Frontera 1. So Crowns, 100% sure they did pretty well versus Aeons.
Yes, MG. And yeah, we will be showing you guys our MVP.
Who's your guess, guys? Oh, dollar.
See, it's dollar. It's not your guild master. So yeah, and I also appreciate that they give chance to other players to be at the Elite 40 or the main field. I like that. Because as a sub field player like me, I also want to experience the main battlefield. So yeah, congratulations to Dollar, our MVP for this match with 68 kills, 70 assists, 34 damage, and 1 stronghold capture.
Yes. And as you can see, on the side of Aeons or AODZ, majority of their assassin is mainly focused on the player side.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can actually see how good
they're just chasing people.
Yeah. You can actually. This is one of the things that the guilds should be, addressing as well. The roles itself, because the roles are very crucial in every fight. If we're talking about War Imperium, Guild League or Expedition, having those crucial role for your guild is very important. So assign. If it's not your job, don't do it. Stick what job or what objective did your guild leader assign for you. So yeah, the discipline, you can see the discipline here on the side of Aeons. So that's what I love about them. They're very disciplined. So
very well said, MG. And that are the keys to victory, dear friends. But now we'll be showing you guys the highlight. Back, guys, and that is just one of the amazing games here at Odin Cup for Group Stage C. We still have Group D tomorrow, and for that, I think we'll be having Home and Moroccan. We also have Toy Factory and Only Fan. We have Radicals and No Future, and finally, we have Really Thailand and Continent to be battling out one another tomorrow for Group D MG.
Yes, a very interesting lineup again for tomorrow. But before we head on tomorrow, just want to congratulate everyone. To those guilds who won today, and of course for those guilds as well who tried their best to battle out for today's Odin Cup. You guys are really awesome, you know. So GG, well played.
And yes.
Yes.
So if the matches for today or this evening were this amazing and explosive, I'm looking forward for tomorrow's game. So you guys out there watching the stream, of course, as expected, we'll be giving you guys amazing matches tomorrow as well. So be sure to be present tomorrow. But yeah, I believe that we would like to thank our sponsor. So thank you so much to Huawei App Gallery for their strong support in this competition. And also, thank you to all the participants. Like what MG said, you guys are the best and amazing. Of course, to our viewers as well, you guys are the best and amazing. Thank you so much for staying with us. And of course, participants, adventurers for their performances. We wonder what parties appearing tomorrow. We already mentioned that, by the way. And yeah, are you expecting something from the matches for tomorrow, MG?
Well, tomorrow I'm expecting a lot of biocams because again, biocams lately are really hot. But yeah, going back to what you mentioned, matches tomorrow is gonna be Home versus Morok 1, Soy Factory versus OnlyFan, Radicals versus No Future, and Greedy Thailand versus Continent. That's gonna be your matches for tomorrow.
Ooh.
Yes. Yes, a lot of very interesting guilds here, a very, very competitive guilds that I'm seeing right now. I'm very curious for the lineup. Are we gonna see a 44 paladins again, or are we gonna see a 37 high priest? It's gonna be a question that we need to answer tomorrow.
Yes, or will they be deploying performers? Will they make use and capitalize of the ensembles of the performers? Let's find out. Tomorrow, will they be able to give us different kind of strategies and lineup?
Yes.
But, yeah.
That's actually true. Okay. So next up with this is we're gonna check our roadmap to top 32, guys. So we're actually done with Group A, wherein we have Wolf Maru. Yes, we have Wolf Maru taking the advancement there. Second thing, Wipeout out F4 for Group B. That's gonna be Legends, and the second one is Nox, Rugpull, and VapeCon. And for Group C, which is Rise, Zenith, Solaria, and Ayods. And tomorrow, guys, this is gonna be the last matches for our top 32, and for the winners, we'll be advancing on the top 16. And yeah.
Wow, it's such an honor to be part of this guild. I mean, every guild, of course. So shout out to everyone's playing ROO, and to all the guilds that are playing ROO, of course. But it's such an honor to see your guild posted there. So yeah. But yes, it has been a long, gruesome battle between amazing adventurers, participants, and guilds. But yeah, in behalf of Zero and Abigail, and of course the ROO Odin Cup team, it has been me, Nikki, and alongside with MG. Any shout out or thank yous? Go MG.
Nah, I'm actually good, and I'm really excited for tomorrow, guys. So make sure to tune in on our YouTube and Facebook as well. I think it's gonna be same time, so we're gonna see you again tomorrow. Nikki, let's go.
Go, bye. See you tomorrow.
Bye, guys. Bye, guys.